Hey y'all, give me a second. Hi, sweetie.
Mm,
How are you? Are you in the bed?
mm,
You in the bed?
yeah, I didn't keep it home.
Oh, okay. Y'all smash that thumbs up, please. Um, Hold on, I'm looking for it on my phone now. Okay. Hold on, guys. I gotta find it, re-find it on my phone now. Everything. Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, this is the channel. Anybody else want to hit the panel with us? Let's talk about it. Did you hear anything about the book, Ashanti?
Mm,
You haven't?
mm.
Oh, it's deep. It's real deep.
What kind of book?
Huh? About
What kind of book?
The Kim Porter book. Hey Mookie, hey everybody. That's not it. Dang. Hold on, y'all. Dang, I thought I just had it. Wait, oh, I know how to get it. I know how to get it. Here we go. Ooh, word on the street is this book is wild. It's off the chain. So before. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wait to see if anybody else want to come up here on the panel with me. Hey, Boss Lady Mel. Everybody else just joining. Is the book real? It's alleged. I don't know. Some people saying it's real. Some people saying it's not. Some people saying that some of it has been uh, messed with, tampered with. So I don't know. We just gonna. It's not available on Amazon anymore. Facts. They took it off of Amazon for a reason. Uh, it's just crazy, y'all, how all this is unfolding.
Mm.
It really is. Okay, I got 17 people in here. I'm waiting to get a few more people because I guess everybody haven't found their way
Okay.
quite yet.
Mm.
Uh, B Dubs Flaves, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Boss Lady Mel says she believes the book is real. Boss Lady Mel, you want to hit the panel? Hey, Chatty up. Hold on, let me drop the link again. Let me see here. I don't see Margaret. Margaret must be busy today. Mhm. Oh, let me put this thing up here. Oh, the banner. 1 second here. Okay. All right. Now we cooking. Okay. All right. I guess, well, they coming over gradually, slowly but surely. We're going to get this thing started, y'all. Okay. Again, this is the YouTuber name is Everything Black and American. Is that what it is? I want to say that's her name.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm.
oh, man. Everything Black and American in Hebrew, something. And she got a long YouTube name. Hey, Boss Lady Mel.
Hey,
How you
Hey,
doing?
boss lady.
all right. Did
Yeah.
y'all hear? about Ti and what's her name? Tiny, his
Uh-huh.
wife.
What happened?
They just won a lawsuit for $71 million
Whoa!
What?
From who? Who was the lawsuit?
because these
Right.
dolls, the AMMI dolls or whatever, um, yeah, they was copying off of the girls when they had their little singing group or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So they sued the little doll company and they had to pay them.
Wow. Well,
Damn.
congratulations to them.
Yeah,
I would have that much money. They got.
Wow. Be done.
$71 million. Cause you know how much they made off of them LOL dolls or whatever.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right.
Yeah,
Wow.
Mm.
Mm. Well,
Oh, you got them now?
Shout out to Ti and Tiny on on
hmm
their grand victory.
I just found that out today. I was like, whoa.
The LOL dies. So it will say,
Yeah,
okay. Nair said it too.
Mm.
LOL dies. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Critical. Hey, TNT. Okay, y'all, we finna get started. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play a little bit and we're gonna talk a little bit. Play a little bit, talk a little bit about this alleged book. Now, I don't know if it's how much is true, how much is not true. I don't know if it's completely false. I don't know if it's, you know what I mean? I don't
From
know.
my understanding, she gave it to three different people.
I heard it
Um,
was one.
Mm.
I heard it was one.
it was three different people that got some of the book or whatever.
Mm.
And well, not the book, but the I don't know how you explain it, but
That
yeah,
disc, the hard drive or something, what it was.
yeah.
Hey, so evil.
Hey, yeah,
Ain't so evil.
the
Hey.
ONG girls, they stole
Yeah,
their swag. They
yeah.
stole all their
Wow.
swag.
Wow.
Give them folks their money. Okay,
That's
Okay.
right.
Jesus.
so when they
Mhm.
gave them their money,
Okay.
it's not Ti. Ti is not in the group, so it was
It's
It was
tiny.
Tiny's group
Tiny. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
but they
Tiny
stood. Yeah,
and her two cousins, Ti's nieces.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So they
Wow.
get the money now. They,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
the girls get the money too now. Tiny, they got to
Okay.
split it four ways.
Wow. That's a lot of money to split
Yeah,
four ways.
yeah, that is.
Right.
They shouldn't have a problem with that. No fighting over
Hell
that.
no.
Right.
Okay.
True.
We're
What up,
getting
y'all?
millions of
Stack?
dollars a piece.
Okay. Dang, that's nice.
hmm
Well, y'all, let me start on this. Let me start on this again. The YouTuber name is Everything Black and American in Hebrew something. She has a very long YouTube name, but she's easily to be found. Everything Black American in Hebrew. The title of it is Kim's Lost Words Completed Book. Sean is a psychopath. Hashtag Diddy. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna play a little bit. And we're gonna talk a little bit. We're gonna do it like that. All right, let me start it now. Get back, I want you to have your seatbelt buckled and get ready to take this journey with me. I'll be back. Oh, no. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay. Some celebrities, performers, and events have been represented with X's due to their highly explosive nature. At some point in the future, this information will be revealed to the public. Regarding Kim's sudden death and the mysterious illnesses of Albie Shore and Jamie Foxx, evidence does exist that
I
point
knew it.
foul play and or poison.
Mhm.
God bless Kim Porter and all of Sean Combs' victims, both male and
I
female.
knew it. I
Okay,
knew it.
page one, disclaimer. So let's get into chapter one, introduction. Soon after high school, I started landing modeling jobs. I couldn't believe it. It was all happening so fast.
I met my husband, father of my oldest child, and one of my oldest friends in life, I'll be sure. It was a whirlwind romance. I was only 19 when we married, and no, it didn't work out. Al is still one of my best friends to this day. Our son Quincy is such a talented and wonderful young man. At that time, I had no idea my relationship with Al was going to introduce me to the man that I would spend the better part of my adult life with, a man whom I would love and cherish, but eventually fear and hate. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I will say, although I knew what was going on, I turned a blind eye many times. Here.
Okay. Now that's red flag number one. You know, you why would you stay? Why would you stay? What do you think, y'all?
She was already in some shit.
She was already in some shit. Before Diddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree that same thing too.
She's easy to.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah. Mark, I mean Boss Lady Mel.
I don't know. If it was me, I'd have ran away. That's
Yeah.
just me.
Yeah.
Because she started in the modeling industry, so
It's a lot of pretty girls out there, and what they do, they cling on to people that got money. It's like they don't want to leave that lifestyle. Like they think they can't make it on their own.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I don't know. I just see so many pretty girls, they be in situations and they
Right,
still don't leave.
right, right.
They
Okay.
still don't leave. They
They
just
still don't
stay.
leave. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me start.
I have to tell this truth. Unfortunately, because deep down I knew everything that was happening, but I lied to myself a lot. He was so charming, a wolf in sheep's clothing, a devil, and I fell for it. This story must be told despite the fact it will hurt my children. I cannot hide it any longer. Sean Combs must be stopped.
Oh,
Chapter 2.
Wow.
Beginnings. I was born to loving parents Jake Porter and Sarah L. Porter in the peach state of Georgia. All through Columbus High School, when I graduated in 1988, I knew I was going to be famous. In the 10th grade, one of my best friends, Tina, said to me, "You won't make it here in Georgia." I knew if I really wanted to be famous, I would have to leave my hometown and my home, Georgia. That conversation was so important, so I look back now. It changed my life. I met Al while I was working in the industry. He was so dope and charming, and I had such a crush on him. We were married before I knew it, and Quincy was on the way, but I was young, and it felt like it wasn't going to last. It was a little heated between us after we separated, but we got past that quickly. He is just a super dope guy and an amazing father. Though we separated, we were forever bonded through Quincy. Thank you, Al. I will always love you. When I met Sean, he was cool. I didn't think much of him at the time. He was just another guy at the label. Uptown was huge and we were all living our best life. But Sean continued to lay on the charm, and before I knew it, we were dating. As a young single mom at one of the hottest companies in the world, life couldn't get any better. Then it did. My boyfriend was getting even bigger.
wow.
Sean does seem like the type that can charm you. Like, man, he is so cool until he lets the demons out. Let's continue.
How many of us went through that before?
Would hang out a lot, but I didn't think anything of it. I mean, that was his boss, and he was doing things bigger than most men dare to even dream.
Venus was my best.
Talking about Clive and the other man that mentored Diddy. And you guys should check it out. I think I'm going to put it in the description of this video. Then it happened. I mean, okay, I was a little bit of a freak. I really enjoyed myself with my partner. And toys are one thing, but I never imagined having a man I was dating asking me to use a toy on him. The first time he said he just
Wow.
Red flag. I gotta go.
Right there.
Wait a minute.
I gotta go.
Right.
This for the after dark private.
I gotta go.
You gotta go.
I soon as a person asks me to use something on them, I gotta go. Bro. We not
I'm
the
like,
same.
Go. Bye.
Oh
not the
my
same.
God. Okay, B Dubs, red
this
flag.
this is for the after dark time. You know?
Baby, it's all over the place.
I'm just wrong.
You know,
Wow.
this is yeah.
Let me see what the chat saying.
Look, let me tell you, Nancy Grace had it on her channel last night.
I just said that last night.
That's where I found it at.
Yeah, Nancy, she said that last night. Okay, here we go.
Experiment, try something new. I was grossed out, but he kept begging. He said it would only be this one time, and he was just curious. I was only 20 at the time. I said, what the hell? I hated it. He bled from it, and there was ish on it. I left him alone after that. Chapter 3.
Wait a minute.
John kept reaching
Wait
out.
a minute.
His calls. Eventually, in a few weeks, we ran into each other at an event. He came over and sat next to me. We were cordial. He flattered me, saying, "You look so amazing." I replied with a simple, "Thanks, Sean." I tried to get up and leave, but he pulled my arm. As I turned to him, he looked deep into my eyes and said, "Look, what happened between us was weird, but I really care about you. Can we?" He paused, and I tried to use this as an attempt to escape. I pulled my hand back and said, "Sorry, Sean, I have to go. Please, I think I'm falling in love with you. Can we talk?" My breath was taken away. Did he say he loved me? It was so fast. I wasn't aware of this as his manipulation tactic. Not yet. God, I was so naive. He continued.
Yeah, he was.
Dinner. And I fell for it. 2 days later, we went out for drinks at a lounge in Lower Manhattan. The place was nice. Sean was really coming up and pulling out all the stops to impress me. He pulled the chair out for me to sit. Back then, he was always a gentleman. He smiled and said, "Look," as he sat across from me, "I hated it. I never want to do it again."
Liar, pants on fire.
Wow.
Because if you hated it, as soon as she poked you, you would have screamed and said,
for him to even think to do that in the first place. Come on now. You done did it before. You just got a new woman to do it, to try to do it with. You know.
Oh wow.
Now that's not. I'm quite sure it's going to be a lot of more of those stories told. I bet you.
Be another chance. Over coffee the next morning, I decided to give him another chance. For the next year and a half, things seemed pretty normal. It was fun. Things were going great, and we were living the dream that I dreamt about throughout my youth. Sean and Clive were working on Bad Boy, and he had his first couple artists. He picked up Craig Mack, then some rapper from West Coast called Notorious B1 to help Chris develop. He was collaborating with the biggest names in hip-hop to make it happen. Things could not be more amazing. Then he asked me to do it again. It was insane. Sean said, "Baby, I can't stop thinking about it." "What the hell are you talking about?" I responded. Sean continued, I just can't stop thinking about that night. It was amazing. Can you screw me one more time, please?" Infuriated. "Why don't you go to Clive? He is the one screwing you, isn't he?" Then Sean hit me. This was the first time he slapped me hard.
Wow.
Before I could form words, he began to beg, I'm sorry," holding my cheek where he hit me. I turned and ran off. That should have been it, but I guess I'm a glutton for punishment. He sent flowers and a bunch of expensive gifts. Then we bumped into each other at another industry event. He sat down next to me. This was deja vu. Sean started. "Imagine running into you here." Get the F away from me, I forced out. He became more serious as he said, look, baby, I'm sorry. But I just glared at him. There is nothing you can ever say to me, nothing. After an awkward silence, he finished. You know I love you. I love your son. He's my son. I don't know how to fix this, but I'll do anything. I'm sorry. Ish. He can be so
I
sweet.
wouldn't want him around my child.
Right.
This time is not falling in. He was great with Quincy, and to be honest, despite everything, I missed him. As he stood to walk away, I remember hearing myself say, call me later. What the F is wrong with me? Chapter 4, Forgiveness. Sean with flowers in hand. He wanted to see Quincy. He was so good with him. And Quincy ran over to hug him. I felt my heart melting. He asked Quincy, how you doing, Tiger? Quincy looked so innocent as he responded, I'm good. I miss you. Sean's response sounded genuine. I miss you too. We'll hang out tomorrow, okay? Okay. Sean gave him a little love tap on the butt. It was bedtime, Quincy replied, okay, good night, as he turned to head towards his bedroom. Here was the man I fell in love with, but what was I thinking? Ish, not only does he want butt plugs, he slapped the ish out of me. So why am I still talking to him?
Right.
They say that love is blind, but is it stupid too? As Quincy left, Sean looked at me and said, baby, let's go have some fun.
Hold on, let me pause. Hey Tracy, you are absolutely right. I feel the same way. If he didn't have money, she would have never stayed. Right.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. It's like, come on now. Just because you know this man is in the industry, he's making money, he's growing bigger by the week, you know. Come on, man. You're gonna stay there and take all that stuff off of this man? After all the stuff he done showed you already and put his hands on you? Come on now. But again, this is all alleged. We don't know for sure.
I just want to show you a good time. I was so mad at myself for melting as I said, okay. We sat on the couch laughing and genuinely having a good time when the doorbell rang. The babysitter had arrived, and so we left.
Facts,
as we
man.
exited the house, a big man climbed out of the limo and opened the door for us. He wore a sharp suit with a gun noticeably tucked under his arm. I thought to myself, he could have made it invisible. Or did he want me to see it? Despite my reservation, Gene was a sweetheart. He was very courteous and polite. As he tipped his head and said, good evening, ma'am, Gene drew a smile out of me as I responded, hello. Gene and I would see each other a lot after this day. Chapter 5, Sean kneels. The year passed, and thankfully we didn't have many bad arguments. Although Sean was strangely getting into voodoo, he would put curses on people, and I wasn't sure how to respond to that craziness. My problem as a single mother was I wanted to be married. He always had excuses and delays when it came to committing to marriage.
Hold on, y'all. Now at this point, now she's finding out that he's off in the voodoo. What makes her think he went voodooing her to keep coming back? You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It's like the one.
Does that make sense?
Like the one type shit.
Man, if he using it on other people, and you know he's using it on people.
Did she say she want to get married?
What? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Allegedly. You know, I feel like this, dude. I see you doing some black magic, white magic, any kind of magic. I feel like if you're doing it to other people, you're doing it to me. Because why am I so strung out in love with you? Why am I so strung out in love with you doing everything you asked me to do that I know I would normally do? You know what I mean?
Right.
Shoot.
It's the money.
Label was blowing up. Biggie dropped, and it was just about over. He also signed Mary J. Blige, and of course, when I found out he slept with her, we fought.
Right, B-Dubs.
He claimed it was a mistake, and my stupid ass took him back again.
See?
Sean asked me for a threesome with her. At first, I was mad, but Mary is beautiful.
A threesome with Mary?
Mary's been around for years. She wasn't going nowhere.
This a lot, but it was so hot. I was young, and exploring my sexuality was enticing. Over the years, we brought other women into our bedroom periodically, and we were happy. This is until one day I came home to a situation that went from awkward to a nightmare. Quincy was with the babysitter and Sean was sitting with Albie Shore at the dinner table.
Hold on, y'all.
What?
Hold on.
Wow.
You know, this book, if this book go back on sale, this book about to sell out.
Okay, y'all, here we go.
Was the father in Quincy's life. The awkwardness of all of us being together had dissolved a long time ago, but it was still weird that they were here in my home together alone. I sat down and we had drinks. It was fun. The conversation was cool until it wasn't. I was a little loose after a couple of drinks. I remember him saying, "It's still weird seeing you with my friend, but you're happy, so I'm happy for you guys." Sean responded, "Thanks, man. Me and you, we share so much." I replied coolly, "Word." The conversation took an odd and awkward turn when Sean said, "We all been together sexually, but not together." I was shocked for a moment. As quietness lingered in the room, I asked, "What do you mean by all together?" Al shifted uncomfortably, but Sean didn't hesitate. "You know how we sometimes invite other people into our bed?" I couldn't believe it. "Oh, hell no, Sean. This is my son's
That's
father."
crazy.
Al, say something. What Al said was mind-boggling. "I don't know. It could be kind of hot. I miss you in that way."
Wow.
Although I couldn't believe Sean would do this, the truth was I still cared about Al, and this could be very hot. I just didn't want it messing up my relationship. And if things became awkward, how would it affect Quincy? So I asked, "Are you both sure?" I imagine both of them.
Now you know there got to be some voodoo.
I knew this would be awkward sexually. There would be some bumping of genitals, but what happened next, I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. Al, and then it's X'd out, so I don't know what Al did. I couldn't believe it. I stood there in shock, but when I saw Sean, I ran out of the room. This was too much. I couldn't. Sean called out to me, "Come on, Kimmy." They didn't chase after me. And it's X'd out. So, Al took the initiative.
What do you think that X'd out meant, y'all? She ran out and they stayed in the room together, allegedly.
That's crazy.
That mean there was some slapping of the.
That's crazy though.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. She ran out the room and they stayed in there.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Can only imagine.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Let's go on. I couldn't get the image out of my mind. I couldn't be with Sean for a while, but that wouldn't be the last time I saw Sean in a compromising position, not by a long shot. One day I found the vault where he kept all his encounters with men. Yes, he kept a record of it.
Woo!
But
I
that's
knew
later.
it. I knew it.
Chapter 6. Pop.
Uh-oh.
Biggie took over East Coast hip hop, and Sean was the brilliant mind that orchestrated it. He hired people to teach Chris how to flow and write his lyrics. He hired the best producers to do the beats, although he took credit for them. And the music was unstoppable. At this point, Sean was sleeping with all the power players.
Wow.
And everyone that wanted to do music wanted to be a bad boy. She said he was sleeping with all the power players.
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Sean willed and dealed in a way that would have been unthinkable to many. He slept with the guys that really control the music to stay on top, and a lot of the names average people have never heard of. These are the guys that make the decisions on who is winning and who is not. He hosted parties that were just a fancy name for orgies, and everyone wanted in. When I met Tupac, Sean and I had an open relationship, and yes, I slept with Pac. Ish, sexy. Sean didn't mind, well, not until he tried to get Pac to join both of us. Pac was not good with that. This is
now this man is nuts. I just paused it, y'all. This man is really, and no, Bianca, I don't have nothing against LGBT people at all. I love them. But one thing, if it's my man, come on.
Pac wasn't going.
Come on now. Now, if Carlos come in here and talking about he want to see me with another man and him involved in it, and he getting down with the man too, no. Like I said, give the woman the option to
I just can't believe all of this coming out about all these people from back in the day and today, and you know,
yeah. And it's so
all
much
these men. You would think it's
she
men.
said Pac wasn't going.
Bianca say that lady lying.
You don't sound like somebody that would do nothing like that.
She said Pac said no, hell no.
Hold on, we better finish.
You gotta say no. You gotta say no.
You know, hold on.
Wow, that's crazy though.
That what Cat Williams said. You gotta say no.
Right.
Hold on, let me back it up a little bit. I went too far. No.
Little loose after a couple of drinks. I remember him saying, "It's still weird seeing you with my friend, but you're happy, so
go to the popcorn.
I'll be sure at the dinner table." I had a child with Al, and Sean was the father in Quincy's life.
What did I do?
The awkward
You went back too far.
could be very hot.
Right.
I just didn't want it messing up my relationship. And if things became awkward, how would it affect Quincy? So I asked, "Are you both sure?" I imagine both of them inside me. I knew this would be awkward sexually. There would be some bumping of genitals.
Both of them.
I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. Al, and then it's X'd out. So I don't know what Al did. I couldn't believe it. I stood there in shock. But when I saw Sean, I ran out of the room. This is too much. I couldn't. Sean called out to me, "Come on, Kimmy." They didn't chase after me. And it's X'd out. So Al took the initiative. Jeez Louise. Let's go on. I couldn't get the image out of my mind. I couldn't be with Sean for a while.
Hey, Margaret.
That wouldn't be the last time I saw Sean in a compromising position, not by a long shot. One day I found all his encounters with men. Yes, he kept a record of it. But that's chapter 6. Pac.
Hey,
Biggie took over East Coast hip hop. Was the brilliant lady that orchestrated it. He hired people to teach Chris how to flow and write his lyrics. He hired the best producers to do the beats, although he took credit for them. And the music was unstoppable. At this point, Sean was sleeping with all the power players. And everyone that wanted to do music wanted to be a bad boy. She said he was sleeping with all the power players. Wow. Sean willed and dealed in a way that would have been unthinkable to many. He slept with the guys that really control the music to stay on top, and a lot of the names average people have never heard of. These are the guys that make the decisions on who is winning and who is not. He hosted parties that were just a fancy name for orgies, and everyone wanted in. When I met Tupac, Sean and I had an open relationship, and yes, I slept with Pac. He was sexy. Sean didn't mind, well, not until he tried to get Pac to join both of us. Pac was not good with that. This is where the relationship between them became strained. Tupac wasn't going to accept Sean's advances. Pac wasn't gay, and he was pissed about the advances. We were all in Sean's house. I was drinking, they were smoking, and everyone was just relaxing. Sean came in on what I am sure he would call a smooth approach. My baby is bad, isn't she? Pop threw me a sly smile. Hell yeah. I felt myself blush. Sean was now in full swing. You think you hit it better than me? I
Dang.
can't believe he disrespected me that way. I was not playing with my response. Sean, what the F? Pop came to my defense. Damn, bro, you ain't got to do the sister that way. Tupac appeared upset behind Sean's words, but Sean went in for the kill regardless. I think my dick's bigger than yours.
Oh.
I bet I could make her come faster than you.
Ooh.
What's up? Pac was appalled. What the F are you talking about, nigga? I ain't gonna run no effing train.
What the hell?
What you scared of? Let's see who F's better. Let her be the judge. Yes, at this point, we have been inviting others into our bed for a while, but I'm not used to and will not stand for disrespect. I wasn't the only one upset. Pac shouted, nigga, you talking about pulling your effing dick out? Sean was undaunted. What, you scared? Tupac simply left. Things were contentious since then. The two could
Wow.
and Pac avoided me as much as he did Sean. When they did bump into each other, the tension was palpable. It felt like blood.
No, that's real.
That's crazy.
Right.
Past
Boy, his ass like he got the plague.
it was
Yeah.
a fight, but
That's why.
Oh, he was
Tupac
loose
went
with his
to,
stuff. Put it on
jail.
pause,
That's
mama.
why.
I
For
did.
that shit.
He was loose with his stuff. Like he was just loose with it.
Yeah. Gene
And
did.
then these people that said no, they end up dead.
Gene B-Dubs said Gene Deal did say that they were swingers. Mm-hmm. Auntie said, Darlene, I think the people who came out with this book is for financial gain, and I hope the children sue.
Mhm.
No, she wrote this book.
Just loose with it. Kim didn't even speak that way. Lies. Hey, Debbie, I was just talking about you today.
And I don't
Hey,
blame
David
Tupac
Delay,
though. I don't blame Tupac.
Like I
Dogan
said,
family.
I don't blame Tupac. Like
it
your mother.
could be fictional, it could be real. I don't know. I wasn't there, so you know what I'm saying that this is the book that came out, and yeah, it's
How
great.
many chapters in there?
15 or 16, but they all short, very very short chapters. It's like
because she didn't. She
it
couldn't.
was a
get the whole
diary, right?
thing done because it was just on a drive. He stole all her shit. He broke into her house and stole everything.
Wow.
She just happened to save this little bit of shit on a drive.
Right. She's not here to defend herself, right?
Mhm.
It's 60 pages, Margaret. Okay, let's continue.
And that's why she ended up, being
Unalive.
yeah. So that's crazy.
It's something.
Right.
It's something.
She loved that man. She was willing to do anything for him.
Right.
And for him to do that to her is crazy.
It, like I said, when she brought up about the voodoo part, that it makes sense. I mean that part, because ain't no way in the world. I don't give a damn how
She
much
wasn't
money
calling
you
him
got.
Al B. Sure. She called him Al.
Yeah.
She didn't say Al B. Sure. She said Al.
I'll be sure put out a statement. Oh, he did, Auntie. Okay. Well,
But the only one that's not putting out a statement is the one that she says she gave it to, her best friend.
Her best friend, Kamora
Lee.
Mm-hmm.
She's the only one not saying it's not true.
Wow.
So Kamora would have been the first one after jump, y'all. Y'all know this.
Yep.
It even got her in this book saying they slept together.
I wonder how many diseases and stuff they passed around amongst each other.
Margaret, I hear what you're saying. He said that everything in that book is not true. Most of it is fictional. That most, okay, but so that means there's a little bit of it that's true. There's a little
say allegedly
bits and pieces.
He gonna say it's not true because he was in there fucking in the bed.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
What's that one that sued him and got all that money?
Come
What's her
on,
name?
Cassie.
Cassie.
Cassie is the one that need to put out a book.
What's
Yeah,
coming? But
yeah.
she
All
can't do.
right.
She can't put out a book. She signed a non-disclosure after that $30 million.
Debbie said Kim would not keep saying I'll be sure.
She didn't say I'll be sure. She's saying Al. We just heard her say
She
it
said
about
Al. Yeah.
Right.
7 times. She says Al. She never says be sure.
Yeah.
She only saying Al.
Okay, here we go.
We're in the studio. It happened. I walked into Sean's office and he was having a conversation. Sean sat across from Jimmy Henchman. Pac don't leave that effing studio alive. I don't think I was supposed to hear it. I continued as if I didn't. Hey, Sean, good morning. Jimmy, they didn't seem to think I heard anything. I'm ordering breakfast. Smiling, Sean replied first. Let me get eggs side up with grits and orange juice. I could see he was hung over. Good. I don't want him knowing I know anything. If he just put a hit on Pac, knowing something could be dangerous. Jimmy, apparently not hungry, said, nothing for me. As he stood to exit the room, he said, Sean, let's make that happen. Then nodded to me and said, Kim, always a pleasure. With a wink to me and a nod to Sean, he turned and walked out. Jimmy was a part of our intimate circle. I went on as if nothing was happening. I'll make the call now. I smiled as I left, hoping I wasn't white as a sheet. I wasn't in the studio that night. Pac arrived being shot, thank God. From what I understood, Sean and Chris saw Pac at the studio after he'd been shot and did nothing. The way God works, after being shot, Pac made it to the elevator and tried to escape, but it stopped at the floor. Sean and Chris were on. When the doors opened, they saw him lying on the elevator floor, riddled with bullets. The fact that they didn't call an ambulance, although they saw Pac lying there swimming in a pool.
What?
Blood would be all the evidence Pac ever needed. He, of course, assumed they placed the hit, and Tupac is a soldier. This is not something that will be unanswered. Pac didn't do well. He lost a testicle, but he survived. It was orchestrated, and Sean Puffy Combs was the orchestrator. Chapter 7, Threats. At this point, I knew I had to get away from him, but I was scared. He is going to take my life if I try to escape. One February evening, I thought I found my opportunity at dinner after an event. We were at a ritzy restaurant in a private booth. It was an exclusive setup. We were alone, but we were in public. Perfect. Sean was on the phone talking to an unknown listener as he sat down. His words on that call will be etched into my mind forever. We're going to release Who Shot You now. He waited for a response, then went on to say, of course they're going to think Big was talking about Pac. That's the whole effing point. Nobody would give a F about a diss track against LL.
I knew it.
Cool.
I knew it.
Do you know how much money we'll make with this kind of rap beef? Niggas battling after someone really got shot? This may not be the best time for this conversation. Sean was finishing up. We drop that shit tomorrow. He listened to the phone, then responded, there's going to be blood in the street. Niggas missed. Pac's alive. Let's capitalize on that shit. When he responds, let's capitalize on that ish. When he responds, it's just going to mean more money. He turned around and looked at me, spoke back into the phone. I'll call you back. Then hung up and spoke to me. What's wrong? I tried my best to fake a smile at what I heard. After all, me and Pac were intimate. I responded, nothing. Sean was a fool. Are you sure? His demeanor was threatening. But I responded as cool as I could muster to his intimidating stare. Yeah, of course.
Miss Brady.
My hand saying, that's wonderful. He began to squeeze my hand
Pause
into
that real quick.
because see,
I knew it. Pause it. I knew it. I knew it because you ever watch the Toyas?
Hold on real quick, Ashanti. Did y'all hear her just call him Sean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear her say Sean Puffy Combs?
Yup.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I knew because you heard what told us. You see that last point, the but the Tupac went in the studio and
Yeah, she's calling him. She's calling them by their first names only. That's
right.
all. You're asking for him to say the other names, but she's only saying one name of each person.
Right.
She's not saying the whole name. She only said the whole name when it was the new chapter.
Mm-hmm.
After that, she says one name each time.
Debbie said, I'm sitting here at work listening to this fake book. Hey, Tasha. Yes, Debbie, I saw that. And Chris is getting sued.
I knew it.
And
I
then,
knew it because if I ever watched Toya's the movie, have you ever seen that episode the season of that? You know what happened to that though? Of the bullets when Tupac got shot in the studio where Biggie was at.
so the guy is getting sued. This
Probably
is
so.
this his name, Sean. Okay, Auntie. Okay, y'all ready me to start it back?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Mother effer, and you not saying ish to me had me just a little concerned. His grip was
Mhm.
starting to hurt badly. You're hurting me. As it continued, he squeezed tighter. You're pretending you didn't hear anything was a sign of your loyalty to me. Not something I should be concerned with, right? I had no choice but to give him the answer he wanted. I knew I was trapped when I responded. Of course, I'm loyal to you. He let me go as he responded, good. And remember, I'm the big dick. I snatched my hand back in pain. He smiled and said, let's start with a good wine. He snapped his fingers and his favorite wine was poured for him. They knew what Sean wanted, and what he wanted, he got. I'm trapped. Now isn't a time for me to launch my escape plan. I have to be strategic. It's going to be hard to leave the glamour, the glitz, the lifestyle. I mean, this man just snapped his fingers in one of the most exclusive restaurants in New York City, and they poured his drink of choice. The bottle of wine is $800, and this is in 1994. The list to get in this place is 6 months long if you are somebody. Mayor Giuliani has a table here tonight. Also, if I got up and walked out, I would be safe. But what about tomorrow? I had to think. He sipped his wine and smiled. You're not drinking? He pointed at my glass. And of course, a waiter filled it. They knew what I liked as well. Sean has a bad temper. He yells sometimes, and okay, he's roughed me up once or twice, but he never punched me. He never bruised me. And he never hit Quincy. I would not have stood for that. He never laid a hand on my son. At that time, I never thought of him touching Quincy in any way.
Baby.
Then the significance of what he said hit me. Is he mad at Tupac over me? I'm the big dick. Oh my God. The last time he put his hands on me, it was because I enjoyed Jamie Foxx too much.
What?
What?
Wait a minute.
It's not fair.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Is that why Jamie Foxx ended up in the
I know
hospital?
Jamie Foxx for the soup.
Is that why Jamie
Right.
Foxx ended up in the hospital? Because I kind of because he almost died,
Right.
and he didn't want
Yeah.
to tell nobody what was going on.
He was in that coma.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want his family and everybody didn't want to tell nobody what was going on. So
Right.
he probably got something to do with these.
Thanks, Debbie.
Good with it.
He got something to do with him getting seized or whatever,
Okay, let's continue.
allegedly.
To bring other men into the bedroom, but gets jealous when he does. Damn, you're quiet tonight, he said, snapping me back into the presence. I asked a question that was burning in my mind since I walked into the office. What does Chris think of this? He looked at me coolly and said, his fat ass better just keep doing music. A third guest was escorted over by security. Sean motioned for him to sit. A waiter walked over to Sean Carter and asked, what? Would you like something? Carter responded, no, thank you. Then said, hello to me. then said hello to me with a smile. Smiling, I replied, "Hey, Carter," and took a sip of my drink. The Shuns may share a bed together from time to time, but thankfully I was never asked to join. Carter went on to speak to Shun. "I thought we were meeting in private." Shun replied with a nonchalant shrug. "I had to discuss something with her. It's fine. Go ahead." He wielded this kind of power. Carter shifted uncomfortably in his chair before continuing. "It's true. Chris and Pac were about to start their own label." Sean slammed his fist against the table, shouting, "Doesn't anyone have any effing loyalty?" Carter, "Well, that's not happening now, right?" Sean peered at Carter with distrust. "Why the F are you so eager to share this with me? Chris is your man. F, he brought you on. You're stabbing him in the back?" Carter responded with indignity. "First, I'm tired of being that nigga's son. I need to come out from under his damn shadow." Sean smiled slightly. "Okay, I respect that." Carter kept going. "On top of that, this nigga's making that move, and it should have been with me." Sean looked at Carter blankly. "Pac put Chris on. You know this. What's this really all about, Carter? Don't effing try to play me. The Jay-Z of today wasn't born yet. This young Sean Carter was in over his head. Corner, he had to spill it out. I want his spot. Ambition. Now, this is a man I can work with." Sean made a grandiose gesture towards Carter. "Waiter, get this."
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you a question. This book is fake, right? So it's going to be a whole lot of lawsuits on this guy to put this book out. Don't you think? Because he's using their names.
I think it's real. So
If
I think it's weird too.
if this book is fake like everybody's saying, Jay-Z and Beyonce both have a lawsuit going on right now behind whoever this person is. They already got lawsuits going because as soon as this book came out, Jay-Z has a lawsuit, Beyonce got a lawsuit, Albie Shore got a lawsuit.
Don't you think this
LL
person
got a lawsuit?
Don't you think this person thought about that before they put that book out there?
Everybody can get in on it. Everybody can get in on this lawsuit.
Man, is this man a billionaire or something that put this book out? Come on now. Something is, man.
Something is up.
You didn't put the Happy Hitter's name in this book? Come on, man.
Something is up in this book.
allegedly.
Okay, let's start back. There's blood in the water. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay.
Get this MFer whatever he wants." Carter smiled. "Thank you." John responded, "Honesty and ambition. We're going to make a lot of bread together." Carter ordered a drink as he stated again. "Guess he won't be leaving with that nigga to do their own label now." Sean responded with his normal air of arrogance. "Why don't you let me worry about that?" I took this as my cue to escape. I told Sean, "I'm going to go ahead and get back to Quincy." Sean was wrapped up in his conversation with Carter and barely noticed as he excused me. "Had a limo drop you off. I didn't eat. I didn't care. We didn't eat. He didn't care." I smiled and kissed him on the cheek and left. Chapter 8, Kadada. Actress, model, and fashion designer Kadada Jones was Tupac Shakur's fiance and is the daughter of record producer Quincy Jones and actress Peggy Lipton. Being around other celebrities was just part of life. Meeting Kadada was just one of those events, and as time went on, we became close and we hung out together with shopping and so on. It was just about the same time I met Kimora. Those were the days, or so I thought. We always had girl talk, and the fact she was dating someone I had previously been with wasn't a source of contention. We didn't get jealous of each other. It was just girl talk stuff. No, I did not become intimate with Kadada. Kamara was too jealous for that. Yes, Kadada knew about Kimura, Sean, and I all being together sexually. Of course she did.
Ooh-wee.
We shared that kind of thing. We were open and honest with each other about almost everything, a true friendship, except I couldn't be open and honest about everything. Not anymore. Sean made sure of that. Kadada and Pac were the greatest couple. He was always so cool and yes, sexy. She was so beautiful and fun. Before all the tension and beef, we used to all hang out together. It was always dope vibes. But with Pac's shooting and the suspicions surrounding Sean and Jimmy, the vibes between Kadada and I weren't always perfect. Then came that night. Award shows weren't anything new for us. At this point, we dolled up as men groomed. We didn't choose what we wore. A stylist prepared our color palettes. A makeup artist did our makeup, and a hairstylist did our hair. This was just the way of things. We shared the best stylists in the business. Sometimes we would all go to the studio for an event to get our measurements taken, but this time Kadada seemed different. I felt like something was wrong, but when I probed her, she wouldn't say anything. Then the day of the event was here. We would all see each other and talk. Even though Sean was my man as far as props, I had nothing on Kadada. Then Quincy Jones' daughter had heard superstardom was among them. Pac wasn't there. When she saw us, she came over to our table. We sat around kicking it in a very dope vibe. Sean knew he was going to clean up this award show. He had all but taken over the East Coast musically. With all the hits, there really was no way he wouldn't. Bad Boy is Hall of Fame stuff now, and Sean P. Diddy Combs knew it. Sean smiled at Kadada as she sat at our table, but something about that smile didn't seem authentic. Soon I would know why. He's sick when he has a grudge against someone. As he sat,
Damn.
Sean said, Bad Boy is going to clean the F up. From his table with Faith, Chris replied, hell yeah. And that new ish we busting out, gonna have these niggas sick. He died a single for the waiter to pour her a glass of ginger ale that sat over her table. As the waiter refreshed her drink, she said, Pac's music gonna get some love too. Sean grimaced. Oh, come on, Sean. I know y'all got your differences, but you have to admit the man makes great music. Sean looked at me out of the corner of his eyes, then took another sip of his favorite cognac and replied, Bad Boy got the hottest music on the effing planet. But I ain't tripping. Everybody gotta get that shine, right? Kadada signed. Sean, Tupac thinks you were involved with him getting shot. You two were so close. You need to make this right. Sean responded indignantly. What the F would that nigga think I had anything to do with it? Kadada retorted. Sean, can you blame him? Sean was obviously not happy with that question by his reply. Hell yeah, I blame him. We had a good thing going. All of us. That nigga turned on me. And he has the effing balls to blame me for his shooting. The indignity he managed to spew out while lying through his teeth was something I did not expect. I was thrown back for a moment before interjecting. Duh. Do we have to do this tonight? It's Sean's big night. Kimura heard the ruckus and made her way over to our table as well. She sat down and said, Hey, everybody, with that big dimple smile. I smiled and replied, Hey. I also seemed happy to see her.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what up, Kimmy? Kimura, never the type to hold her tongue, went straight to it. The whole place is buzzing with the fact you're sitting here accusing Sean of having Pac shot. Y'all kind of loud. She laughed. Kadada seemed embarrassed as she looked around to see everybody staring and whispering. But she wasn't about to back off. In fact, she doubled down. Anybody here not talking about it ain't real anyway. Honey, we don't have to do this here. Kadada made clear she was not to be silenced as she continued. Oh, let's not hurt the feelings of Sean Puffy Combs. He only had one of the most prolific rappers in the game shot. Sean
Wow.
clenched his hands into fists. If this was anyone else, this would have turned ugly. But this was Quincy Jones's daughter. Sean was the monster in the streets, well feared by men that knew, but he did not want any of the smoke Quincy Jones could bring. Kadada could continue with impunity. Sean could not touch her. Christopher and Mary, both wanting to defend the super producer that made them famous, both started to stand and make their way over to the table. But Sean signaled them off with a firm motion of his hand. They remained in their seats watching helplessly. Seemed to be on full rampage. You're not safe in the streets, Sean. You think you're untouchable? Kimura seemed almost red in the face when she grabbed Kadada by the hand, saying, I gotta go to the restroom. Kadada, not willing to stop, snatched her hand away, yelling, Let go of me. Kimura needed her to get a grip and said sternly, speaking to a child mid tantrum, Die. Kadada turned to her and yelled, What? Kimura nodded toward her.
So yeah, Chris is allegedly Biggie, Darlene. I see you say who was Chris Biggie? Yeah.
Yeah,
Crowd
Biggie down for
They
that
just need
again.
around. Here she deflated slightly. Kimura, now in control, spoke firm but softly. Let's go powder our nose. Kadada nodded with a grimace and gave a sharp look back at Sean as she walked away. As the tension slowly melted away, I asked Sean, You okay? Sean didn't reply at first. He looked around, saw that no one was really paying attention. Now that the ruckus had died down, and stood to get the picture of ginger ale from Kadada's table. He poured himself a drink from it, looked around again, saw no one was paying attention, and put the pitcher under the table.
Oh.
What was he doing? Then I heard the distinct sound of liquid being poured into the liquid. Oh my God. Is he peeing in the pitcher? He smiled at me as he brought the pitcher back from under the table and finally replied to me, I'm good. He then stood and returned the pitcher to the table. I was in awe. I
That
knew
ain't
he had a
nasty.
bad temper, but this was
That nasty.
I'll never eat or drink something after we have an argument again. Kadada and Kimura made their way back to Kadada's table to sit. As Sean watched on quietly, Sean made small talk. Which songs do you think they'll give me awards for? As Kadada poured her drink, Sean's bodyguard made his way over to the table. I think he stopped her from drinking as everyone else just sat and watched. Gene risked incurring Sean's wrath, if I'm right. Relieved, I replied, Babe, your catalog is crazy. It could be a lot of songs. Sean glared at Kadada's table the entire night. Going back to Cali.
Oh Lord.
We had a wild night. It was after one of Sean's infamous parties. Everyone was there, and we not only had threesomes, but we also swapped partners. Our sex life was crazy, but I got to do things with Sean I would never have been able to do with a straight man. Oh, she said a straight man. Let's continue. Sean cared about me, but it was becoming more and more obvious that he preferred men. I was beginning to think I was there more to cover his wild desires than because he really wanted to be with me. He was like Caesar, every woman's man and every man's woman.
Damn.
But truthfully, at that stage, I was becoming okay with it. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pickett, and Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom. What? Wait a minute. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett.
Wow.
And Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom with his XX'd out and Will Smith. Yes.
Wow.
XXX attended the parties from time to time. I could see him and Will kind of snuggled up on the bed together.
Ooh.
I was grateful I wasn't asked to join in that room. I didn't really like, and then the name is X'd out. Sean smiled when he saw me. Good morning. Here at the orgies, he wasn't very affectionate. He didn't have to pretend, but he couldn't walk straight. I knew how his ass felt literally.
Wait a
Playing
minute.
with each other's anal cavities.
Wait a
Before
minute.
Quincy woke up, so
Right.
I told him I'm going to get ready. He responded, let's have a cup of coffee first. This man, he wanted to talk. I didn't know what it was about, but in situations like this, I didn't really have a choice. He was becoming more violent when he didn't get what he wanted, and I didn't really want to fight. So I sat down, but before we started talking, XXX came out of the room. Sean was wearing boxers. X was in his birthday suit. X addressed me. Morning. When he turned around in order to close the door, there was a dry cum stain on his back.
Who is X?
Pulled a chair out to sit down next to us and lit up a blunt. Who is this X dude? Sean stretched, smiled, and said, this East Coast, West Coast beef is more lucrative than I thought, but it's getting dangerous. X responded, surprised. Business first thing in the morning? Damn, cuz you own it. But you know you don't got nothing to worry about.
Margaret.
You got to pass, daddy. X smiled coyly. Sean apparently has something to talk about with X as well, because he said, I can't protect everybody, especially if someone is no longer going to be on my label. It was apparent X wasn't taken aback by this turn of events by his reply. Sean, are you saying what I think you're saying? Sean continued, it's taxing on my resources to protect people. Someone that isn't 100% on my team can't be 100% of my protection. What the hell is going on here? What does Sean want from me? This morning is turning out to be way more than I expected, and I have to go. Quincy will be looking for me. Meanwhile, X apparently wanted clarity. So to be clear, something happened. X made quotation marks with his fingers to one of your artists that was leaving your label anyway, it would be considered. He makes another set of quotation marks out of your control. Is that what you're saying? Wait a minute. Can they be talking about Biggie? Is Sean saying he won't protect Biggie? At this point, I was too young, too naive, too hungover to understand that this was not a lack of protection. This was a hit. Where did this come from this morning?
Lord.
But an older, wiser me understands now what I did not comprehend all these years ago. Sean was just getting to the real reason that he had X there. The world was about to lose Biggie. X laughed. You a cold mother effer. Sean said, why the F should I protect someone that isn't going to stick around? I made him. That nigga should be worshiping the ground I effing walk on. I was thinking Sean's ego is rearing its ugly head. And I wanted to get out of there, but instincts told me I need to tread carefully. So my next move had to be calculated. I don't really want any part of this, not even implicitly, but I was just dragged right into the middle of it. If what's happening here ever comes out, will I be held as an accomplice? But even as those thoughts crossed my mind, I couldn't just pretend this was okay. So I said, but Sean, he hasn't left yet. They're just rumors. Are you going to let him die because of some rumors? Sean glared at me, the anger in his voice obviously stemming from hurt as he said, I know when I'm being betrayed. I'm not killing anyone, but I'm not protecting somebody that doesn't have my back 150%. F that. This was reeling out of control. My mind began to race. Is there a way to get through to him? Maybe I could use the finance route. Sean, he's bringing in so much money. You put so much money into cultivating him. Are you going to throw away all that money? That's when.
Let me pause. And yet she still stays. Yes, I can definitely see this as a movie. I can definitely see this as a movie.
But I don't understand it either. Why you kill somebody that was bringing in all this money for you?
Because he was going to leave. Him and Tupac allegedly supposed to been getting together, doing their own thing.
Allegedly, though, they don't know that for sure. Though they was enemies. They were so-called enemies, from my understanding.
And the East and West Coast beef was like going on though.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So we halfway through this this book, y'all. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Out this meeting.
Wow.
If he leaves, he takes all the money I invested into creating him. Sean sighs, but If he can't protect himself and something terrible does happen, then the money I would make off his death would blow away all the money we made so far. I was perplexed. Sean, he continued, he's worth more to me dead than alive. He's a calculated monster. X chimes in. I get that, fam. A lot of people out there want Biggie dead too. Without your protection, he doesn't stand a chance in Cali. Biggie's going to die. This is crazy. I dare not say anything else about it. I think I know who X is, but I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, B-Dubs.
Something else, come out to confirm it. But I have an idea. Sean smiles and stands to walk over to a safe behind a picture. There he pulls out a bag marked with X's name. He turns to X and says, that's why you're worth your weight in gold. You understand me? Here's a little something for you to take care of my people. X smiles. Sean, I love you, baby. You know I got your back. Your problems are my problems. I'll make sure to have my people take care of your people. I need to get out of here. This is crazy. I attempted to leave again. Sean, I want to go get Quincy before he wakes up. Sean looked at me responding, it's getting late. Give him a kiss for me. I'm going to get out of here. Thank God. X always with something to say. I'd love to meet the little tyke sometime. Not a chance in hell. Something about this guy creeps me out. I forced a smile.
Who is this guy?
Great. I made my ex. Who the heck is X?
Right.
That's what I want to know.
She did not like him. She did not like him. Let's continue. Chapter 10. A lie to tell. At this point, the relationship between Sean and I had been off and on for quite a while, and we were off at this point. He had put his hands on me again, this time for something that didn't even happen. It was all in his head. When the phone rang, I picked it up anyway. Hi, Sean. We've been broken up for a while this time. Yeah, he continued. I don't want anyone to know about my... He paused to search for the right word. Proclivities. I replied. So you don't want people to know about you being gay? Sean exploded. See, that's why I effing lose control on you. So I just plainly stated, goodbye, Sean. Wait, he screamed. What, Sean? I'm sorry, okay. You're always effing sorry. He took a deep breath. I have to do something to cover myself. I sighed. Do whatever you effing want, Sean. When you see this it's in the news, it's not real. This made me calm down a moment. What could he be talking about? He continued. I'm only doing it for the press. Doing what, Sean? After a long pause, he continued. She knows what this is. She is just pretending to cover me. Sean, what the hell are you talking about? Another pause. Publicly, I'm going to be dating someone else. A video girl? I laughed. Why would you do that? I have to cover myself. I was getting mad. I was actually angry at myself more than at him. Why was I getting jealous? I was sitting there actually comparing myself to video vixens in my mind. They are thick, but look at my body. Did he prefer some light-skinned, big butt girls from videos? I called myself, no. I know he likes men any damn way. As I regained control, I asked, why the hell are you telling me? I wanted you to find out for me first. Like I give a ish. He came at me with his favorite line. You know I love you. It was getting old. I could only think to myself, here we go. Love is a big, strong word. I'm tired of him throwing it around and using it when it fits his needs. He's using it while he's sitting here telling me about dating someone else. I replied, you don't hit people you love, Sean. Love doesn't hurt. He sucked his teeth as he responded. Come on. Are you serious? That shit's for children. We aren't in effing high school. Sometimes things happen. That doesn't mean I don't love you. I wouldn't hit you if I didn't. Wait. That sounds wrong.
Wait a minute.
That's what you meant. Take a breath. There was an awkward silence. The fact I was still on the phone and waiting for him to speak meant he had the power. He was more cautious as he continued. He didn't want to lose that power. Kim, no one that I don't care about can bring that kind of emotion out of me. I wanted to say, is that how you talk to dudes after using butt plugs? But there is a line I dare not cross. Instead, I said, "You say that while you're dating some other itch. That's just for public." I was done. It could be heard in my voice as I said, "Whatever, Sean. Do what you need to do. Leave me alone. I'm never giving up on us," he cried. I responded to that emotional control attempt with the little resolve I could muster. I didn't even believe the words that came tumbling out of my mouth. "Sean, there is no us anymore. Goodbye. Tell Quincy I miss him," he threw out. His emotional manipulation was really driving me crazy. This time I said with much more conviction, "Goodbye, Sean." I hung up. Manipulative bastard. For a while, I was actually happy to see Sean gone. I was getting older and the sex parties were out of control. It was getting time for me to slow down. Quincy was getting older. I knew that if I kept going, the rumors circulating were going to eventually find a way to get back to him.
Hey.
Think of me. Chris is about to take his trip to California. I didn't know exactly what was going to happen out there, but I felt like Donna Wallace was about to be an orphan. I knew I didn't want any ties to that. As I was sitting there contemplating all of this in my robe, sipping my wine on this Friday evening, my doorbell rings. I was not expecting company. I opened the door and found Sean. My heart skipped a beat. I was shocked but recovered quickly. I forced a smile and told him with a slightly slurred speech, "Shit, I am way more intoxicated than I thought." Sean entered looking around suspiciously, then turned to me and smiled, saying, "You haven't been returning my calls. I just wanted to make sure you're okay." "I'm fine." He obviously was not here out of concern. He was checking to see who was here. Sean was controlling like that. Yes, even though we were not together and he was dating someone else, he started to make his way to the living room. I attempted to put a quick end to the visit, but it came out a little more directly than I intended. "So, since you can see I'm fine, you can let me go to bed now." Part of me wanted him to stay. As he entered the living room, I was forced to follow. Sean was very direct with his next inquiry. "Is someone else waiting for you?" "No, but Sean, we're not together. You're dating someone else, and I can F whoever I choose."
Damn.
With this, Sean became irate. He fiercely slammed me to the ground. Then he pulled out a 22 and set it on the end table. He turned to me calmly. I was scared. My voice quivered as I pleaded to him, "Sean, please stop. Quincy is here." How did we get here? How did we get to the point that he was in my living room threatening me with a gun? He knelt on one knee and got right in my face to say, "You're mine. You don't have a choice in that now. I can't live without you." He stood up, composing himself. I was terrified as I whimpered, "Sean, that's not love."
That's crazy.
He picked up his gun and cocked it. He looked at me almost thoughtfully and asked, "Have you ever heard, if I can't have you, no one can?" "Sean, please don't. Please." Quincy will hear. Sean smiled and put the gun away, saying, "Oh, this is just for dramatic effect. I would never shoot you. If I was going to kill you, no one would trace it to me. You know how many people I've had to take care of over the years?
Wow.
Something in your food or drink." Oh my God. "Something in your food or drink."
Damn.
Lord, I would never eat nothing behind. I'll never drink. I'll
Yeah.
never eat.
I could
Me
only
either.
die. Tears flowing.
For somebody to openly admit that that's what they do to people, and you still
Yeah.
stay with them. Come on now.
Mm.
Again,
She
this is
tried to
all
get away, but she couldn't.
Yeah,
again.
we look at these.
This is all alleged. It's only a story.
Yeah.
It's only a story.
But I believe he had something to do with her death.
I believe that too. My beliefs. Everybody got their own opinion. But yeah.
Down my cheeks. He looked at me thoughtfully. As he reached down to help me up, I could do nothing but agree. He's a terrifying monster. Now he wanted to smooth it over, and I had to go along with it. What else could I do? "Listen, baby, I don't ever want to hurt you. You know I really love you, or I would have moved on. Thinking about living my life without you is just too hard. If someone ever tried to hurt you, I would kill them." My back hurt from where I hit it on the table when he shoved me. All I could do as he held me up was nod that I understood through my streaming tears, which he wiped. He looked toward Quincy's room. Let me say goodbye. No, Sean, please. He, thinking quickly, he has to get up in the morning. Sean looked at me with an unreadable look. He was studying me. Okay, I'm going to go. Nervously, I walked him to the front door. This is over, thank God. He kissed me. I didn't want him touching me, but I couldn't refuse. Kiss Quincy for me. I tried to keep my composure as I replied, sure, Sean. He opened the door to leave. The bodyguard that was waiting outside escorted him to the car. This was far worse than I realized. Why would he need a bodyguard at my front door? How was he anticipating this go? After I shut the door, I had another drink. For tonight, the nightmare was over. I sipped on my wine and cried. The next few days, he sent dozens of flowers. He brought Quincy expensive toys. He didn't want me. He wanted me to keep his secret. I'm trapped. He has the authorities under his thumb. I can't go to them. This is like a gangster movie. How high up does his power go? How far is his reach? The FBI, the CIA? Who is not corrupted or who won't be silenced by their upper chain of command? Can anyone help me and my child? He found his way back to my bed. I had no choice. Chapter 12. A mama's
Wow.
The calamity that ensued in the death of Biggie shook the East Coast. It rocked me as well. Sean could have stopped it. He was complicit in it. He was a contributor. He knew it was going to happen and didn't stop it. This was his
I believe
friend.
that.
No, they were not nearly as close as Sean would have the public believe, but still. As far as Sean was concerned, we were great. To the public, we were just having the off and on relationship of a normal couple. And I probably just seemed like a money hungry hoe. But the truth is, I just got used to not having a choice. Today, I recognized it for what it was. Stockholm Syndrome. I was at his beck and call and had become comfortable with it. Quincy had everything he could ever want, with the exception, of course, of a normal parental figure. That is why this chapter is so powerful for me. A mother's love
Debbie.
is so real. One night I was out with my boyfriend. Yes, we were on again.
Facts,
We were
Tasha.
joined for dinner by none other than Miss Wallace. Sean looked over as security allowed Miss Wallace to approach the table and sit. Miss Wallace spoke with a smile. Hello, Sean. Hi, Kim. I smiled the best I could with the situation. For all intents and purposes, she is sitting with her son's killer. I hope my voice didn't betray my feelings as I said, hi, Miss Wallace. Sean smiled also as he said, hello, Miss Wallace.
Now, Miss
What can
Wallace
I do
is
for you?
Biggie's
When I
mother.
got your call, it sounded urgent. He was able to appear as if he was smiling warmly. This was the creepiest situation of my life. She looked at Sean with pleading eyes. I know this isn't your problem, but things have gotten kind of hard. I was hoping that you could send some of that money Chris made with you this way. Sean shook his head. That's not something I can just do. There are attorneys and accountants. Can I maybe help you out with a little something to get you past the hump? Sean reached into his pocket to dig for his wallet. I haven't seen how much Chris left. It's going on 2 years. Just how long is this going to take? Sean sighed as he replied, these things are difficult, Miss Wallace. I don't know. The attorneys don't make this easy. Miss Wallace pushed further. I don't understand what's so difficult. He worked for you. He made his money. Where is it? Sean shook his head as if saddened by what he was saying as he continued. It's not like I can just give you his money. You're entitled to certain amounts, and they are just
Facts,
trying
Debbie.
to figure out what that amount is. I don't mean to sound cruel, but it wouldn't be fair to me to just give you tons of money. You got rich off my son, and now you're keeping all of his money? Sean kept his cool as he replied, I'm afraid business isn't that cut and dry, Miss Wallace. I pay for publishing, publicity. I mean, in all actuality, if I'm going to be straightforward, Miss Wallace, Chris probably owed me money. I won't know until it's all worked out. The anger in Miss Wallace's voice barely overshadowed the pain, or perhaps it magnified it as she uttered the only words she could muster. You bastard. Sean didn't flinch. He just said, look at the contract. I'm honestly trying to get him as much as possible out of it.
Wow.
Have investors. I can't just take money that doesn't belong to him and start giving it away. Miss Wallace exploded in response. You know good and well Chris didn't owe you a damned thing. Sean stared her straight in the eye unwaveringly and said he would have started making a profit after a few years. His money until his album sales, paid for studio time, music, videos, publishing, and marketing would have come from doing shows. I'm sorry he isn't here to make that money. I miss him. Her response was deadpan. Did you kill my son? Momentarily, Sean was stung into silence.
God.
She asked him again, her voice quivering. Did you? He started, Miss Wallace. She would not be redirected. Answer the question. I was not used to seeing Sean on the defensive. No, of course not. She looked at him with spite, the anger in her voice enough to send shivers up my spine as she replied with a menace only a mother can. I don't believe you, Sean. Sean looked at her with a sadness that I knew in my soul to be fake. Although looking at him without context, anyone would believe him as he replied, I'm sorry to hear that. Today I know he was able to muster that false sincerity because he's a sociopath.
Hey.
Then I thought it was compassion. With no more words, Miss Wallace stood up and left. Sean watched her exit with disbelief, not knowing what to do. I placed my order. Dinner that night was long and silent. I feared for Miss Wallace's life. Sean is most dangerous when he feels threatened. It's like he has an animal mentality. Let's go on. No, she could
That's
not
crazy.
him, but this threat was
Right.
very real. If she goes public with her accusations, Sean's image will be damaged. I have felt for myself the extents he will go through in order to protect that image. Chapter 13, have some faith. The fact of the matter is, Sean was a complete control freak. He was absolutely the worst. But of all the things he did for control, this might have been one of the most despicable ones. We were in the bad boy office one evening, sitting in the lounge area enjoying a meal. Sean was smoking one of those big cigars when Faith entered and sat down with us. She seemed relaxed as she said, hey guys, as I smiled. I never had any bad vibe from the marvelous Faith Evans. We never talked about the wild time the three of us shared at one of Sean's parties. I gave her a hug. Hey girl, what's up? Sean smiled and asked, hey, what brings you out? She addressed Sean saying, look, when you asked me to hook up with Chris, I understood you needed to control him. I felt honored that you would choose me to monitor one of your most valuable assets. Chris is sweet.
Wow.
Laughed and said, honestly, I knew you would be good. Make the big man feel loved. I don't feel good about all this, Sean. Sean got that look in his eyes he gets before he blows his top. Face saw it also. She treaded carefully. Sean, you know, I'm as loyal as they come. Sean leaned forward, unintentionally threatening, and said in a low tone, yeah. But Sean, Chris and I had a child together. Sean leaned back. He let out a deep breath. I'm going to take care of you. You're not like Chris. You're loyal. Faith had a tear in her eye as she responded. He didn't have to die. This is getting very touchy.
Damn.
Did she know?
She
Did
knew?
suspect?
Allegedly?
Was this her
Yeah,
trying to
that
find
would it sound like.
potentially kill Biggie? I wanted to ask, but of course there was no way of doing that. This is so crazy. Sean sighed and replied,
I wonder how his son feel now
oh, I
that
miss
he
him.
know everything.
Huh?
I wonder how her son feel now that he know everything.
Mhm.
That the mama knew that, you know,
Oh God. Talking
that's
about little
crazy.
CJ? Little
That was his
CJ?
name?
Yeah. Biggie's son
Yeah.
and his daughter. How many kids they got? Biggie got 2 or 3.
I think he got one
I
little
know he got a
girl.
boy and he got a girl. He got a boy with Faith. I know. No, he got more than one kid with Faith. But I know he got one
He do, I thought he just had
girl,
one.
daughter.
I didn't know he had more than one.
Whoo. Yeah, he got more than one. Okay, 2 B-Dub. Okay. Okay, 2 Margaret. Okay.
He was leaving me anyway. No one cares about my pain. Classic narcissistic Sean. It's all about him. I was sickened for a moment, but his next sentence made me feel for him anyway. I wanted to share all this with him. He was my man. Faith couldn't hide the anger that flared in her eyes, but she knew who she was talking to. She was careful as she spoke. Sean, you have friends you share things with. Sean sat forward again, and this time with malicious intention as he queried, what the F is that supposed to mean? Chris had no one, only you. Sean lost it. That fat F and that other piece of ish I had, you F. I interjected while in shock. You had her F Pac? Sean glared at me as he answered, yes, F and Pac. Those mother effers were going to try to start their own label and compete with me. Me. After all I did for that fat F, nah, I wasn't using resources to protect that mother effer. No effing way. As Faith started to cry, Sean looked at her and softened slightly. He spoke a little calmer. Look, I didn't hate him. I was hurt. But I didn't hate him. I'll make sure you and CJ are taken care of. Without word, Faith got up to leave. As she turned, Sean spoke softly, Faith. She ignored him. He called her again, Faith. She exited quietly. Sean just looked at me and said, damn. I really didn't know what to say. Sean just told Faith that he wouldn't protect her husband because he was going to leave Bad Boy. From a business perspective, I didn't disagree with Sean there. If you're leaving and creating competition for him, why would he spend resources on you? So I hugged Sean, but I also knew he didn't have to send Chris to California. I wondered if he realized that he sentenced him to death. He hugged me back with tears in his eyes and asked, how the F am I the bad guy, huh? I effing do nothing but bust my ass to make everyone live comfortably, and I'm supposed to just let
complete narcissist
walk all over me?
Exactly.
Him in a comforting embrace, I replied, no, baby. He took me right there on the couch. Like I said, Stockholm Syndrome. Chapter 14.
Stock stupid syndrome.
This particular evening, I was at Sean's house. Quincy was staying with a friend. It was some long time for Sean and I until the doorbell rang. Sean got up to answer it. I heard a woman yelling and quickly realized that it was Jennifer Lopez, or better known to the world as J-Lo. Sean, what the F? Sean responded calmly, relax, baby. Why the hell did you have to start shooting? Isn't that what we have bodyguards for? Normally, when these kinds of situations arise, I remain quiet and just listen. I play my position, you could say, but I wasn't paying attention to the news for the last day or so. And even though it would be the only thing anyone would talk to me about for months, no one has spoken to me about it yet. So I entered the foyer asking, what's going on? Jennifer exploded at me. What's going on? What's going on? This nigga shot up the damn club. My jaw dropped. Sean spoke soothingly. Jen, you gotta calm down. Jennifer was having none of it. She continued, calm down. You shot a bunch of innocent people, Sean. Sean placed his hand on her forearm. It's a bonding technique. He was shrewd in handling her. He does this to me too. Even if you know what's happening, it works. It's an intimate contact without being personal. He was aiming to disarm her. This did not seem to immediately sway Jennifer as she continued. Why in the hell do you think Biggie's replacement will take the fall for you? Biggie's replacement? Wait, could she be talking about? I had to know. Are you talking about Shine? Jennifer didn't even look at me as she responded, yes, effing Shine. Sean continued a calm and even voice. Relax, the situation is under control. Jennifer was not coming down. She went on, they contacted my attorney for my statement, and there are a lot of witnesses, Sean. There's no way you're going to get away with this. Sean's arrogance can be immeasurable at times. He laughed as he asked, you doubting me? I couldn't believe it. I had to know. Sean, what could you offer him that would make him do a bid for you? Like, what the F? Jennifer also remarked, and what if he falters halfway through his sentence and starts talking? Sean responded as calmly as ever. He won't do that. People in jail don't cross-connected people on the outside. Jennifer looked deflated. So, you'll kill him too? How much does she know? Look, I'm not going to threaten anyone. Sean is smart and loyal. He knows how it works. And when he gets out, he'll be well taken care of.
Wow.
Finally, Sean, they want to question me.
That's a
I'm
damn
not
shame.
perjuring myself. I am not.
But did he take care of that man?
Yep.
Sean seems so in control.
Allegedly.
I admire him for it at this point.
Mhm.
broken. I felt bad for Jennifer. She catches one bad break after another. And this was a really bad break. Sean spoke with confidence. Relax. Come in and have a drink. Have your lawyers call me. You'll never see the witness stand. I promise. Jennifer wasn't so sure. She asked him, how could you possibly know that? Sean smiled as a reply. Between Sean's confession and the witnesses that gave their accounts, the cops won't need much else. The statement from your lawyer will be fine. Jennifer's next concern popped up. She explained, my attorney, Sean, he's good, but he won't do this. Beaming with confidence the way only a man with his network can, Sean responded, sure he will. Jennifer shook her head defiantly as she responded, Sean, you don't know him. Sean's unbreakable confidence was ruling the day. Jennifer was giving in as he told her with a smile, I got this. Sean, are you sure? Sean gave a wink. My attorneys handle situations. Give him my number too. Jennifer seemed leery as she asked, you're not going to threaten my attorney? Sean laughed as he replied, no, of course not. Money talks, baby. He turned to me and said, take her inside and pour her a drink. I had a question of my own. But you were going to make Sean the label's go-to man. What are you going to do now? Sean looked disappointed as he responded. He had the voice, but his flow, he signed. Well, artists with his talent are a dime a dozen. Looking at him, he continued. He's not a once-in-a-lifetime find like Jennifer Lopez. Now he's throwing on a charm. Despite the situation, she blushed slightly. Sean continued, let's grab that drink. Let me handle this attorney situation. Relax, don't worry. He left the foyer and went to have a seat in the living room. He tried to make a threesome happen that night. It didn't work out. Not that Kamora Simmons and I went out to have drinks. She was looking at me seductively and I was turned on. Oh my God. We were going to go back to my place afterwards, but suddenly after a sip of my drink, I felt like I had to vomit. I excused myself and barely made it to the ladies' room.
Damn.
You feeling okay?
What are you putting in them drinks?
The last couple of days, I think I'll head home. She said, your breasts are looking kind of plump there, girl. Embarrassed, I whispered, not in public. She replied simply, are you pregnant? I was taken completely aback. Why the hell would you say that? She let it sit there for a minute. I bet in her head she was like, wait for it. Then it hit me. She gave me a minute before continuing. So what you gonna do? I didn't understand. Gonna do? If it's not Sean's, F. If it is, with the shock wearing off, the scope of the situation began to take hold. I responded, I better get a test. She looked at me with pity. Damn, girl, good luck. After what he did to Chris, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. The desire that was in her eyes before I got sick was all but gone. As I began to stand, I realized what she said to me and I paused. She looked at me flatly and said, ain't nobody stupid, girl. I didn't know what to say. The question still lingered in my mind despite everything I knew. Did Puffy intentionally kill Chris? Ooh. She brought me back to the moment by saying, go. Not knowing what else to say, but knowing I had to deal with my situation right now, I replied, I'll hit you up. She sighed and simply repeated, good luck. So, everybody knew that Diddy had something to do with taking Notorious out. Okay. You see the games this world? Okay, let's go on.
Everybody knew, but nobody said nothing.
The next day I was sitting on my couch deep in thought when my doorbell rang. I went to let Sean in. This is going to be scary. We made our way back to the living room and we sat down. Quincy was asleep. Sean seemed legitimately concerned. What's so urgent? I didn't know what else to do. I just blurted it out. I'm pregnant. The inner room was so thick as J-Lo. He was quiet. What is he thinking? He asked the obvious question. Are you sure? I spoke rapidly. I was on a pill. I'll get rid of it. I'm sorry. I just wanted you to know. That's wonderful. This is great. I was so confused. Huh? You're not mad? He laughed. Mad? No. Why would I be mad at this wonderful news? I'm going to be a dad with the woman I love bearing my child. What could possibly be better? He jumped right on the phone and called one of his besties. I could hear Will Smith congratulating him. Sean said, "Yeah, definitely hold on, Kim, baby." I was still in awe of the fact that he didn't get angry. And yes, I will admit, I was sure he was going to hit me. So it was with relief when I replied, "Yes." He told me excitedly, "We got to have a party." His excitement was contagious. I was getting really excited too. Yes, a gender reveal. And he cut me off. "Yes, of course, we're doing all of that, but everyone is going to want to sleep with you right before you get birth."
Damn.
What?
In my chest, everybody is going to want to what? Sean went on with the same excitement. Well, not everybody.
Damn.
Will, Jada, X. Sean, I'm having your baby. He verbally waved me off. "It'll be fine." I couldn't help myself. I just started crying. Sean grew quiet on the phone, then spoke low. "I'll call you back." He hung up and took me by my hand. "Baby, I never asked anything from you." I tried to see him through the tears streaming down my face. I couldn't believe the words coming out of his mouth. I tried to speak. "Sean," he cut me off. "I provide everything anyone could ever want. Do you want for anything?" Sobbing, I replied, "No," but he continued, "This is the kind of thing I have to do in order to continue giving you this comfortable lifestyle where you live on a lap of luxury and get to be on TV shows and in movies. I know you don't want this, but do you want all of this to go away? A whimper is all I could manage." "No," he continued softly. "Then we got to do this." I said, "But Sean, I don't believe in all this spiritual crazy-ish. We got here because you're brilliant, not because of sex party." He replied, "Do you trust me?" I did. My soul was so broken. I did. I responded, "Yes." He sighed as he said, "Then let's do what we need to
Okay,
do to
Tasha.
keep what we have." As I nodded yes, he pulled me in to hug me. "Thank you, baby. We are going to have a beautiful baby." He ordered me some food that night. I cried myself to sleep. I was going to be gang bang at 9 months pregnant.
What the?
Out of this life.
Damn.
My child's going to have a good biblical name. A
Oh
heavy
my
Christian.
God.
They are not going to take his soul.
These people are not real.
17, broken promises. I don't know how this managed to stay out of the media for so long, but Sean got to the point where he was incredibly abusive and only his inner circle knew about it.
Right, TNT?
The artists were all too afraid of him to say anything. He had gained so much power, no one would say anything. Puff Daddy was a kingpin. This Monday morning, Quincy was in school, and our son Christian was with the nanny, and I still had to make a living. I still loved the camera and had just been cast for a new movie. Sean was going over to celebrate with me, just the two of us. I was in the bathroom when he came in. We were supposed to go out for dinner, but he was in a foul mood. Sean yelled, "What the F?" I would have to walk on eggshells as I came out of the bathroom, but I found him holding flowers, so I smiled. "You brought me flowers," Sean yelled. "No." "So who the F are they from?" I was bewildered and told him honestly, I don't know. Probably just a fan. He threw the attached card at me. I picked it up to read it. "Sean, he slapped me so hard I hit the ground."
Damn.
Sean yelled, "Who the F were you with the other night?" I looked down at the card that was lying on the ground next to me and it read, "The other night was amazing. We must do it again." Ish, I tried to explain. "Sean," he threw the flowers at me. "That's not how this works. You have my child. You don't touch anyone unless I allow it." I yelled back, "It was just coffee with the producer. It was nothing." He glared at me and asked, "Who the F is this producer?" I was trying desperately to calm him down as I responded, "From the movie, babe. Calm down." He picked up my coffee mug and slammed it against the wall. Coffee flew everywhere as he yelled, "Who the F this nigga think he is? Sean, he's just some producer. We talked about the role and me maybe starring in another movie that he wants to produce. I swear that's it, Sean." Sean exploded even more. "He wants to put the move on my effing family," at the top of his lungs. "My effing family?" He flipped the table over, breaking it. It was a heavy table, but Sean is stronger than he looks. I pleaded with him. "Sean, please." He yelled at me. "What?" I tried my best to calm him down. He probably didn't know. it didn't come up. You're publicly dating someone else. So he screamed at me, and it somehow seemed even more intense. So you didn't tell him back off? Son, I didn't. And then out of nowhere, he hit me with a chair.
Dang.
I don't remember anything after that until I woke up in the hospital room. My arm was in a cast hanging from a sling. My face hurt. My eyebrows, intense pain, as was my lip. As I came to, the first face I saw was the man that put me here. Sean asked me with concern in his voice, "How are you feeling?" I responded, "Stay away from me. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Save it for the lawyers. Stay away from me." We were in a private hospital room and no one would hear me. I could scream like my life depended on it, but it wouldn't matter. If I did ring for assistance, I wouldn't get any. He kept going. I was just so jealous. You know how I am. He took hold of my left arm, the one that was not slung in a cast. "You have our beautiful son, our family." It's just, at that point, I had enough. "The one you slutted out right before giving birth? Are you effing shitting me? Stay away from me. Don't come near me or my kids." He continued to plead, "I'm sorry, baby, I promise." And I swear I've heard this song one too many times. I spoke through gritted teeth. "If you come near me or my kids again, I'm calling the cops." A flash of anger returned. "You would use my kid to threaten me?" But then he caught himself. "I understand you're angry." I glared at him as I cut him off. "I'm serious, Sean." He spoke blandly with no energy. "And tell them what? That you had a car accident? They'll pity you. That you hit your head?" He was going to make me look crazy. They were going to believe him. He was a kingpin. "You're an effing bastard." Sean spent the next 6 months helping me heal and working his way back into my life and into my bed. I was so damn stupid. And of course, I wasn't cast for either movie. From what I understand, the producer died of pneumonia.
Woo!
What? Same thing she died from.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Word for the most part until he didn't. I ended up pregnant again. He wanted energy from that too.
Damn.
That would be my last sex party. My body will never be ravaged by so many people again, especially while I'm pregnant. This.
Wow.
Woo.
What if something happened to the twins? After that, I wanted out. But when I tried dating someone else, they would end up dead from pneumonia.
Damn.
Sean was behind it. This was not a coincidence. He gets jealous of a guy and they die of pneumonia.
God.
I could be next if. Oh my. So, didn't she have some kind of pneumonia?
Yes, she died from pneumonia.
Yes, she did.
Let's continue. If I'm going to get out of this alive, I'm going to have to do something to make him stay away from me. I had a plan, but it was dangerous. Sean has a vault where he keeps videotapes of all his conquests. I started sleeping with him again. After he falls asleep, he was starting to drink heavily. I would get into the vault and get a couple of tapes, take them home, make copies, and swap them for the next set of tapes a few days later. It took weeks to get them all copied, and he never knew I had them. This was my way out. Some of the tapes had things I would have never expected. The gay parties are one thing, but the young boys, like
Lord.
Usher, Lil Bow Wow, Justin Bieber.
Wow.
Never know, my God. Is he grooming Quincy? This has to end. Ooh. I invited him over one day to confront him and put an end to our on again, off again relationship. He entered my house unannounced for the last time. He would no longer have the key after today. I was in the kitchen. Kimura and I were sharing drinks. I was scared to face him alone. Sean entered smiling. "What's up, Kimmy?" "Hey, Mora." I told Sean to sit down. Because of my tone, he looked at me stung and asked, "What's going on?" "What is this?" I responded with delight. "Me taking my life back. We're done." He answered, "Hold on, wait a minute." I was so excited that I wasn't hearing any of it. I shouted at him, "No, no more. This is effing over." He looked confused as he asked, "Where's all this coming from?" With disgust, I said, "I got effing footage, Sean." He looked even more confused as he inquired, "What are you talking about?" Kamora said with revulsion. "Usher, too?" Sean said, "Wait, what the F is going on?" Sean stood aggressively, and Kamora responded, "Don't make me call the cops." Sean's anger was creeping in as he replied, "This is how it is." I simply nodded. If anything happens to either one of us, it gets released. He seethed as he queried, "After all I've done for you?" I don't think I was ever so happy as when I said those words to him. "Get out." Pissed, he started to leave, looking back with pure hatred. As he walked down the stairs, he turned around in a fury and lunged at me. He knocked me down near the top of the stairs. I was hurt. Komora screamed, "Stop!" As he began to crouch over me, I kicked at him, hitting him in the kneecap, then his face. He went tumbling down the stairs. He was too hurt to get up. I called the cops. Kamora left before they arrived. When he left, it was in an ambulance. I felt empowered. I felt safe. The Sean Combs days had finally come to an end. Chapter 19. Finale. Things were okay for a while. I started dating again. It was almost normal until I got serious with someone. Then my boyfriend died of pneumonia.
Woo!
I knew it was Sean again. That's why I
Wow.
decided to write this book. A few days ago, my home was burglarized. Only laptops were stolen. I know it was that bastard or his goons. Of course, I had a copy in the cloud that I was able to easily download here onto this new computer. As I continue to write now, I'll send this into the cloud as well. I will send out copies via email, and my Google Drive password will be attached so the missing chapters can be accessed. This book must get out. There are so many more chapters to add. This outline is a great start. I have to organize the rest of the chapters and add them in little by little. I plan on spending today working on exactly that, but I'm not feeling very well. Thank God the kids aren't here this weekend, so I can rest. I called Kamora to cancel our tentative plans for a meetup. When I spoke to her, she said, "Girl, that doesn't sound like the flu. You want to go to the hospital?" That didn't immediately alarm me. I just need some rest, I told her, and quickly got off the phone. But why can't I get my doctor? Why won't he pick up the phone? I don't know. I called Sean from my bedroom where I'm lying in my bed. All I can think about was the kids, my babies who are with this monster, that man that I now suspect of having done this to me. Sean picked up with that air of superiority in his voice that let me know it was too late for me. He spoke confidently into the phone. "Hello?" I screamed at him. "You bastard. I have your effing children. What are you talking about? The kids are with me," he replied with a mocking innocence. There's literally nothing I could do. I could only ask, "Did you ever love me?" Instead of answering the question, he responded, "The most important thing to me in the world is loyalty." I couldn't believe it. I had to ask, even though I understood, what the F does that mean? With the same feigned innocent, he mocked Kim. Is something wrong? He's going to continue this game to the bitter end. I asked one last time, "How could you?" Again, with the narcissism I had now come to despise, he responded, "How could I? Do what? I gave you everything. You went to someone else. You left me just like everybody else did. You asked, how could I? How could I what?" I yelled. "Look what you did to everyone around you." There was only anger in his response. "So you're saying everyone leaves because how I am, and you were going to expose me?" He had me burglarized. I knew it. I shouldn't have threatened him. I should have just published a book. I'm going to die like Heavy D, like Biggie, like Pop, like so many
Damn, Heavy D too.
monster, plain and simple.
Damn.
Before hanging up, I simply say, "That's not the only copy, you F." Then I shoot out a group text. I let everyone know he got me. Then I call 911. As I sit here waiting for the ambulance, I am writing this chapter and praying that I make it to the hospital. I don't feel like writing anymore. I may not be around to see it in print. It's okay. I'm sending it out. He won't get away with this. I will have to say my final words. Sean Combs will get exposed even if I lose my life doing it. My kids have always been my most cherished possessions. I want the world to know that, but more importantly, I want them to know. And that is the end. And
Wow.
basically answered a lot of the questions that we all had.
Mm-hmm.
And there we have it.
He
Yeah.
killed. He unalived a lot of people.
Wow. Y'all.
Oh my God.
Y'all. If this man is the bigger,
He's
biggest
where he
monster,
needs to be right now. That's where he needs to be. He
dude,
don't need no bun.
that
He
dude
don't need
don't ever
nothing.
need to see the light of day, regardless. Even if this book is fictional, I believe some of it is true. Maybe a little bit, tidbit, like Margaret said, maybe 9-10%. But whatever the case may be, this dude has been doing a lot of dirty stuff and getting away with it for years and years and years. Regardless, he needs to go down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to say. Okay, Frida, it's like, mm, you know,
Yeah,
it's
this book here.
it's gonna be some more stuff coming out. As time passes, some more books. It's gonna be more books, more things said, a little bit more pieces in there of truth.
A
Uh,
lot of more videos gonna come out.
yeah,
I've been seeing a lot of stuff, but I don't know which ones is real, which one is fake.
right.
But I don't, I can't click on all them videos and stuff,
Yeah,
because it'll just send you, just keep sending them to you.
yeah. Facts.
So I'm
Oh,
like,
wow. Oh,
wow.
that was crazy. Well,
Now
some
that,
of it's true. It's all public knowledge, and yes, he's where he needs to be. Right. This is crazy. Yep. Hey,
it's
Kim.
mind blowing.
Did
All these men, and then you groom these little boys, and you, you got people ravaging these little boys, and
right,
the person you say you love, you got people ravaging her while
right.
she's pregnant.
Why she
That's
pregnant? Come on
crazy.
now. Come on now.
Mind blowing. No same man would do that to his wife.
What his baby mother? This is
That either.
she carrying your child, and but yet you allowing her to be sexed by random people? Come on now.
I wonder if he touched his kids. I'm putting
Yeah,
it
it makes
past
you wonder.
him.
It makes you wonder.
I'm putting it past him. Like his mind is just,
What?
if
Corrupt. Mm,
he gotta have sex with you to control you.
yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
All these people with all these millions of dollars. Why would you even go, ugh? And he's not attractive to me.
he's not.
He is not attractive to me at all.
Mm,
Never have been.
no. I just like this music. That's
That was
Margaret.
never his music. He
Margaret.
stole it.
Margaret was attracted to him. Huh,
He stole
Margaret?
Margaret. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He stole people's music. He stole it and
Mm.
claimed it as his own.
Whoo, boy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn. Mm.
He is.
Wow.
Oh,
Margaret said, don't
he let
flip.
it be known in so many ways. Back in the day, we wasn't paying attention to that stuff
No, we weren't.
because we didn't believe it.
We weren't.
Um, but it was only happening in the people that in that circle, at
Yeah.
those circles that circled around him or whatever, and was at those after parties.
Huh? What you say is Tasha? Where is the little white girl Diddy stole from them trances? Huh?
Yes, remember?
When that happened?
Remember,
He looks scary to me. He always have evil look on his face. Facts, TNT.
I remember he did a little video with a little white girl. He was like, "I'm going to take care of her now. She's going to be staying with me." I'm like, "What? Where did he get this little white girl from?" And that's when the feds raided his house. Like
Uh,
that next month,
Margaret said
they
he
raided his house.
bought the little white girl parents a house, and she chilling now. Let's see
Uh,
what did he? No, she has.
okay.
No, she was the girlfriend. That was a joke, huh, Frida?
I don't know
Mm,
what happened to that little white girl, but when you playing with white people like you can't do that.
the
I
bomb.
don't care how big of a mogul you think you is, and then you put this little white girl in there talking about I'm taking care of you. You
They
gonna be staying with me?
Tasha said allegedly they were bums he stole the white girl from. That was
Uh,
it. That was his daughter's friend. Mm.
wow,
Oh my God. Woo boy. Mm.
that's
That's
what you got in trouble at right there.
yeah. Yeah.
He
Dang.
should have got in trouble when he started messing with what's his name, little boy.
Who?
Um, the one that said baby, baby, baby. What's his name? The
Yeah.
little white girl, the little white boy.
Talking about Justin Bieber?
Yeah,
Oh,
Justin Bieber. I'm not good with names.
yeah.
I'm not good with names at all.
I wonder that too, man. She said, I really wonder how his kids feel.
How
Yeah,
his mom,
especially his
Justin and
daughter.
his mama and daddy should have been right there.
Man, this is past crazy. The girl in the hold on, y'all. Y'all hold the fork down. My, boss lady Mel. I gotta let the dogs out. You can
Okay,
read the comments. Come on, y'all. You got pee outside. Come on.
wait a minute. Her parents was transit. What you mean, Margaret? I don't think I seen that. Oh yeah. Whose kids? Mm. Oh, you talking about what's the name? Kids? They probably don't believe none of this stuff, but they probably do. The boys probably do, but the girls probably, don't know. Allegedly, I don't know. No, Usher's not gonna let his kids go to his house probably at all. They're not gonna allow his kids to be around him, around Diddy. It's not. It's not a lie. Um, I'm gonna say allegedly, but they had a trail, an underground trail from his house to another house. So I want to see the trail. I want to see the underground trail. That's what I want to see. Somebody gonna bring it out. Yep, Frida. He was. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that, Tasha. When he told Howard Stern that. Right? I don't get how you let so many men, mess with your girl. She all toe up and out, and you toe up and out, and oh, just thinking about it, just I know that orgy room must have smelled real bad.
I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. Oh, he shouldn't want his children to be in the industry.
He said,
Dead at the BET Awards too.
what he said at the BET was.
Freak ain't even know what to use. Well, y'all talking about he a freak? Oh no, he's a
He
monster.
passed the freak. Shit.
That man is a monster.
He's a demon child.
Mm, mm, mm. Let's see. He don't
He
have.
must have had a thing for just sex. How can you just have sex like that
No,
all the
remember that
time?
movie? Remember that movie? The Gray. What's Damn. Y'all know that movie? That guy and that girl. Seven. Damn, what's the name of that? Gray something. Nobody know what
What
I'm
the movie is about? What the movie is about?
just sexing all the time. This man and this woman. 50 Shades of Grey. Thank you, Naya. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. What Pete Diddy was doing.
I
But that
mean, that's just between them two. It's just between two people, but
was a couple, yeah. But
they had like a room with all the little things. But no,
oh man, what? Tank down, Tank. Boy,
he got 100 shades of gray.
man, now he had a million shades of gray. Shoot,
Okay.
that man was. Woo,
He
that man.
go in one room, do what he need to do, go out of that room, go to the next room. I like, God, you just can't get enough from nobody, and everybody got to be willing and able
They were
when you
addicts.
say so.
Yeah, they were definitely addicts, Margaret. S
I'm
addicts.
like, how many? I wonder how many diseases they had. They probably had to
These
go down to Dr. Chevy Abba.
treatments a lot. They said from the drugs. I wonder what else. You know
They
what I mean?
got treatments.
Them IV treatments. When the doctor come to the house,
Oh yeah, but that don't be. I don't know. I thought that was just to give you energy and stuff like that.
can give you that for energy and whatever else you need it for. I know that to be facts. I know that not some hearsay from seeing shit like that done in real life. Yeah, I'm
Wait a
surprised
minute, I just seen something.
his
Yeah, I see
okay. And she said, I'm surprised the
it.
seaweed didn't fall off. I'm for real. It was really low too. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall off too.
Oh shit!
He probably going through withdrawals right now. You know what I mean? When you that used to doing that daily like that, he's probably having withdrawals right now.
Oh yeah, he is. Now I see. Now look, I want to say I keep clicking on stuff, right? And I
Uh,
see one where he was in jail with this man. I'm like, you know what? I ain't clicking on that bullshit. I ain't clicking on that today. Not today.
okay, Mookie. Yeah. It sounds like Uncle Chester. Who's Uncle Chester?
Dang.
Ooh, wait. Tasha, hit the link.
You gotta drop it again.
I'm finna drop it. Move your head. Get out the way. Ooh, on my laptop. Get out the way, little boy. Tink, I'm not playing with you. Move. Oh, little boy.
Wow.
They
Hey,
said he had
Frida.
a lot of pills, so he probably had a lot of pills to keep that thing up.
Oh, he
Chester,
loves having
Chester
sex.
the molester. Hit the link, Tasha.
I
Chester,
ain't never seen nobody want to just have sex like that.
the guy from Empire. Who beat Dubs? Which guy from Empire?
You talking about the young boy, the one who used to sing? You know, he ain't been the
Hey,
same. They say he ain't been the same. Hey,
I know
Wasta.
for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
uh-huh. Viagra and alcohol will dehydrate you quickly. That's why he needed the rejuvenation treatment.
Oh,
Mm-mm. That probably wasn't all the kind of treatment he was getting. You don't know what these people passing around to each other. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You
And I
gotta
didn't
think
understand
about
why he
that.
wanted his wife to get
He
ravished
said
like that with
they
tens of
said
thousands of men before she get birth.
listen, they
It's
said
crazy.
they found a lot of baby oil and lubrication, but they never said that they found a bunch of condoms, did they?
No.
You would think that he would be stocked up on condoms as well, but they never said nothing about a whole bunch of condoms. No, they did not. Let's wake it up.
Wow.
Let's wake it up.
Wonder what they do. What they just have Vaseline baths
Sex,
and
just
just ease into everybody. I mean, everybody dozed down will put Vaseline all over you, and
oh,
you
hey,
can't even slip. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
everybody.
Who is that? Hey,
Tasha, listen, I'm saying, did you remember they said all about the Vaseline? I mean, all about the damn baby oil and the lubrication, but never, not one time say that we found a whole room of condoms. No.
No, yeah,
yep,
I didn't hear that.
See, that's a little wild to me. That's making me think it was just raw. Everybody
Yeah,
raw.
everybody just raw. Everybody just
Oh,
passing around everything.
oh God.
yeah, for real.
And them
That's
people,
very true.
But they
Ugh.
they the one got the money, so they probably got the cure for everything.
swinging like that,
They
swinging.
got the cure.
Boy.
Yeah, all they do is go to Honduras and get all the Dr. Sabi's treatments.
Right.
Mm. That's really sad, man. That's really really sad. That's like grossed out sad.
Yeah, they helped Wendy Williams' son when he went down there smoking
Woo,
that fake weed.
man. So what you think, Tasha? I was seeing a little bit of your comments in the chat.
Oh, I'm not easily convinced of stuff. I was all ready to buy that book.
Yeah.
And then
Me
I
too.
saw a blogger on YouTube did a whole thing, and they had went to Albie Shore's page and started reading this big old document. Albie Shore read about the book, and then I started looking it up on my own and Googling and Instagramming people's account, and then I just put it together for myself, like without anybody needing to tell me, no, this book is fake. Like, why would he come out? Well, he said his name was Jamal, so black people would buy the book. So
Right.
if he lied about writing the book, shit, you done lied about everything in the book to me.
If you lying about who your name is, what your
Yeah.
name is an author. I mean, and I get it. Some authors change their name or whatever, but why you change your name to a black man?
Yeah, he changed that shit to Jamal, and niggas ain't even named Jamal no more. But anyway,
Wait a minute, my son is named Jamal.
well, how old is your son though?
He's 30.
Okay, well, yeah, nah. I was kind of speaking to like the younger generation. We ain't naming our kids, Jamal and stuff like that. But anyway, no disrespect to your son, but still, he did that shit to get black people to buy the book, and it worked. And it worked. It did not read like a journal. It's
No, it did
supposed to
not.
be a journal.
It sounds like something like out of a story, a
It
mystery.
sounds like a white man's
But
erotic
it did
fantasies of
all
what
the
he wanted
things that
Diddy
she
Island to
was
be.
all the things that she was saying in the book or whatever, it sounds real.
It sounds real because a lot of it is already public knowledge. If anybody listen to Jaguar Wright and anybody who's been covering Jaguar Wright stories, every single thing in that book Jaguar told us. Just about. But a lot of that stuff was fabricated lies. Like the first opening scene of that book where he was talking about shit on a stick or something like that. You think Diddy ain't gonna take an enema first?
Oh my god.
Oh my
And
God.
from what it
don't
sounds
know.
like, the way
That's
Diddy
what.
was beating Meek Mill, it sounds like Diddy ain't even a person who take it; he give it. So what are they talking
That's
about?
what the
Doodle on the stick?
Vaseline was for, I guess.
Yeah,
But she said allegedly in the book that he wanted her to do him with the dildo. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I know.
first time. So yeah, that's wow. That's wow.
Yeah, very much so.
Margaret, hit the link. Ooh wee. God. Y'all, that just man. And this is just the beginning. This stuff is
It's
just
just the beginning. So
good.
much more gonna come out.
So much more.
Yeah.
So much more.
And then you got to think about too, whoever. So one of Kim Porter's friends supposedly gave this man her diaries to write this book. Why wouldn't the girl write the book herself and make the money off of it? Why would she give it to somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
She
Mm-hmm.
could have came out with a fake name and put the book out and made all the money off of it.
Fact.
Supposedly gave this man her diaries to write this
Somebody
book.
got
Why
somebody got
wouldn't the girl write the book
who's that?
herself and make the money
That's
off of it?
Margaret.
Why would she give it to somebody
Who is
else?
that?
She
Okay.
could have came out with a fake
You got
name
you gotta
and
mute
put
it,
the book
Margaret.
out and made all the money off of it. Supposedly gave this man her
This
Hey,
book
hey
is,
Beauty.
diaries.
What you
I
say,
think
Margaret?
that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
You got the TV on?
Oh, I think it's gone. Say something now, Margaret. Let's see.
This book is
Okay.
not real.
Mm-hmm.
And if he would have made that statement, everyone, he wouldn't even be, he wouldn't even got kicked off of Amazon.
If he would have said it was on fictional
All he
book.
had to do was say it was fictional.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What's that? About the
I don't know because you using some heavy hitters names, and that's a no-no. Without their
Yeah.
consent, that's grounds for suing right
I
there.
don't know what's going on.
That's kind
Yeah.
of wrong that man did that.
He
Yeah.
threw some good names out there. He threw everybody's name out there.
That's like me just writing a book and telling all about what I know about certain people. You know
And
what I
then
mean?
some of the stuff
You
like
know, you notice he didn't use XXX real name
Right.
because XXX lawyer don't play that.
I
Exactly.
don't know who XXX was, but it was a couple of times where it say XXX, but then they'll say some other names. But whoever that XXX must be a real big heavy hitter. You know what I mean? One of them behind the scenes hitters.
yeah. I want to know who did it.
Allegedly, it's Will
Allegedly.
Smith.
Well, she did
Ooh.
say Will Smith name up in there,
Yeah.
Jada.
oh,
She
hold on,
said
but
They
that.
did say Will Smith a couple of times in there.
it's a clip going around of Will Smith kissing in the backstage.
Huh?
It's a clip. I just recently seen it. It's a
Kissing
clip
who?
of Will Smith kissing backstage.
Kissing who?
I don't know who he was kissing, but it was like a it was behind
They
some kind of
said Jada's name.
Will Smith was
That's
They
backstage.
didn't say
okay.
Will Smith.
Yeah, they did.
I
Yeah,
think they might
Yes,
have
they
said
did.
Will one time.
mm-hmm.
No, it was like 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm. So it
Mhm.
was coming back. They from Cali. XXX kept saying, "Cuz." Yeah, whoever XXX is, they kept using the word "cuz," and that's a Cali slang.
And you
Oh,
went to Milton
Is that
Kelly?
Snoop
I
Dogg?
think y'all
That
got to
ain't
go
Snoop
back and
Dogg.
re-listen.
mm,
He wasn't there.
mm. Come on, so Abel, hit the link.
That's crazy.
That's beyond crazy. I mean, that's
All this stuff is just blowing my mind right now.
fact, fiction, or facts. This shit is fucked
Some
up.
of this stuff can be facts too, because
Fucked up.
some of this stuff happened and
So
we knew about it.
Most of the
Like,
people names that he used is dead.
yes,
Yeah.
uh,
Biggie and Tupac.
Biggie, Tupac, the
she
one that did the bid for him in jail.
Biggie, Tupac, Heavy D.
okay.
Heavy D came out at the end. Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Heavy D too?
Yeah, boy. Okay, so if you cooking. Okay. Yeah,
He the
boy.
one started the beef. He the one had the beef to get all the money. Didn't want to get the mama no money. Lord have mercy.
Remember, they
But
said about Biggie and his family not getting money.
But he used Biggie people name, Will Smith, Jada Pinkett. Come on. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he sure did. He used and he used Miss Biggie's mother's name. You know what I'm saying? That's yeah. Margaret, where you go?
Well, who the hell is XXX? Bill Clinton?
She said so Evil said she think it's Dr. Dre.
Oh.
But I don't know if they got down like that, Dr. Dre and B. Diddy. I don't know if it was associates like that.
Yeah, because back then they was beefing. West Coast,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
West Coast to East Coast.
I don't think
Yeah.
that was Dr. Dre. So Evil. No wonder my
LL
pastor
Cool J, baby.
is not to idolize man and not to put them on a pedestal. I put them all on a pedestal as young women. Mm. Debbie, you had said earlier in the chat that you are really disappointed, and I seen you say Whitney and some more names like that. You got to look at it. At the end of the day, these are, even though they famous, they regular people. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, yeah, Miss Wallace, Frida. At the end of the day, these are still regular people. They just got a little power or power and money, and fame, but they still regular people. At the end of the day, when the cameras go off, the mics go down, these are regular people.
As far as the pneumonia part, I feel like he said that because he knew that he could get away with pneumonia because that's a common sickness that's going around.
Yeah, her first autopsy report said murder.
Mm-hmm.
They redid her autopsy and changed it to pneumonia.
To pneumonia.
wow.
People would believe it. It's believable.
Woo. Yeah.
How you think they did Michael Jackson?
Prince.
Council Holly Weird. They wiped their SSA just like that's right.
Whitney Houston.
That's right, Debbie. That's why I had said in one of my live streams, I understand Whitney Houston because I felt like I lived the same life as her. The only difference is she was rich and famous with a lot of money. Okay. But I think the exact same thing she went through. It might have been on a lower scale, but it was the same damn thing, my same lifestyle to a
Wow.
certain
Then
degree.
her daughter died the
Only
same way.
difference is she had a
I'ma
whole
tell
lot of
you.
money and she was well
So
known.
it's something to that.
Yeah.
Somebody was
I'm telling
after
y'all,
her.
they all got Clive Davis in common.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's the common
Say
denominator.
it again.
Yep. He's
Clive
one of the
Davis.
common denominators. Yep. Oh,
Yep.
wait. Yeah.
Hmm.
That real life is
He
something.
probably he gonna be in jail next.
I hope so.
He
But I
showed
doubt it. They making an example out of the black
the
people
black
right
man.
now.
The black man. Yep. I
Mm-hmm.
said that yesterday. Yep.
Yep.
Well, they better start talking.
Yep. If I was Diddy, I'd be in there snitching.
Margaret said that's why that book was able to be removed so quickly because it wasn't published as a fictional book. And I can about guarantee you everyone whose name was mentioned in that book made sure that Amazon removed it quickly. Okay.
Hell
Well,
yeah. They probably was threatening to sue Amazon.
Clive is
it's
a
money
monster.
back in
These
my
people
book.
are soulless. Yeah, kill them. They are soulless. Soulless. Yeah.
Well,
Man,
it's out now. Ain't
it's
nothing
out
they can
now.
do
You know
about
what
it.
I'm saying? Once that shit hits the internet, it's there to stay. It's
Yep.
there to stay. Ain't no taking it back.
Ain't no protecting nobody.
Same shit I told my son. And like once you put that shit out there, what you did, that shit is here to stay. I don't care if you remove it, but it's still other people got it. Other people got it. Other people remember the story,
Yep.
So you got to be careful what you let loose on this internet. You definitely
That's
have to be.
crazy.
Ooh, what happened to the other guy they got? The Jewish guy. Huh? What Jewish guy? What Jewish guy, Debbie? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, what Jewish guy? Wop, 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 wop. They not like us. We talking about Drake because he's a Jew.
Oh God. Hell no.
What Jewish guy?
Mm-mm-mm. I
Earlier,
was
yeah,
They really are soulless.
he
what you
was
say?
like,
Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, he passed. He
Oh,
passed.
they offed him, and I'm
I,
scared that Diddy may meet the same fate because he know too much too.
Girl, you already know.
that
Hmm.
He want out of there. He feel here like he can be protected better outside than
Oh,
inside.
that's who the Jewish guy is,
Harvey.
the drug mule.
She said Harvey, his drug mule. What? Harvey
Harvey
Weinstein.
Weinstein.
Oh, Harvey Weinstein. Oh, that's the same guy we talking about. I think he
I think he
deceased.
was.
Oh yeah, Harvey.
He deceased, right?
No,
Yeah.
Harvey Weinstein. We was talking about Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh,
Oh, so who is Harvey Weinstein?
Harvey is somebody else, but I don't really know like that.
oh, wait. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, boy.
Cancel all the concerts.
Okay.
So
They
all
need to
the
put this damn music on the hold for a minute. They need to put rap art. The music industry need to be
All
found
these people in the music
at peace
industry
for a
that
minute.
came up missing or came up dead, we're gonna find out what happened to them. We're
What's
gonna
in the
find out what
dark
really happened to them.
Yep, you said it. What's in the dark? Damn sure come to the
will
light.
come to the light.
Mhm.
Yeah,
always.
We're just getting started.
yeah.
Yeah, we just at the tip of the iceberg right here.
I'm
Mhm.
Just
Hmm.
the beginning, baby. We in for a big long treat. So I hope y'all got y'all popcorn ready.
And they saying that Diddy and Ellen had something to do with Twitch passing away
Oh
too.
yeah, I heard
Oh
that
my
yesterday.
God.
I heard that
Why,
Yeah.
why would
yesterday.
they mess with Twitch? What did he do?
New
Because he
super.
said
Twitch
no.
probably, Twitch after America or So You Think You Can Dance, he started being on Ellen's show and got real close to her, and Ellen was real close to Diddy, and he probably saw too much.
Uh-huh. A doctor had to step down because when the cave was around, he's not supposed to bend out or anything, but he went to a free party. This is true. It was on the news today. What doctor? A doctor was at Diddy party?
Oh yeah, I said in the comments earlier that any doctor that was a part of Diddy needs to step down.
Ooh, wait, that one that did her nose, that did Kim Porter's nose that they flew out on the yacht when he broke her nose, allegedly. Oh Lord, that's one of them.
All of them need to step down. Whoever did Michael Jackson, Diddy, like
Ooh, boy. Harvey was barely mentioned in the music industry. Jeffrey Epstein is mentioned way more in the music industry, hence Epstein Island. Oh, okay,
Yep.
Mark.
Epstein Island wasn't no joke.
Damn, y'all, this is some creepy stuff.
Yeah, I heard somebody's story. They was trying to get off the island and they couldn't, they wouldn't let her off.
Wow.
And the funny way she got off, like it was crazy.
They
Wow.
even had I don't even want to say his name wrong, but the Prince of Wales, or I don't know what
Oh,
his
Yeah,
name
yeah,
is,
Harry?
but
yeah.
he was over there on that
No,
island.
not Harry, the other brother.
Oh, the older brother?
Yeah.
I
'Cause
don't know. All I know is one of them.
Harry is the youngest. That's the one married the black girl.
No, not
Yeah.
him.
So it's the older brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yep. And the girl and he was trying to say he didn't go on there, and the girl showed her a picture of him with his arm around her. And that, by the way, the girl was only like 12 and a half.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
TNT say allegedly Twitch went to one of the Diddy parties and ran out. So he seen something that was real
That's what I'm saying. He did. And he seen something, and that boy is not here no more.
Lord. Yeah, Margaret.
Oh, I
That's
can't believe Ellen did something like that to that boy. Twitch
Prince.
was loyal to her.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
very much.
was.
Yeah, Margaret. Prince William. That thank you. Thank you, Margaret. Prince William.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they think they gonna get away with a bunch of stuff that they have been doing.
Mm,
Damn,
It's just to come back to bite them,
the Queen brother.
to
Mm.
bite them in the ass.
Yup.
Ooh.
King
They all
Ellie.
gonna be
You,
sitting in jailhouse communicating, sitting at the table. What we having for lunch today?
you think
I
Ellen is evil?
yeah,
Yeah,
Hell yeah. Ask any of the people that work for her.
yeah. They say she mean as
Yeah,
hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'll treat them people like dog shit.
Yep.
Come
And then
on,
you
that
look at her with her little crystal blue eyes and blonde hair. She just seems so sweet and nice. And she was the opposite.
What about Twitch sis? His sister? What oh, what about Twitch? Oh, how he passed. How they talking about how he passed now. You like Ellen there?
well, you
Ellen
got
is a monster too.
Yeah, she
mm,
is.
Evil witch. She's evil as hell.
allegedly.
girls don't
I
like
was
me.
like, no, not my Ellen. I used to love
I know
her.
I did too. I did too.
Imagine
Yeah.
her white. Her shit.
All them people in there, it's something wrong with them. They evil.
Chatty Huff say no, it wasn't William. I believe it was Harry, the younger one.
No, it wasn't the young one. It's the older one.
Wow. Twitch was supposedly hired to help
He
for
wanted to get away from. He got away from his family like he not living in the castle or whatever they got over there.
that's
No, don't he live
Harry.
in LA somewhere out
Harry.
here?
Yeah, he living with
That,
his wife and
that is
shit.
Yeah.
that is Harry, the younger one.
Yeah, that's
Right.
what I'm saying. He didn't want to have
He
nothing to
didn't
do with
want to
them
stay
no more.
in the castle. No.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they didn't want to accept his black wife.
Right.
yeah.
It's another too. I thought she was funny. They did say that she was mean, but after people told her, she said she made changes. I don't believe it now.
No,
I
I
don't
gotta
believe-
see stuff.
The one that had red hair is
Shut up,
Harry's.
Pixel.
It was Harry, the red hair. I knew it. I knew it was Harry. Harry was down. That's how he met the black girl. When you
Yeah.
couldn't pay William to be with no black girl like that and marry her. No, no.
Yeah.
Wow.
But she
I want
don't look black.
Gary
She don't
Owen.
look black.
Harry
She
was
don't look black at all, but you
Harry
know
was
how they do us. You got a little bit in you, honey. Use
right,
a
right, right.
hard ER at the end.
Harry
Yeah,
Harry was just like his mama, Princess Diana. Princess Diana was something else, baby. Hmm.
Queen was mean too.
Yeah.
they
It,
killed. They alive her too.
it was neither one. It was the queen's brother. Huh? What? Chatty up.
All this stuff they be getting away with.
Andrew got convicted of molestation years before the boys were even on Epstein Island. And yes, both of them were there. Is video footage. Oh wow.
Yes. That girl went on Dr. Phil and showed pictures and everything.
Wow.
Yes.
No, she played it smart.
So where's that little girl at now?
They
Probably
were
dead. I don't know.
That, allegedly.
Okay, Sarah. Sarah says it's hard to find humble, nice, rich, and famous people because they let all that stuff go to their heads. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, and Mama, you asked me who was Uncle Chester. Chester the molester. That's who I was talking about.
It was Andrew, the queen's son. She stripped him of his duties. Oh, I think I did hear something about that, Chatty Hub.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wow.
Clinton was on the island.
Ooh, Lord.
You didn't hear
Yeah.
that? And he paid for his see, I don't know how it went, but he paid with the dress with Monica Lewinsky's with his semen on Monica Lewinsky's dress.
What?
Yes.
And still got busted. So what was the point in that? You trying to hide
Chris Tucker was also on the what do you call it? The manifesto of that plane going to that island.
Whatever happened to him? Because I ain't seen him in a minute.
His
know what?
conscience probably eating him up. He a preacher now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm good.
wow.
I'm good on hugs. So if you see me,
Baby, That fan out mess is gone. Ain't nobody fanned out over nobody no more because you don't know
Okay.
what the hell you
Don't
becoming
be fanned out about nobody because
Nope.
it ain't that crucial.
because it's
Nope.
not. It's not. These people, like I say, at the end of the day, these are normal people. They just got money and power and fame. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you don't know what the hell these people do.
Yeah.
Ready? Did you look at the videos I sent? Oh, hold on. Let me get my phone. Damn. Okay, no, Chris is my family friend. Chris is not gay. Why Chris? Which Chris? So evil. Take stop that whining. I didn't let
Chris
you
Tucker.
outside. What do you want? You done been outside? He
No,
never
we wasn't saying Chris Tucker was gay. We was saying Chris Tucker was on that
The
plane going
island.
to that island with them young girls.
Mhm.
it's not Prince Williams. Williams the one that married Megan. They have
Oh no, just one of them damn princes was over there on that island.
they got pictures of him at the freak off. Oh Lord. Jesus Christ. Who didn't go to the freak off is what I want to know. Who did? You steer me in that direction, then I'll be yeah. Hold on, let me see here. Mm.
Kevin Hart was at the freak off that Cassie wrote about in
Yeah,
her
I know
lawsuit.
about that.
What?
He was emceeing, like he was walking around the house on the microphone, telling jokes the whole night, like the shit was funny.
Wow. Yeah, I seen that too.
It was funny to
Yeah,
them.
right.
I think he was probably getting paid good top dollars to do that.
You already know.
Oh, he was for sure.
Oh yeah, Kevin Hart and suck a big one too. Huh?
What?
What, Sarah? Allegedly. Woo.
Unplug the Wi-Fi.
Kind of people forever such a freak off, stick and suck dick.
Lord. Hold on, I'm looking. I'm damn, I got so many doggone.
I'm so glad my daddy kept me sheltered.
Huh?
I'm so glad my daddy kept me sheltered from a lot of things.
My mama said the same thing to me yesterday. She was like, "You wanted to be all up in the spotlight, and I'm so glad we didn't let you do what you wanted to do because you probably would have been mixed up in all this too." And I told my
Mhm.
mama, "Well, I would have been getting some money, shit, 30, 40, 100 million." And my mom was like, "Don't talk stupid."
It's not worth it. It's not even worth the money.
Right, right.
It's
It's
not
like
worth the money.
because this
Yeah,
stuff is mind blowing. To have your name wrapped up in some stuff like that, you know, and
yeah.
all that stuff get out eventually, and you like trying to hide and dig a hole. I realized that Jamie Foxx was putting stuff up his nose when I saw him hanging out with Demi Lovato. Oh,
Ooh.
Wow.
whatever happened to the little girl Diddy? Huh? Little girl Diddy Daddy. Whatever happened to the little girl Daddy? It was making her call him Daddy. We never see anything else from her. What's up with that? Oh, they was talking about that a little earlier.
Oh, they talking about the little white girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be sure.
That's how he got in trouble.
2022.
Hold
For
on,
those who
y'all.
don't know,
Hold on. Let's listen to this one.
Yeah, Al B. Shore fell into a coma in 2022. For those who don't know, Al B. Shore has a son with Kim Porter, who Diddy adopted when he was 3. And in a documentary, Al B. Shore says, "You'll really understand how I ended up in a coma. You're really going to need to call Homeland Security." And this was a few days after Diddy's house was raided. He's also calling for it and to reopen the investigation of Kim Porter's death.
Woo!
Which that one, both of those articles are just from a few hours ago. Now, what's interesting is the Hollywood coroner, Ed Winters, passed away, I think, in 2022. I could be wrong on that. He was the coroner for Kim Porter. He was also the coroner for Whitney Houston. Jaguar Wright says Clive Davis is the most evil man in Hollywood, and he taught Diddy everything that Diddy knows. And here they are together.
Oh, I told y'all, Clive Davis.
Yep.
And
Whitney
some more
Houston.
pictures of them.
His
Wow.
her daughter.
Connected.
She said it's all connected.
Yep.
Clive Davis' wife.
Hold on. Here's another one.
Yeah, Al B. Shore fell into a coma in 2022.
Oh, that's the same
For those
one.
who don't
Wait a
know,
minute.
Al B. Shore has a son.
Hold on. Here we
And
go.
look at what I just found. So I wanted to go through Diddy's albums and look through his lyrics and see what I could find. And I see this interview. I was the first one who introduced him to ketamine. This was in 2014. Guy Gerber opens up something. It's about his album 1111. Diddy said he originally wanted to call the album Ketamine. Why do you think that was? And the interviewer guy who they're interviewing, well, I wanted to call it GHB. I was the first one who introduced him to ketamine.
Ooh.
The interviewer says, what? And guy says, it's not my thing. I don't do it. Like he quickly probably realized what he said. But you introduced him. He cuts him off and says, not the drug, the word. I don't know if he knows what it's like. And then they say that there's a track called Terminal K. Does that refer to ketamine? And he goes, well, maybe it's suggestive, isn't it? I was thinking it should be K-Train. He goes on to say that Diddy threw him the best birthday party he ever had, and it lasted, the after party was 2 days long.
Woo.
He's very
Damn.
cool. Hi, very funny talking about Diddy. What the?
He's very
Wow.
cool when he's high. Damn. Talking about Diddy.
What was that
Woo.
drug? Ketamine. What is that?
It's a drug.
I think it's a painkiller or something.
Jamie overdosed on ketamine. Ooh, wee.
Y'all know they talked about this in whatever Friday movie that was Kevin Hart was in.
Which, what Kevin movie?
I mean, not Kevin Hart, Cat Williams.
What
Yeah.
A movie Cat Williams was in?
Whatever Friday, because I don't really watch the Friday movies.
Friday, yeah.
But whatever one Cat Williams was in, they spoke on Diddy a couple of times in that movie. Cat Williams spoke about Diddy when Terry Crews was about to R-word him in that bathroom. He was like, "Don't Diddy me" or something like that in the movie. He literally says Diddy's name. And then earlier in the movie, what's the dude's name that wrote it? Ice Cube said a few lines about him in the freak offs in that movie, and that movie was way back in the day.
Way back.
Yeah.
So ketamine is a drug treatment for
So
depression.
he's been doing this
Been doing it.
for
Martha
years.
says it's a painkiller that's labeled right up under Profidol. Oh Lord.
That's a white.
You know that Profidol is what Michael Jackson was using.
Oh, I thought that was called Propofol with like two P's. That's the medication you take to put you to sleep.
Right.
Yeah.
Anesthesia.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
Propofol.
Jesus.
I also say it's treatment for depression.
Man.
And the plot thickens.
And the plot thickens.
Okay. Wow.
Jaguar Wright has told us all this and so much more, but she's so bat crazy. Nobody really believes what she says because she's just so extra with everything.
She's so blunt with it, yeah.
Yeah, but she's also really extra. She has mental issues.
Jaguar Wright has mental issues?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's like schizophrenic, bipolar.
What?
You ain't been I literally watched her go into a police station and threaten to beat up the police officers, told the police officer she was gonna have some black man come and put his big black hoo-hoo inside of his wife and R-word her. And then they beat her up and then they roughed her up and threw her ass in jail.
Wow.
Oh my
God. Why they label her meant to be ill?
Yes, and also, Mama Michelle, Jaguar Wright has been put into mental institutions at least 5 times in the past year.
What?
Yep, and she be on talking to the people, the bloggers that she know, trying to bail her out and well, not bail her out. They bailed her out of jail. She been to jail too, but talking to us while she in the mental wards through her YouTube friends and all that.
Wow.
Yeah, she's cray.
Well,
But she
she
makes a lot of sense.
if she's sitting
TikTok
all
and
them
stuff.
parties and stuff, I'd be cray too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree.
But she remember names.
She
She
remember
remember a
names,
lot of shit.
dates,
She
Yeah.
remember.
times.
I think she knew I'd be cray too.
Yeah.
I'd be beyond
Wait,
cray.
did you, how she got like that?
I could tell you, but I don't know how much. I'll try to clean it up a little bit. They say Jag attributes her mental illness to growing up. She was molested by family members, and she told, and they still put her back in the same situation. So that's where she says, her mental illness comes from.
And then she seen the Diddy parties.
Yeah, and she also said that the day that Chris Brown jumped on Rihanna, they had both came from a Clive Davis party, and something happened at that party. I'm not gonna speculate or whatever, because all she said was, y'all need to find out what really happened at that party. And it got a lot to do with Clive Davis, why he jumped on her that night. And it's nothing like what we think the reason was.
Boy, this name is ringing all over the place.
I wonder
Yeah.
what happened.
I don't know. She didn't go into detail with that one.
Sarah said, did y'all see that
Is they
interview?
both under Clyde Davis now?
They are. Well, they were.
Sarah said,
Well, I don't know about Rihanna, but Chris Brown was.
no, not Rihanna.
I
Sarah
don't
said,
think
did y'all see the interview that the old white man that was accused of shooting, I think something to do with Donald Trump, and he was one of Diddy's sex slaves? What, Sarah?
What?
I didn't see that.
Oh, you done made that up, Sarah. Come on now.
Debbie said, how about when she tried to give the Jamaican restaurant owner coochie for food?
For some food. She was on one of her mental things.
God, wow.
for some food.
I remember that.
Damn.
If they just give us some food, she don't have to give us coochie. You keep your coochie, I give you some
Yeah, and
food.
the Jamaican man was like, no, that's okay. You can have the food.
Damn.
Yeah, I give you a banana split.
Yeah.
With these
So I
people. Sarah said, no, she for real. Google it, she said. Sarah said, Google it. What she said?
I said I'm gonna hold you to it.
Damn. Yeah,
I
this is
think Jack Wyatt was mentally ill though. She said,
Oh
What to
yeah.
believe.
Oh yeah.
she said no.
Y'all need to go to my channel. About a year ago, I put a video up of Jaguar Wright at the swimming pool, and she was on one of her mental little breaks she was having in the swimming pool, and the way she was coming at them police officers was just unreal. So I went back to In Living Color and found some in living color footage of the white girl on In Living Color talking like I don't know, Leave It to Beaver. It's this accent that Jaguar just turns into. It's a whole nother character. It don't even sound like her. Why is you here for little old me, little old Jaguar, right? Well, yes, I just think you are. Like that's how she was.
oh my God.
So I mixed it all in with In Living Color and stuff. But you could see on that video, Jaguar was out of her mind that day. She was out of her mind.
Debbie said her son was unalived as well. Wow.
Whose son?
Jaguar?
Oh yeah, one of her sons. Yeah, and she ate his ashes. She did some real weird shit with his ashes.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Jag be flipping out.
Darlene said, I'm here in Cincinnati watching Channel 5, and Kim Porter's kids are getting ready to talk about their mom and dad about the book. Oh.
Yep, I told y'all People magazine interviewed the Diddy Porter's kids and Al B. Sure, and all of them said they suing over that book.
Woo. So Sarah said y'all need to watch it. His name is Jonathan Adi, and supposedly Diddy chose him because he looks crazy, so no one would believe him. Oh wow.
You would choose to
Jaguar has a son that is really not all there either. Wow.
Oh no, her son is he is autistic, but he is highly intelligent. And y'all should hear how that boy talk about his mama. He uses words I ain't never heard in my fucking life. And yes, he called her. He be using words like Bob and she's a not Jezebel. It's some kind of demon word for a prostitute. He done called his mama on Tasha K. Yeah, he got autism, but he's highly intelligent.
Wow.
Highly intelligent.
Wow.
Darlene said they said do not believe the book because it's fake.
Yeah, we know that book fake. A lot of it in it is true because we knew it.
A lot,
Yep.
it's out there now, and fake or not, people are going to take their own perception of the book.
Yeah,
It's
I believe
believable.
it's real.
He does.
The damage is done now. Everybody going to take their own way of running with that book, fake or not.
Yeah.
It's a small book, but
Mm-hmm.
I just can't wait for the real Kim Porter journal to come out because that wasn't it.
Facts.
I know hers is probably a lot deeper than what he tried to make up in his head.
He tried to clean it up and make it up some nice type of way, kind of, sort of. But
Yeah.
It's deep and dark.
Right.
It's deep and dark.
Right.
Adi family has money also. Oh, that guy that supposedly was Diddy's sex slave, allegedly is Diddy's sex slave.
So everybody is sex slave.
Wow, y'all. Sarah, I got the video, but
people
he kept
a
using.
sex slave. So we got the whole industry of sex slave.
Oh Lord, that part where his butt was bleeding, I was like, dang.
probably was.
They say they trying to say my Busta Rhymes is fruity. No, Debbie. Oh God.
Nobody is exempt.
No.
Ain't nobody
He
exempt.
was in that other book too.
Damn, y'all.
He was in that other book. Y'all remember the one where Video Vixen did her book?
Oh yeah.
He was in that book too. So
that is, y'all, this is nuts.
and I read that from front to back.
Oh God. Oh my God. We in the last days, y'all. That's all I can say.
We really are.
It's
so we shouldn't be shocked of nothing we hear or see these days because we
Nope.
are in the last days.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
I would never expect for the whole entire music industry to come down like this.
Facts.
Well, in the Bible, I don't know how many believe in it, but Lucifer, aka Satan, was the head over the music ministry in the Bible in heaven, and he thought he could take over God, and he threw him down here to earth.
That's right.
So it doesn't surprise me that our music industry is full of all of this.
We are definitely living in the Revelations. Yeah. When it says it's gonna be wars and rumors of wars, it ain't the wars that you think. It's the wars within us. You know what I'm saying?
Spiritual wars.
Spiritual wars.
That's Ephesians 6:11.
Okay.
Yeah. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities.
Yeah. Put on your whole armor, God. If you don't know them, you better.
So you will be able to stand. Yeah. Absolutely.
Wow.
Damn, y'all. I just got cold goosebump chills all over me just now.
This world is a cold, cold place.
Boy. That's why he gonna burn it down. He said it won't be water, but it's gonna be fire next time. He said,
I promise I'll never destroy the world with water again. He never said he wouldn't destroy this bitch. He just said with water. Won't do it with water.
Man.
Wow.
So if you go with water, what's the next element?
Fire.
Okay.
He gonna burn it down.
Yeah.
You remember?
He can freeze it. He can freeze it.
Remember?
He can freeze it too.
No, it's definitely gonna be fire. Do you remember the movie? I don't know how many of you guys watched around Easter time, the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, I used to watch the 10 Commandments every year.
At the end, when Moses went up to talk to God, to talk to the burning bush, and when he came down, he was gone up there so long, they had made false gods and all this stuff. See, we are idolizing these stars, these singers, these rappers, all that. We're not supposed to do that. We're not supposed to idolize them at all, or your cars, your homes. You're not supposed to idolize none of that shit. That's what we do. That's what we do. So you got to get a grip to that. You know what I'm saying? I know you buying stuff and you love what you're buying, you love what you're living in, you love what you're wearing, all this and that and the other, but you're idolizing a false god at the end of the day. And I ain't trying to get religious on y'all. I'm just telling y'all some bold facts.
Yep.
You know.
I believe in God, the Holy Spirit, Jesus too. But whether you believe in Him or not, any of these religious faiths tell you not to do that, to be idolizing people.
That's right. That's right.
That's why y'all would never see a poster of any celebrity in my house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even a figurine.
That's right. Yeah, it's crazy. And that's why people say, man, I can't believe this is happening. Not my boy, not Brown. You know, we're putting too much into these people. Like I said, at the end of the day, these are regular people just like us. The only thing different is they got more money and more power. That's it. That's all. But they regular people at the end of the day. They got lucky.
That's some shit happen, and they gotta be right back down with us.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Sarah? Show us her dinner. And she hasn't sent it to me, I don't think.
Mama, how did you like your chicken?
Oh, I loved it.
Oh, I'm gonna make it.
Yes, please make that.
I'm gonna make it.
Boy, and it was so simple. So simple. You know?
Yeah, I was looking at it like, dang, ain't hardly no seasoning on it. Is this gonna be good?
It was man.com.
It looked like it by the time you were done cooking it, and then when you kept saying, "Oh, it smelled good," don't it, Carlos? You smell it?
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I try something because I'm not no big cook like that. But when I try something, and I'm gonna tell you if it's good or
right.
Deal with you.
Should definitely do more cooking videos.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make that.
You saw the sauce Carlos made for the Euros. Oh, okay, Sarah. Yeah, he did do a video today. Oh, you sent it to me? Sorry, hold on. Where's okay, let me see.
I was cracking up laughing earlier. Y'all keep arguing out over how to pronounce gyros.
That was funny.
That got me dying laughing. The way Carlos said, "Shut up," it's pronounced gyros.
Oh my god!
I pronounce it gyro, so in a story.
Some people say euro, some people say gyro. Oh god! Hold on, let's see here. Oh wow! Okay, here it is. Everybody. Can y'all see that? That's what she made for dinner.
Oh.
That looks good. It's salmon. It's salmon with that same sauce that I use for the chicken. And asparagus.
Oh, okay.
And
rice. Asparagus?
Asparagus, a salmon with that sauce that I used on that chicken, and rice, and her dinner roll. Yeah.
Who made that? So Evil?
Yep.
Okay.
Eva, I'm gonna put another piece of meat on it.
Oh, that looks good.
It does.
I'm gonna need another piece of meat.
Yeah.
And somebody in the chat was talking about the passageway up under Diddy's house, and I was telling them the FBI said that that passage went to the Playboy Mansion.
What?
Oh yeah, that's where it went to. Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But I want to see the passage. I want to. Somebody
actually see that mug. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to travel through, like somebody record. Let me travel through the pathway.
Yeah.
To the Playboy Mansion.
Damn.
I don't think they're gonna let us see that.
Playboy Mansion now.
I don't even know.
Setting them through them pathways.
Yep. And I think a lot of trafficking was done through them passageways.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's what they said.
It used to be bus loads of young
bus loads at like 2 and 3 in the morning of young girls.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, trafficking. What that is?
Where they be getting these little young girls from? They stealing them in.
No. People, these kids
But he
hot.
had the nerve to put that one little girl on there talking about I'm gonna take care of her. What? Okay.
Yeah, talking about he said I adopted a kid.
Same way
Mhm.
he adopted the keys. He adopted Justin Bieber. He groomed him.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Margaret? She said allegedly his kids control the Playboy Mansion now.
Oh wow.
What?
Wow.
Whew.
Okay then. So they
Wow.
gonna keep the business going.
They better
That's
they
all
gonna
I
meet the
want
same
to know.
fate they daddy did.
You got that right.
They gonna keep the business going.
This should be a valuable lesson from their
Exactly.
dad. You know what I mean? Like, don't,
Exactly.
But I say them girls, I don't know. But if he groomed them boys to be like him, baby, ooh wee.
Ain't no telling.
I think they need to just burn down both of them houses and we
Rebuild.
Just
burn
start
down.
all over.
Ooh, too
That-
many memories. Too many memories in them homes.
Right.
Damn. I don't know. So
They need to just go,
so
try
y'all
to take
think,
care of themselves.
when do you think the trial is going to start with all this?
Oh, I think it's gonna be a minute.
They said it's going to be quick.
You think so?
Quick. He that's what he wants.
Oh,
Allegedly.
I mean, like they got enough evidence for it, so why not?
because it took R. Kelly's a while to get the going.
Right.
They
And
still
I
doing
believe did he have way more people than R.
Oh
Kelly?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Because this
They
been
gonna be in there
yeah.
buddy together. Let them, It's gonna be some more people come in after them.
Mm-hmm. It better be. He should not have to go down for everybody else. Even though I feel like he's getting what he deserves, I feel like everybody involved in that needs to meet the same fate.
Right.
Exactly.
But I also feel like somebody turned him in. Like, I don't think it just was Cassie. I think it's much bigger than her. Like, somebody up there with power was like, let's throw this nigga down. Let's sacrifice him.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's getting too close to us.
Right. Because he was getting too reckless.
Yes.
That's what I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just doing too
now.
much. Thinking he was just because he thought he was the king of New York. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they gave that fool the key to New York. Now look.
He was the king of New
They
York.
gave him the key to
They
New
gave
York.
him the damn
Yeah,
key
he had the key. Uh-huh.
and had to turn it back in.
Yeah.
They just gave it to him.
Yeah.
They took that same key and clink them bars behind his ass.
And put him in the nastiest shit they could find to put him in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I heard somebody say yesterday that he wasn't eating his food because he found maggots in it. I didn't hear that, but I saw on the news that he wasn't eating his food because he feel like they trying to poison him.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Oh, come on. Being
Yeah.
Well, he was doing
Because that's what he did to people. You know, when
Right.
you to people, that's be the first thing come to your mind. Somebody gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. All
Yeah.
the people you poison, now you scared.
Yeah. Now you scared.
Now you scared. Yeah.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. Now take it like you
Right.
take it like you took it up the butt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Allegedly. Ooh. His lawyer is pushing for a speedy trial. Right, Margaret. I seen that.
Nah, they need to take their time with that child.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what's gonna happen.
So what do y'all think about that girl that was crying, claiming to be a victim with them fake ass crocodile?
Oh my God. I don't believe her.
That was faker than that book. That was faker
I don't
than
know what
that book.
channel I watched it, but I didn't see that.
Man,
She on there with Gloria Allred, one of the top attorneys for like sexual type shit.
right.
And this white girl on there crying, he did this. I mean, she was crying, fake crying so hard she couldn't even get her words out. Like,
And
girl,
then,
go
the
somewhere.
smirk. Did you see the smirk on her face? Oh,
She tried to get some money.
So what was she crying for?
She's saying that Diddy raped her and did all this shit to her.
Raped her. Mm-hmm.
Okay, raped her. Sorry.
Well, guess what? You don't get that in a while. Ha ha ha.
Did she go to one of them Diddy parties?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's what she was talking about. Yeah.
He allowed him and some more men to grape her.
Yes.
Diddy needs a speedy trial in order to have any type of advantage in this trial. The more time the feds have to gather witnesses, the weaker his case gets for him. Yep, Margaret.
True that. And the more people gonna keep coming out. So they need to go on and do it and get it done. I agree.
I can't stand Gloria and her damn daughter, Debbie.
I went to Gloria Allred for something and then they told me
you try to use her?
Yes, because look, I know this ain't about me. Okay, so I'm not trying to make it about, but I'm gonna just say, my sister was raped and I was molested by a dude who's a judge. And so I had contacted Gloria Allred to try to go after him. And once she got all my information and everything, because he didn't physically grape me and it was only touching and all that type of stuff, she said she needed my sister, who he had actually raped and molested growing up as a child. He started with my sister as early 3 years old. I think I was around 5 or 6. Yeah.
Wow.
And he is a judge in Portland, Oregon, and he was a big time lawyer before he was a judge. He's a decorated soldier in the Marine Corps and fought in wars, went to UCLA for 4 years, went to Kenya, Africa for 2 years for graduate school, then went back to UCLA for another 4 years. So, I mean, he's a pretty prominent up there type person. Gloria Allred was saying she was going to pick up my case, but then she was like, no, we need your sister because her story is better. But my sister is not strong enough to come forward. My sister is never going to tell what he did to her. It's always been me over the years trying to get the word out and say what he did and bring his ass down, because I feel like he's still doing it today. When you do stuff like that,
you don't stop.
How do I say this clean for the internet? This is a quote from my sister in a conversation we had when I found out what went on with her. She said, I didn't know what all that white stuff was coming in my mouth at 3 years old.
Wow.
And this man was a grown up.
I'm so sorry, Tasha.
Yeah. And so I tried to get Gloria Allred, but it was just a big mess and I dropped it.
Wow.
I just can't believe that.
Ooh,
yeah.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? These people in high places with all this power and money.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why as a mom, my kids, I got a 19-year-old son and an 11-year-old son. I will not, and they both got the same dad, and we're not together, but I will not date until my 11-year-old turns 18, and they've never been around any other man except their dad, and I never even had them around my family. Like my mama, and I love my mother. My dad, Melvin, he's my stepdad, but he the man that raised me. But Melvin Jr. is that judge I'm telling y'all about. So that was my stepbrother doing that to us. And he has always been an adult to us. He was an adult when my mother married his dad. He was an adult already.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering how did he get to you, but that's close. That's family.
That's family. So that's how I look at it. Like if family can do that, what the hell would a stranger do?
Facts.
So my kids have lived this super shelter life, and I hate that for them because I feel like I'm stopping them because of my trauma. Like they've never been on a sleepover. They don't even know what the hell that is.
Wow, Tasha.
My son, like my 11-year-old and my oldest, they like to sleep in my bed. I don't even let my own kids under the cover with me. And you know how like kids like to rub on your arm or caress you and stuff? I do not let my kids do that shit to me. They're all triggers.
Oh, wow, Tasha.
Yeah.
Wow.
So.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That stuff, it really ruins you. It
And
really
he's
ruins you.
just roaming around freely doing what the hell he wanted.
Doing what, and then when I looked him up on the internet a few years back, he was the head over a youth employment agency.
What?
So I know he's still doing it.
Oh,
So he got access
Jesus.
to all the kids.
Absolutely. And he's a judge, so they're
Yeah.
not going to tell on him.
No.
He not going
Oh,
nowhere.
man.
Right.
That's
They got
crazy.
him right where he wants.
Right. Absolutely.
But what they do in the dark will come to the light. He gonna
It will one day.
That's
And my
right
mom
for
keeps
it.
on
That's
saying,
right
I
for
hope
it.
it comes out before she keeps saying, I hope I live to see the day that he goes down. I really
Right.
do, while I'm on top of the dirt.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Keep telling your story. Don't stop.
That's right.
Keep
That's
telling
Yeah,
your
I'll be
story.
telling it to everybody. I don't care. My sister is different. She won't talk about it, but my trauma also wasn't as bad as hers. Like he wasn't literally raping me. He
right.
was making me touch him.
Right.
And he would tell me, your mama said if somebody touch you, you let her know, but you touching me. So if you tell her, you're gonna get in trouble.
Wow.
No,
Yeah.
he was brainwashing you too, huh?
Yes, absolutely. And then
That is
it wasn't until I was about 16 years old, I walked in our room and I saw my sister on top of him. And I was like,
what?
whoa, I went in the room and I was like, mama, you need to go in there. I said, don't yell her name. Get up and go walk in there and look at your daughter and Melvin Jr. And instead of my mama doing what I told her, she gonna yell my sister name, Tanisha.
Oh,
And so of course, my sister was like, we wasn't doing nothing. We wasn't doing nothing. Then we find out 3 years later when her ass have a nervous breakdown at 19 that she was raped by him her entire childhood. And
wow.
she was only 6 months old, y'all, when my mother married their dad. So
Oh,
ain't no telling how long she was going through that.
That's right. That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
A monster.
And
A
you think
Monster.
your mom knew already? She knew?
No, my mom didn't know. She didn't know. She thought something was going on. I vividly remember a day because my sister started getting real quiet, like her attitude was changing. And my mother kept asking her, is somebody doing something to you? Is somebody doing something to you? Then a couple of days later, we took my sister to the doctor and the doctor put us out the room. When the doctor came back in the room, he said, there's nothing wrong with her. She didn't say nobody's messing with her. She's okay. But that wasn't true because by that time, she had already been raped. And she was like 6 years old.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So when I hear these type of trials going on, I'd be all for the girl. But that one white girl you talking about, I don't believe her at all. The one that was doing all that crying with Gloria Allred and everything. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I believe Cassie and everybody else.
Oh boy.
I've lived through this type shit with these
Right.
bigger, these big names.
Yeah. Boy.
Yeah.
It's something. This is the world we live in today.
It really is.
Oh my
It
God.
really is.
How they try to shut you down. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you come forward, oh, you the liar, this, you the liar, that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Make you look like the bad guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. In fact, that's why my sister said she never told, because when I did try to tell another one of my stepdad family members for messing with me when I was a little girl, they all called me a liar and annihilated me. So
Wow.
my sister was like, I'm not going through that. I'm not telling nothing.
See, I kind of sort of went through that as a
Yeah.
kid, and
Yeah.
I told my mom and she didn't believe me. But when I bring it up now, she don't remember it. I said, huh?
My mom believed it. She just never left my stepdad because it wasn't him doing it. It was his family members.
Right.
Yeah. But his family members messed it up for him and my mom because of what his kids did to me and my sister. I don't allow my kids to go to my mom's house, and my stepdad never did nothing to us. But I don't trust them.
Yeah. You just lost trust in everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, shit, I'll be the one to take care of mine.
She don't question why y'all don't come around?
My mama know because I'm blunt. I tell her.
Oh, okay.
I tell her, y'all couldn't protect me as a kid, so no, ma'am.
Right. So does your sister still come around, your mom?
Yeah, my sister come around. My sister's the opposite of me. She go around, she leave her kids with any old body and all that. She's totally, in fact, the trauma's so deep in my family, my sister and I don't even speak at all.
Wow.
At all. But yeah, my sister does go around and she leaves her kids with them and all of that. And they never did, nothing to her kids. But that's just deep down in my mind. That's just how I parent mine. I'm like, fuck that. Hell no. I don't need nobody tickling my son's ass. Oh, I'm good.
I know that's right.
I talked to mine up until he got grown. Like if anybody touch you,
Yep.
let know, your daddy know, your uncle know, everybody,
Yep.
Right.
let us know, let somebody know.
It was so bad with me when my kids was playing sports. I wouldn't even let the coach tap them on. The first time the coach tapped my son on his butt, I flipped the F out. No, not mine. You pat him on his shoulder, the top of the head like a dog or something, but you're not gonna be hitting on his butt.
On his butt, right. Oh. Darlene says someone need to look up that Harris lady. Who's the Harris lady?
Who's Harris?
When she was a governor of California.
Oh, Kamala?
People of color. Huh? Liking people of color up. See how she did, this lady, when her daughter was sick with anemia. Huh? You talking about Kamala?
Yeah, she is, but I don't.
We ain't gonna talk about the politics, Darlene.
Yeah.
Don't work too
I
good.
don't believe none of them stories they said about her.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got their own beliefs and believe, gonna vote who.
I don't believe none of them stories. I don't even know why people even bring them up. Right. They don't go anywhere. And they make the person that's saying it look crazy.
Debbie said the statute of limitations is 3 to 30 in some states. I hope they get him. Right. Yeah. Darlene said the vice president that's running for president. Look her. No, Darlene, I'm sorry, sweetie. We ain't talking about no politics. That's one thing I don't really discuss.
If you want to vote for the other person, go right ahead.
And people's religion and politics is
yeah, those are touchy subjects for internet.
Yeah, because you only have two.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to vote for the clown. I mean, who else you gonna vote for? I guess you just ain't voting then, huh?
Yeah. Margaret said that's suspect anyway, tapping anybody on the butt, if you ask me. Okay.
Right. Absolutely. That's how I look at it. But that's how they coaches were doing. They were like tap them on their butt. Good game, good game.
And still do it even with the grown people. Yep. What's up, So Evil?
Tasha, you done got me over here where I'm ready to go.
Hey, So Evil.
Hey, everybody.
So Evil, who's that Wild Style?
Yeah.
Hey, Wild Style.
Hey.
I'm telling you, I waited on the day. I waited on the day for somebody, my daughter or my son, to come to the room and say, "Somebody didn't. I'm ready to kill."
Okay,
right.
Okay,
right.
Not funny, but it is the way you saying it. But yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Your mama should have. We can stay together, but I'm going here to kill this bitch.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to kill this, and then I'm gonna be free because my baby is 3. Oh, I'm getting ready to go kill him.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna stick this motherfucking gun. How I'm gonna kill him is I'm gonna stick this up his ass and let it go. Pop, 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 all the way in that ass.
Dang.
Yeah.
You got my baby traumatized. Oh, I'm gonna traumatize you. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
Woo,
Tasha, you gotta watch his back.
make me want to go to Phoenix and
Portland. He's in Portland.
You make me want to pretend like you my child and go.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Because ain't no way to this day
Because Gloria Allred, when I was trying to deal with her, she was asking, you need to find. My mother said she would testify. They own daddy. My stepdad said he would testify, and all of that. That's why I got kind of upset with her, because now I got you. Then went and like put my feelings on the line with my family, because it was hard to bring that stuff up and ask them that, and got everybody to say that they would testify. And when I got everybody to say that they would, then she tells me, "Oh, we need your sister." And I told her at the beginning, my sister's not gonna do it.
I'm gonna tell you like this. No disrespect to your mother, and testifying ain't good enough for me right now. Get your ass in there and kill that motherfucker for your child. Get your ass in there and kill him for your child, your kids.
Right.
You're supposed to protect your kids. You ain't supposed to say 30 years later, I'm gonna testify. No, you're supposed to walk in that room and give him 8 hot ones to the face.
Right.
Shit, I'm over here hot like I want to be your mama right now. I'm going to give him 8 hot ones.
Hey, I wish somebody would have, man, but it didn't happen that way.
That's okay. It's gonna be, every dog got his day. Trust, and his day is coming.
Right.
It's coming.
God,
and you're gonna be here to see it. You're gonna definitely be here to see it.
Right,
Boss lady. I need you to say some words out in the open. Because every time Boss Lady say something out in the open, it comes true.
Is she in the chat? I
don't know where she is, but Tasha, you can best believe I'm going to make her say some words.
Okay.
TNT
make her say some words, because Boss Lady say some words and things happen to people.
Well, come say it, Boss Lady, because he needs it. I've been waiting on him to go down.
I've never met nobody that can say words out into the air and then things happen. Right. She kind of scared me. She do. She kind of scared me when she do shit like that. Like,
don't make her mad.
Her heart is pure. It's the you cannot make her angry, because if you make her angry and she starts meditating, just let it go.
Wow.
Yep.
TNT say I almost got raped by my ex-boyfriend cousin and never talked about it to my family. That's why I really don't like to wear skinny jeans due to him trying to rip them off of me. Wow, TNT, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, TNT. Skinny jeans saved your life. Always wear them.
Facts.
They tight. They harder to get down.
Wear them because he couldn't get them bitches off you. Wear skinny jeans forever.
Yeah. Boy. Right, he got his karma.
I'm sorry, y'all. Shit just got real.
But you know what? I'm glad you brought this awareness to us, because now we need to all write a letter to Portland's judicial systems. They got a motherfucking rapist on their motherfucking panel.
Malachi, I'm not speaking on that. That's no. You got to go to the T pages for all that. I don't know nothing about that.
Malachi, this is a grown-up conversation anyway. Go to bed. It's bedtime. You got to go to school. It's 8:20. You got 10 minutes before you got to be in the bed.
Right.
8:30. Oh, I don't know how old you are. Your mom might let you stay up to 9.
Well, no, he's like 17, ain't he?
Oh, well, you got 10:30 curfew.
You still ain't grown.
Yeah, this is a 21 and up conversation in here tonight. We'll talk to you later. We love you, Malachi.
Love you, Malachi. Oh my God. Yeah, this is.
And another thing, Malachi, CJ happy right now. Don't even bring up nothing or nobody else.
Yeah, I want to know why I think it's not real, because we've got already made video about the text message. No, we ain't discussing that. Oh, Cheryl, y'all. But now y'all see why.
We not.
And now y'all see why it takes a long time before people talk. That people don't believe. Oh yeah.
Well, I trained my kids when they were little. Okay, I told them, if anybody touch you I told my daughter, if anybody touch you in your pocketbook, you tell me. That was her pocketbook.
Right.
When anybody try to touch your pocketbook, you scream, holler, kick, you do whatever, because your mama's coming. Daddy got you too.
Mm-hmm.
And I told my son, if anybody try to back door and touch you back here, or try to put their mouth on your winky, you tell me. I'm gonna tell you, I was over my friend's house.
Okay.
And my son was 3 years old. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And her daughter was 3. And we were sitting there, me and her, and we were just sitting there. I came over to visit. We was letting the kids play and whatnot. And next thing you know, my daughter comes running down the steps and talking about, mommy, 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 come upstairs. She's upstairs, got her mouth on Bubby.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what? Got her mouth on what? So I run up the steps. Me and her both run up the steps. We go up there, and the little hot little girl, she 3 years old, got her mouth on my son's pecker.
What?
Okay.
What?
And she aroused him so good. She was good with the mouth. It was harder than a brick. I couldn't even pull his drawers up. His boxers up and his pants up, because he was standing like it was rock hard, y'all.
Wow.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, I told y'all what I do to an adult, right?
Mm-hmm.
For touching my child. Just imagine what I did to a kid. I grabbed her by her throat and pinned her to the wall. That's she started. Let my daughter. I said, I'm gonna beat your ass next, because she gonna tell me where she learned this shit from.
Okay.
So when I'm yelling at her, she's talking about, I seen my mommy doing Sydney. I said,
Wow.
I turned to her, I said, oh, I'm gonna whoop your mama's ass.
Wow.
No way that you should be that good at what you just did. And so I dropped her.
Okay.
And me and her got to argue. I told her, I said, well, we can go outside, because my son is over here aroused real bad. And somebody getting their ass whooped. And me and her, we got to pushing each other going down the steps. I'm like, oh, no, you going outside. I'm not going to tear your house up. I'm going to tear you up in the yard. Come on out here. And I started trying to pull her outside. She's like, I don't want to go out there. She's trying to stand here, trying to grab her daughter and hold her daughter. You're pulling me with my daughter, Mom. I said, I'm going to beat both y'all up in a minute. My son is standing there rock hard. So I let her go. She slammed her little door. Me and my son, my daughter walk home, and we lived around the corner. So we get home. I'm calling his daddy on the phone. I'm like, this little bitch sucked him up and did it. He on the phone cheering with my brother. They cheering. Okay, they talking about tell my son I got him when I get home. Video games galore. He got it. He got it. He got it before we was gonna get it done for. I said, oh, I'm gonna kill y'all.
Oh my God.
Wow.
They come in the door giving my son dap. I'm talking about, no, you can't dap him up like that. Look at his thing, it won't go down. So I had to take him to the emergency room because it wouldn't go down.
Wow.
Okay? And when I got him to the emergency room, I'm telling them a little 3-year-old girl did this to my son.
Wow.
And the doctor gonna tell me she aroused him so well that he doesn't have anything to ejaculate, so it's gonna take him a while to go down because there's nothing to shoot out.
Damn.
Wow.
His body had to wait and relax because his muscles were he was ready to explode, y'all.
So when that happened, so when that happened to a grown man, what's the problem then?
What? A grown man won't go down?
Yeah.
That means you got blue balls.
The little blue pill that did him up.
No, I mean, I don't believe he took no meth. This happened to my ex. I guess he thought I was gonna give him some, and I was telling him no, and he just got hard, super hard. He was hard for a while. He had to go to the hospital.
Well, he should have
relieved himself. They shot him in his thing or whatever.
He should have.
I didn't want to know what else happened to him or whatever. I was like,
all he had to do was go to the bathroom with some motion.
No, TNT. No, she watched her mother give her boyfriend. She stood on them steps and watched her mother give her boyfriend Dome Dome. And she saw how she did it. So she was up there giving him that real deal Holyfield upstairs. Okay?
How old was your son?
He was 3. She was 3.
Oh, wow.
So for her to have the head game like that at 3, you can imagine what she got right
crazy.
now. She making guys flip.
Wow,
right
that's
now.
messed up.
And I'm telling them no.
And I'm like, at 3, she got him like that at 3 years old. You can just imagine.
3 years old.
But that doctor said, yeah, he was like, it's gonna go down. He just got he got worked up.
Yeah, big time.
And it there was nothing to come out. He can't he got
didn't understand what was going on.
Look on. He got interrupted. That's what the doctor said. He got interrupted. I don't mean to laugh about it. But he said, I can't wait. This is gonna be one of my jokes that I tell at one of our parties that the doctors had. He said, this one right here.
Wow.
I don't know what to say, but yeah, my brother and my husband walked in the room giving my son money and dapping him up, telling him, "Oh, player, you the man. You did it 2 years earlier than we was gonna have it done." I said, "No, I would have killed that bitch.
Wow.
I'd have killed her."
3 years old.
Initiating him into manhood. No, not my baby.
Guess what I see when I turn the corner?
What you see?
I see 10 colors.
Let me show y'all something.
Woo, look at them guy robes.
It look good.
Oh, Carlos.
Yummy.
In the little woman for like the restaurant guy.
Yeah. How was your day, so evil?
It was good today, you know. I relaxed all day today.
My day, I had a long day. I was at the church all day. Well,
I relaxed all day today, and whew,
that's all late in the life because I just came home around 7 o'clock. Wow, 6:50.
Look, that little hurricane's supposed to hit through Georgia tomorrow. I told my son, "Come on over here. I need you to stay with me instead of staying at your house. Stay over here." He didn't came over here and got one of the generators and took it to his house.
I hope you don't hit. I'm playing. I hope you don't hit. But yeah.
Yap Life. I was drunk. I was talking hella shit. But yeah. I had to go to sleep, wake up, and boss lady done told me everything I done did and said, and had us over there laughing.
Okay, Debbie.
So now, I ain't thinking about nobody. And plus, the words that you said the next day made me think I was just drunk talking shit.
What up, you left life?
What up, Yap?
But boss lady, I think she's still. I gotta ask her if she still want her beat. Yeah, she had to. Boss lady had to lock it up and put it in the vault because I was over there on one.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but
I was drunk. I was going off at Fulio. And
Fulio.
I was going off at Fulio. And I was just talking. Somebody that pissed me off while I was on it.
Oh wow!
Look, TNT. That live was funny. I was going off at Fulio, and I was just. Aquafina made me do it. I'm gonna throw her under the bus. Aquafina made me do it.
You gonna make her come out the bushes?
She come inboxing me talking about somebody lying on you. I said, what? I need to go over there and look, and they lying on you. So when I was like, oh hell, so She got me to jump out of my comfort zone. Didn't I tell you I was never going over there? But I hate when somebody lie on me. That's one thing you can't do to me is lie on me. And somebody said something the other day, and I'm gonna prove them right. They say we don't forget nothing. We just push it to the back, and then we re-say it after we remember it.
Mm-hmm.
I never in my life said T.I. was my friend. I said T.I. can ride down his old hood on bicycles and nobody bothers him.
Uh-huh.
And that is known from, that is known from his TV show.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch his TV show, he'll tell you his old TV show. He rides down the street. He said, I can ride down the street without no security.
Mm-hmm.
But I have seen him, spoke to him, been to his restaurant, been to his trap spot. Hey, I ain't say we was friends, but I do have celebrity friends.
I got a question. Do you still be seeing Gorilla Joe?
Who?
Gorilla Joe.
Gorilla Zoe?
Yeah.
No, I ain't never. I seen him when they brought him in concert a long time ago. That's all I've ever seen of Gorilla Zoe. I don't know him like that, but the people that I do know, I'll say their names. I know them. People that y'all watch their TV shows. I know the real life people.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. While y'all watching the TV shows and seeing how they lived, I lived that life. Because I seen what they was doing. I was around that. So y'all can say what you want to say, but when the real person is released, I bet you I can walk up to them and they gonna hug me. I bet you they gonna hug me.
Diamond say, huh? What I pop into? Oh,
Y'all better put some respect on some evil name.
They get it all twisted. Talking about, I don't know this, I don't know that, y'all. I'm sorry. I am that girl.
They don't know who you know. People just be running their damn mouth.
Right.
All the time.
That's why I tell Michelle all the time. If we would have ran across each other's paths when we was both in the ATL or Indiana, God knows Michelle would have never done what she did.
Right.
I'd have had her on so many other options.
Right.
She probably would have been like, this one from right here. What the hell you got me into? Money.
That's Pink Queen.
Speak facts. And they adjust. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Shit. For what? I don't know y'all. Why should I have to lie to y'all? But let's get off of that. Let's get back to what we was talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But Tasha.
Yeah.
I will be having my good sis say some good words out in the air, the universe for you.
Yep, that ninja name Melvin Odin Orr Jr. And I never put his name out, but there it is.
Oh, don't worry about it, because we will rewatch this and she will say them words out into the universe.
Yeah. He tried to that's my fan. If y'all hear it, I keep muting every time I'm not talking. But when he got married and took on his wife's last name, and I think I think he did that so that he could escape justice when the wheels start trying to come find him or something. But it's like, dude, I know your wife's last name. So
wait a minute. He said he took his wife's last name.
His name is Melvin Orr, and when he got married, he put his wife's name is Odin, so he combined their last names, Odin Orr.
Oh my God! You know he was up to no good.
Yeah.
I hope she ain't got no kids.
She got kids, and I tried to tell her about them. She didn't believe me. And another one of his sons that used to mess with me, I tried to tell his wife about him, and they don't believe her. They didn't believe me, so it is what it is.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Right now, men using wives' last names. I want to take my wife's last name. You ain't shit. You know you a bitch.
You can't have my last name. I'm sorry.
Right.
Your husband looks like I'm gonna take her. Like, no, the fuck you ain't. It's my daddy's last name. I ain't giving that to you.
Okay.
Look, I can say that. It's my daddy's last name. My daddy gave me that.
Right.
You can't take something my daddy gave me. Where your daddy at?
Right.
Exactly.
You better take his.
Take your
No,
mama.
take it.
Wow.
See, in my household, we all had the same last name, all four of us.
Hey.
Damn, Tink.
They playing with these damn toys. Let me mute.
They over there really going in.
Sound like a freaking tiger. Lion.
Margaret's my girl. That man, I'm telling you, if they would allow me and Margaret to be together, when she was back in the day doing what she was doing, she wouldn't have went to prison either because I was that good.
Wow.
Margaret,
aren't you real young? So even aren't you like 48?
Yes, ma'am.
You're young, like younger, way younger than them.
Well, I said if Margaret would have been with me in my day, she wouldn't have.
Right.
She would have been. But no, they said I'm 60. But no, hold on. No, I take it back. Margaret, I'm 28. That's how much they added. Yeah, I'm 28.
Yeah.
Man, if I could go back to 28, God knows. Nah, I don't need to go back to 28 because I was really doing dirt.
Hey, somebody said I was 40.
You 40?
No, somebody on the other side said I was 40.
Damn, yeah, look, Margaret. Yeah, I'm 28.
I was like, I'm 34 years old. So what? Like, how I'm 40?
Oh, shit. It's crazy. But you know what? I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what nobody says or none of that bullshit. Let's get back to the topic.
Yeah.
Damn, Tink.
Y'all got to take it over because they playing too hard.
Sound like my dog. Look, she sound like my dog. Well, I'll be take her outside at 10 o'clock. After I bring her back in, and she go out at me.
That's why me and you are best friends, Sarah. We November babies. Thank you, Sarah. Well, you know, that was something quick and easy because I like the teriyaki sauce that she made with that chicken. I was like, oh shit, I can just make some teriyaki sauce and put me some salmon in the oven real quick and then just baste it with the teriyaki sauce.
Hey, you talking about you made a little wild salmon? You told me?
No, I didn't do that. I made a whole salmon.
All right, I gotta look at your picture because I did taste it.
I just basted it with. I made my own teriyaki sauce with some lemon and everything, and some soy sauce. I hooked it up and put it on top of my. I sent you a picture. Look at your picture on the Instagram.
Yeah, I gotta check it. I've been going all day. I'm tired.
That's it. I made something light. Look, Beauty talking about it. You need another piece. I couldn't even eat the whole piece right there. I ate half of it and put it in the microwave.
Yeah, I got check it. I've been going all day. I'm tired.
I made something light. Look, Beauty talking about it. You need another piece. I couldn't even eat the whole Who is that?
I had
Oh,
Hello?
I had to come up here and say something. You oh, let me turn this TV down.
Yeah.
That look good, so evil. I just look at it.
Thank you.
I had to come up here and say something because last night, number one, I was overly heated from what I heard on the other
Oh,
channel.
Lord.
And then Michelle and Carlos' new little friend.
I heard you went in.
That's Carlos' little friend.
I heard you went in last night.
Who ain't really their friend. I mean,
Carlos don't know that guy. He just popped up. I don't know.
I had to say this. One, I never said that he didn't know what he was talking about. What I said was that he was a troll.
Mm-hmm. I think he got
He
offended.
was a troll.
He got
If
offended.
you think about it, let's pay attention to his responses to everything that I said. Number one, he lied about the simplest thing. I asked him, was his business registered? I had already looked it up and it wasn't registered. He lied and said that it was first registered.
I think it was up under his grandfather and his great grandfather. I think.
If it's his business, it has to be registered in his name.
Oh.
Yes, he has to have his
Then
number too.
he said, "Oh, Margaret Jackson, is that really your name?"
Yeah, he was trying to be
Why
funny.
would you ask me that?
He was trying to be funny.
If he wasn't over here on this channel trolling in the first place to know what my surname is. It's a lot of I mean, if y'all, you gotta really, really pay attention because people will come in and infiltrate. They'll be nice, strike up a nice little conversation with you. All that. Why?
Yes, Sarah. It was on Carlos' video from last night. And all you can hear is me busting up laughing throughout the whole video.
Hear somebody say, oh, okay, y'all go handle your job. And then all of a sudden he pop up on Carlos live.
Wait a minute, huh?
Yeah.
They said
right after. Oh, I didn't want to put it on Carlos chat, and I don't even think nobody else know. Unless they know and just not saying nothing about it because they don't want to get, in your feelings or whatever. But that last night was holy. That was
That was all them?
I think after last night, I would have had to put my boots back on. If I was you. I'll just say that. Because that was totally disrespectful. But the thing about that is, that's something that God is going to handle. Because that's the karma that you don't mess with. You don't speak ill of the dead. You don't do that.
Huh? Wait a minute, what you talking about, Margaret?
Michelle.
What?
You don't need to know what she's talking about. Just let that go. But you know who's great handle it, so you don't have to worry about it. We just gonna say a prayer about it. You
that was hard.
How it's gonna get handled.
That was hard.
So let them do their talking, because you don't need to get upset because I know where she going with it. It was your child's birthday, so let that go.
Okay. All right.
They'll get handled. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever the case, whatever it was, I know God got it. You know what I mean? Handle it.
Yeah. That's definitely something God handles.
Must not been meant for me to see, because you know what I mean. Nobody said nothing or nothing like that. So
I'm
it's
good.
all good.
Yeah, yeah. Cyberbullying is a motherfucker. That's a federal offense. Ask Diddy.
What you said?
Hell no.
And look, that's all I gotta say is ask Diddy.
Okay, Malachi, you made a YouTube video. All right. Oh boy.
It's good. We know the battle. We know what the battle's coming.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I came in striking motherfuckers. And you noticed that, Michelle.
I know that right off the bat. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, I came in striking.
Mm-hmm. Heavy. Me and Carlo didn't know what the hell was going on.
She told me that last night. I said, "Oh shit!" I said, now they sending cooks over there."
I don't see how they get people to do their dirty work.
Look, I laughed at it because
You're not getting paid for it. So why
exactly?
Why is y'all coming over here just doing that? Like messing with other people.
Before I left, somebody jumped in the chat and said I don't have a truck. I can't cook.
Yep, Nia. I think you're the only one that caught it. You're the only one that caught it.
Why they be hating on the people over here? Something they dislike Mama Michelle that much? What the hell?
Yeah, they do. They do.
But for what?
Right.
For somebody that don't give two
They
fucks.
don't have a life.
It's because CJ. It's because CJ will not give them a time of day.
Right, I get that. Okay,
He's ignoring them, so they think if they push her so far,
You're not gonna have a successful food business or truck in the state of Missouri and it not be registered.
Or in Georgia, because when she told me
in
that,
Georgia,
I said, "Oh, what's his number? He's got to have a ID number."
You're not gonna have a successful business in the state of Missouri without it being registered.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna see if Carlos gonna go live tonight and see if he pop back up.
That's crazy, but I have fun on my truck. Today was
because they won't stay money.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Today was $1.99 wings and fries. And you had to buy a drink. See what get it? The lady said today. He said, "Yeah, it's the drink that gets you." Of course, you get $1.99 wings and fries. The drink's gonna make up for it.
And then he also said, but Carlos said maybe he's selling out of his house or maybe he doing it up under the table. No, that's not what he said. He said he had a barbecue truck. That's what he said.
I can't eat everybody barbecue. Especially from no truck.
And his response to that was, Carlos already said the reason why I didn't have I didn't say my business. Number one, you did give a business name. That's why I looked it up and was able to see that it wasn't registered. And then second of all, you didn't say, I was selling out of the house or I was selling up under the truck. No, bro, I'm not gullible at all, sir.
Yeah, said he did say he had
wasn't raised that way.
Doing 500 people wedding. Shit. I've been sitting over here getting ready for this birthday party on Tuesday. I'll be flying out of here on Tuesday.
That's Tuesday
was
night.
All games, Naya. All games. 12 years, 2 subscribers. Really?
Who had 12 years and 2 subscribers?
Yeah. The dude, Casey.
That don't make no sense.
Right.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go live. Look, I'm gonna go make a group chat on my So Evo account so y'all can see how a real birthday party's supposed to look.
Is it your mom's birthday?
Yes, it is. It's her
Yeah.
70th birthday party.
You had me cracking up talking about your mama wasn't gonna have no cheese and crack.
Hell no. Shit.
Oh, shit.
Never that. Not my queen.
He said he served up. What he say? He served up some Super Bowl food, some fucking hors d'oeuvres. I'm not hors d'oeuvres. Some I don't know what you call that shit. Cheese and crackers and wings.
Hold on. I
At
said
that time, everybody was suspect. I
I
don't care
said
who. If
Soulja
you
Boy.
want an original, everybody was suspect.
Like I said, Soldier Boy jumped in my body. So instead of saying Drake, I said wings. Wings.
No,
Three flavored wings. You know, y'all on Saturday in my house, we have college football day on Saturday in my house, and wings is a little snack that they
Right.
I do.
then somebody said, "Oh, he being respectful." How is being? No, he got offended. He was heavily offended. That's why come I became a rude, miserable bitch. But when nobody really understand, ain't nobody get that part though.
Wake
I
it up.
don't think nobody caught that part because you couldn't have caught that part and talking about some of the
Boss
motherfucker was
lady.
being respectful.
Boss lady, I need you to get on the panel because you got to say some words for Tasha. I need you, boss lady, to get on the panel, or better yet, I can call you and tell you the name that I need you to say out in the say some things for. But I'm gonna tell Margaret, don't let these low life ass motherfuckers irritate you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he ain't irritate me. I said what I said and I was ghost because I was pissed off about something else.
I already know what you was pissed off about, the other stuff. But don't
And
let
then I was
don't
already having words with my husband backwards and forwards because he was like, "Stop defending motherfuckers that don't defend themselves." He got in my ear about that, and that was playing in my head as I was
I gotta
doing
I gotta text
what
you
he
something
told me
real
not to
quick.
do.
I gotta text you something real quick, Margaret, so you'll know something. Okay. Then you'll say, "Oh, okay, I'm good. We good."
Oh boy. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting some juice.
Yep, Nia. Yep.
Look at that message I just sent you, Margaret.
I be suing them for everything I don't have. Everything they don't have. I be suing them for everything.
You see that message I just sent you, Margaret? Don't even worry about nothing else. That's why they told her to just chill. Just relax.
Chill and be still.
We need all the advertisement. Keep it coming so they can hear more. We need it all. Keep it coming. Speak it.
Well.
You you feel me? Keep it
Mhm.
coming. Keep it coming. Just keep
I
talking.
did. That's what I'm responding to, Nia. I'm responding to you and So Evil. And yeah.
Well, I'm clueless then.
Hmm.
No, you're not. I'm gonna make you unclueless.
That's exactly what they was doing there.
Right. I know what they.
What I missed?
Where you at, boss lady? Mayo.
Ooh, baby. Now that's when I'm gonna have me a party then. That's gonna be my birthday. So easy. That's gonna be my birthday party.
Hey. Hey, boss lady. I knew you were asleep.
Well, how was your day, Mama Suku?
It
Boss
was
Lady
good.
Mail, I just sent you a
That's
message in
good.
your Instagram.
How about yours? I heard you say you was busy.
Yes. My mama
Oh,
ain't
yeah, okay.
never happy with the church all day with my pastor.
I'm gonna
Oh,
look at it when I get off of here.
My pastor food. That's
okay.
just been he have to cook for somebody.
Oh, wow. You had a busy day.
Yes, I didn't want to go.
Oh,
But I had
Because
fun.
you stay up all night, Boss Lady. Sorry about that wild style.
No, you good. It's cool.
For me?
Now, Boss Lady,
hey, boss
you
lady.
telling the truth. She be up all night.
Lady Nancy said we was waiting for him to say something crazy. Who? The guy on Carlos' channel? Taking up for
They be some crash dummies, don't they?
Some crash dummies.
I don't.
But you know what? Hey, they can say what they want to say, do what they want to do. We not gonna argue with y'all no more.
That's why I left that message about lambs being led to slaughter.
Ah, I see you say that in Carlos thing. Me and Carlos are sitting there clueless as hell. I'm like,
That's why I'm quiet now. I'm being a good girl. I can't waste no money. Don't waste it.
Wow.
Did y'all see Kamari and Nike's little TikTok thingy they put up yesterday on Instagram?
I sure did. I got up and worked out with Jinx this morning.
Okay.
You did? He was live?
Yeah, he was live. I sent you the live thing.
Wait a minute.
Sure, Kenneth got on live the other night.
They trying to make that comeback.
Boss lady was over there too this morning.
We just need CJ to make his videos, man.
Hey, he's cut. He is cut. Michelle, your son is cut.
Who, Jake?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Both of them here, CJ and him. Yeah.
And CJ getting his back too.
Yeah, CJ getting it back. Lexi fattened him up. Before him and that other one broke up, CJ was cut up boxing and all kind of shit. And then Lexi came and fed that ninja potatoes or something.
Yeah,
banana pudding.
Yeah.
Peach cobbler.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh God, let me see.
And isn't Jinx the baby? And he look older than all of them. And he the baby, isn't he?
He's the baby.
Yeah.
Damn.
A lot of wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gray hair as a little boy.
Yeah, boss lady, you show. Boss lady a bitch, yeah.
Hold on, let me see here.
He show one thing he can't. One thing about them boys, they can motivate. They can get you motivated like a motherfucker for real.
Oh, absolutely.
I promise you. While I was watching Jinx, I didn't hit 3.5 miles on the treadmill.
What?
I promise you.
Oh man.
Every time I stop working out and go back to working out again, I remember something CJ taught me years ago, and he wasn't really teaching me. He just said it on his live to everybody. He was like, when you working out, you just got to remember it's muscle memory. If you did it before, you could do it again. And I'll be running like, you could do it again. Listen to what CJ said. Muscle memory, muscle memory.
I just want messing with them weights with him though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I said, look at old Jinx. Then got up and he say he do it every morning though. But I don't know why come I'm just now getting a notification for him because I've been following them forever.
I don't think he do it live. He do it on personally on his own. But
Yeah.
I don't know about him going live every day doing that. No.
Told him he need to
He
go
say
in
he
and
be on TikTok most of the time now, and I don't got TikTok.
Class for everybody and make everybody get on there with him and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit again.
I had a few people walking with me the other day. I was impressed. I said, "Oh," they said, Mookie was one. You was having fun, boss lady." Jinx, sexy ass. I was flirting with him. What, boss lady? Oh, let me see. Big black bitch.
Oh, he been showing like clips on Instagram, boss lady.
Who that big back bit came on Samantha channel yesterday and bug spray fast. Huh?
I'm telling you, I was laying in the bed and looked up and got a notification. I was like, let me go see what Jinx doing. I get up, this nigga straight lifting weights and talking and I mean just motivating the hell out of folks. I'm like, yeah, let me get my ass down here to this gym.
Right. That's what you get when you got a whole gym in your house.
Hey. I ain't got my money's worth out of it yet.
Look, I don't have a whole gym in my house, but in my garage I got a treadmill and a Peloton.
And that's all you really need for real. So
right.
That's all you really
I
need.
get on my Peloton and turn that screen on and
Because I promise y'all, that's all I might use my balls when I'm feeling, frisky or whatever. I might get down there and bounce around on the ball for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
And jump on that bike. But other than that,
I put my headphones on and I'm gone.
You hear me?
Don't
okay.
Don't let no R. Kelly come on. I really get to sing.
You did, bounce lady Tossum. Can you live too much?
Oh man.
You thought I could do it in 6.
So Evo, did you know the Peloton has a treadmill too?
No.
Yeah, my friends, they're twins, and one of them got the bike, and the other one has the treadmill.
I'll put my other one to the side.
Yeah, Peloton has a treadmill, and just like the bike, they be doing the classes with you and all of that.
I seen that on TV.
Yeah.
Sarah said I'm on one of the portable treadmills. I asked Jinx if he could lift 200 pounds. CJ is cut in all the right places. Yeah.
Yeah, he getting his cut back. He's getting his cut back, TNT.
Let's see how much the Peloton treadmill is.
Yeah, the treadmill. She got a treadmill. I got an elliptical, but it ain't no Peloton. I just got an elliptical.
Mm-hmm. You probably gonna have Roro drooling out the mouth. Who dropped down?
Oh yeah.
Who just dropped down?
Oh, that ain't bad.
Boss Lady Mel, you still there?
You see it, so Eva?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's who I don't see is Mill.
She's still there. Her thing is just white. Boss Lady Mel.
It's 40% off right now.
Ooh.
It's 20
the treadmill. The Peloton treadmill 40% off.
Yeah, I'm going to get one.
I think Boss Lady Mel sleep.
Boss Lady Mel's right there.
She sleep.
No, somebody was talking. She was just talking to me.
Oh. So Carlos said he will be going live. He letting his food digest. Down there smoking his little trees.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Hey, Mama, so cool. I think about I was thinking about this all day, all yesterday. I was thinking about getting me an NPC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, then I would start one way. I gotta learn how to make beats on that again.
Oh. Wow.
Debbie said, "Boss lady always fall asleep."
That's why Mama so cool was like she sleep.
She was just talking.
Oh God.
It should say ding, ding, ding. Take all your money.
Yeah, because I sure got a notification, boss lady.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
I'm gonna be in the house because it's supposed to rain all weekend.
I wish it would
y'all
rain
got
out
3
here in
days.
California.
Y'all can
They
have
said
it.
it's gonna hit Florida.
I want it.
It's all up the coast, baby.
It's hitting ATL. It's already storming here.
It's gonna hit Detroit. Even hope not.
Y'all can have it. I
I would take it gladly. I'm
I
sick
don't
of
want
the
to.
Damn,
triple digits.
it
I'm
hit
getting tired of my basement
in
getting
South
flooded.
Carolina also.
I have to move. I have to move back upstairs. I don't want to be down here no more.
Why?
I don't know.
You in the basement?
No, it just
We got a whole big basement. It's like an apartment down there.
my cousin, my pastor was saying that because I was thinking about getting my own crib.
You got your own crib downstairs.
For real?
Shit, rent free.
Okay.
Can I go back home?
I wish I could.
I don't need no light bill, no taxes.
I don't want no bills.
But I get tired of people making fun of me because of this.
Boy,
Forget what people talking about. They wish they could.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, style. Fuck what somebody think about you.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I'm getting older, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you have your own apartment downstairs. You can do what you want to do in your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Downstairs, free of charge. The house is paid for. All she paying for is a light bill and a water bill. Them two bills ain't and internet.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't nothing. I love them bills because them bills don't cost as much as my mortgage cost. I had a mortgage.
Real talk. Or you go somewhere and pay rent.
Sure. Only thing I don't like about owning a house, and come January, I got to pay them big ass taxes.
Property taxes, yeah.
I told my son a long time. My son, one thing for certain and two for sure. Until if my son wouldn't have got married, he would have never had to leave my home. My daughter, until she decided she grown enough and she out making her own money and doing her own thing, she didn't have to leave. My kids ain't never have to leave.
But let me tell you something too, Wild Style. My son owns his own home, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But where's my son at all the time?
At home with you?
He got his own room in there. He got a studio. He got everything over here. But when he wants his company, his little girls, and he know that ain't flying up in here, he go right on home and do what he do at his house.
The crazy part, my mama always let me have company before the dang old COVID.
Look, hold on. And then he put them little tricks out and drive his little happy ass right on back home.
Wow.
I gotta go over here and see what my mama's doing real quick. Make sure she all right. No, I can't leave you here in my house. You got to go home. I'll call you and you might can come back. He hang up the phone and put her out and do whatever. Get in that motherfucking Stingray and come right on over here. Pull it in the garage and walk right on in his room. You're like, all right, what you cooking tonight, mama?
Look,
okay, Debbie.
Hey, look, my two brothers, right, used to be sneaky goers in my house, sneaky goers in my mama house all the time. But my mama always let me have my girlfriend come over.
Yeah, see, I don't play that. I don't play that. Not in my house. You carry your ass on home. Do what you do. Love you too, Malachi. But you're not gonna do it in my house. Okay, you got your own house. Go home and do that. So he go home, do all that. He even be taking my desserts home and be faking and baking like and having them girls over there eating my desserts and stuff, falling in love like he done baked something. and they falling for it. Talking about you taught your son how to cook. He can cook, and that boy know he ain't cooked nothing. And I'm sitting there laughing like this boy right here. She gonna tell one of the little girls gonna tell me that I've been trying to tell him to put his food on TikTok. What food? She said the stuff he be cooking. I told him he need to put it on TikTok because he know what he doing. Boy, what you cooking? You talking about shh.
Right. So evil.
Don't be over there faking and baking.
Yes, he can. Let him fake it till you make it. Leave him alone.
Man, only problem I want another dog. I want a pet. I gotta move if I get one of them. Otherwise, I can get one if I move.
You know, he's starting a kennel.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that he's agreed to have some bullies.
Oh no.
And he's agreed to have some cane corsos and some Frenchies. And look, I told him, I said, well, you got to have my favorite in it. We need some Yorkies.
Oh, the one I told you that had the Peloton, she breeds Yorkies.
Oh.
Well, see, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Tasha, you still got them doodles?
Yeah, I got it. I got 3 golden doodle girls and 1 standard poodle boy. So yeah, I'm still doing my breeding.
I love them golden doodles. My best friend got one.
They so
I love
pretty.
them.
Her name is Megan. Megan is a big girl that sheds everywhere.
She shouldn't be shedding.
I used to have Dalmatians. I used to have my dogs.
Certain times of the year, them dogs be shedding because I go through
My
that.
dogs don't shed. None of them.
No.
None of them. Nope. None of them.
Her shit.
That's the only reason why I got the breed. So it's something, and I had this talk with Jinx too before because he said his was shed. And somebody lying along. Either you're not grooming your dog properly, or somebody done lied to you who you bought them from. Because I could tell y'all the God's honest truth. My dogs all weigh between probably 60 and 85 pounds, so they're huge, and none of them have ever shed. They don't shed.
Shit, I
got a poodle miss with a Shih Tzu poodle.
Yeah, my son got a cane corso. It's a big boy. He brown.
How much they cost? Like
he's pretty as all outdoors. He's so huge, and I thought he was gonna tear through the door one day. I was coming up to the door, and he didn't know who was coming in the door because my son was already in the house. So I was in there messing with the knob, trying to get my key to work. That boy was on that door trying to get through there. And as soon as I kept saying, Tank, it's me. Tank, it's me. And that boy was woof, woof, woof. He was beating that door like, come on in here if you want to.
I like them can. I love them can.
I'm gonna give you what you're looking for.
I want me an old school game. Like, get married without trying on. Well, you know what that means? You know what they is? So he was like an old school pit, the original.
A red nose.
I mean, like the old school game. I mean,
They been trying to talk me into getting a dog for the longest.
Shoot, I ain't got no dog. Look,
Lordy.
I told him if he gets
never run my cats away. They already spoiled and mean.
I told him if he gets some Yorkies, I want one.
Oh yeah.
I want a teacup. I want one to fit in my hand.
Yep, that's what my friend got.
Just can sit on a pillow beside me. We got this big old bed, and that little teacup just be sitting there.
I wish I never gave my Dalmatian away. I was 13 years old.
My daughter had a Dalmatian when she was younger. Her school, the schools in Indiana used to let you could bring a prop and take your fall pictures with. So she took the Dalmatian to school, and she took her fall pictures with the Dalmatian. And it was real cute. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, you bring your dog?" Yeah, she brought her dog to take
Wow.
a picture with her. And to make it so bad, Dalmatians are very smart because we got her when she was about 6 weeks old, and
Mm-hmm.
we put a pee pad right there by the front door and sprayed it with some spray and put her nose in it and let our hands go when she had to walk away from it. She never used the bathroom in the house. She always went straight to that.
Oh, you just remind me. My mama used to do that to my Dalmatian.
Yeah, she was potty trained when we got her. She never peed nowhere else. She did everything on that little mat. We moved that mat from the front door to outside the door. So then she'd go to the door and sit there for us to let her out.
That's what you're supposed to do. Yep.
I train my dogs to use the litter box like cats. So when they owners get them, they go to the litter box until they're
Right.
ready to take them outside.
Oh, that's nice too. Well,
Yeah.
shit, we ain't had another dog after that. Well, we did. We had an Akita.
Oh, I love
They
them.
mean.
We had an all black Akita.
Not
Okay.
really,
They
is it?
mean.
They
Oh
they
yeah.
They
they
gorgeous though. They so
Oh,
gorgeous.
let
they
me tell
mean.
you, we packed her around the house like she was one of the kids.
Right.
She was spoiled rotten. Her name was Baby.
Oh,
That's how spoiled she was. But I'm gonna tell y'all, since y'all don't think I'm about that life, let me tell you how my baby died, and it hurt my soul, and I I went berserk with a gun. I
oh
went
shit.
berserk. Let me tell you, we was in the house, and some guys we had just set her outside. I told my daughter, I said she gotta go to the bathroom, let her out the back, and let her go on the patio because we lived in an apartment. So she opened up the door and let her out on the patio, and she came back in the house. My daughter came back in the house and went upstairs, and we heard her barking, "Roo, roo, 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 roo," just going crazy. It was like, damn, somebody must be out in the back where the patio is. And she was going crazy. Next thing you know, we heard do 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 do. Somebody was shooting a Draco out there. Two niggas was chasing each
They
other,
shot your dog?
and they was in the backyard. He was chasing him through the back of the house and trying to kill this nigga, and shot my motherfucking dog.
Oh, that's sad.
But
Mm.
let me tell y'all, she saved us because they were shooting in the back, and the detective said if she hadn't got worked up, she was trying to tear the back patio fence to get over through it. We all jumped up at the same time and came down the steps. And right when we got down the steps, that Draco shot straight through the upstairs through all the bedrooms. So she
Oh my God.
saved us. So when we got down to them steps, we all was on the hallway steps. And everybody was running like, what the fuck is she doing? And we all running down to the steps, and we just heard the do 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 do, and went straight through the motherfucking walls. And somebody probably would have been standing up where probably the holes was right by the beds. So
Wow.
when the detective came, he was like, "Did y'all see anything?" I'm gonna tell y'all like this: when they got to shooting through the motherfucking house chasing the dude, nigga, as soon as I opened up that patio door and saw my baby laying down there with her mouth, he blew her mouth open.
Oh my God, you breaking my heart.
When my son saw that, I didn't even have time to react. I just started screaming. I saw him run through the house and grab his shit and started running out the front, shooting through the front. And he was out in the front yard shooting. And the two guys, the one guy that was running from the other guy, I guess he dipped through somewhere, and the dude that was shooting with his Draco, they was over there shooting at each other. My son was shooting at him. He was shooting toward us. Nigga, so the dudes that was with him, I guess they drove the car over to the other side of the building, scooped him up, and they took off. So my son couldn't see where the dude was because he was trying to get him. He backtracked through the back down through the little area and jumped in the car. I guess where they parked on the other side, they shot over that way. He got in the car and they left. But when that detective came to the house asking if anybody saw anything, we ain't see nothing. All we know is they shot our dog. And the detective, we told him the story of how he was like, well, he saved y'all life. When he made it where y'all heard her, and y'all all jumped up to run to see what the hell she was doing. She
That
saved
dog.
y'all be happy she did that.
Wow. Them dogs is lawyers as hell, man.
That's the kind of shit I live in. Okay, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm that life.
Wow.
We lived in some shit, and we got out that shit.
Right.
But that shit's still in us.
Yeah, that's because that's where you grew up, you know? Came up.
Shit, we on, like I tell everybody, that boy in that motherfucking room in there, we born on the same day. We act so much alike. He is the male version of me, of how I acted as a youngin'.
Wow.
And he pop off quick. Pop off. He don't even think when he pop off.
Cut it out.
And I have to tell him all the time, calm down. You consequences. You can't do shit out in the public with people looking and glaring around you. There's ways of doing this. There's you got to know how to maneuver to nobody see you, and you got to do it this way. Okay, y'all know. Ooh, I'm telling y'all, God knows. God knows I'm a sneaky motherfucker. Been that way for years. That's the only way to live. You tell the truth and be sneaky as fuck. Cause what one person don't see, you better leave people alone. I know a motherfucker that'll stick the cut way down the street. Watch you get in your car and watch your every motherfucking move. You pull up at a grocery store not knowing nothing about this motherfucker. And motherfucker watch you go in the motherfucking store, come up out the store, and boop, 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 and keep it moving.
Hey,
that's the kind of life I grew up in.
Hold on. So Abel, Debbie, who's a certified freak 7 days a week?
Diddy, right?
That nigga Diddy, yeah.
Diddy a 365.
Right.
Wait a minute. Offset and Cardi B effed another man with a baby inside of her. Huh?
What?
Cardi B and
Girl,
her
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Cardi B and her man about to take the spotlight from Diddy. Oh Lord, allegedly.
Oh, shit.
The people's Looney Tunes.
You
Looney
say
Tunes.
Cardi is a freak 7 days a week?
Yeah, baby. Hey,
No.
Dizella. Yes, Dizella. That trail right there. That's another one for the books. I'm torn between Lil D testifying and them testifying against Young Dolph.
Mm-mm.
I'm hey Dizella, I've been torn. Lil D did his thing. You thought Woody did his. Lil D did his, Dizella. Y'all see Lil D do his testimony?
Mm-mm.
He made that motherfucking prosecutor just angry. She was perturbed.
She was protrude.
She was perturbed.
Disturbed, perturbed.
Perturbed.
Oh, God.
She was angry because she tried to make it seem like, well, I just want to. She had everybody out of the room. She was like, I think these people really watch this stuff, and now they telling us stories about how other people did stuff that when they did the testifying, they telling this part of the story, and that judge was like, "Can we move on?
Hell
Can
no.
we move on? Because it took you 20 minutes. You know what? We're not even gonna have a full lunch today. We're only gonna do 35 minutes now since you did this." I said, damn, she eating her up. Then little D come back in there. And little D get in there. She said, "Did you do something?" So she asked him, "Did you ever?" He was like, "None of your damn business." She was
Damn.
like, "Well, I'm
And
asking
he
you."
checked her. He checked her several times.
That nigga's crazy. I'm telling y'all.
He like,
Cleveland,
you ain't gonna talk to me like I'm no kid up here.
look, hey, Lil D was the youngest one out of YSL.
Well, listen, I got a
got
question to ask y'all. I got a question to ask y'all. Do you believe it's true that Cardi B cheated on Offset
No,
while she was pregnant?
No.
no.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. She loved that man too much. She wouldn't cheat.
Now
She
I
wouldn't
know
cheat.
that they freaks and they like to bring other people in their bedroom, but ain't nothing wrong with that if y'all both agreeing up on it.
Right. But let me tell you like this. Wouldn't cheat on her man that was in prison.
Right,
Right.
right,
To break up with that
So he
nigga
making
before
that
she
up?
would cheat on him.
right.
So Offset is making that up.
Yeah.
Mm.
He's trying to cover his tracks because he got another baby on the way.
Ooh, child, the ghetto.
It's
And
some
my
crazy
auntie voice.
He trying to what do you call that projectile image?
Yeah.
Trying to
Yeah,
throw it
yeah.
off like he won't. Like,
Mhm.
oh, she cheated on me, so I
So
cheated
I
on her.
did
No,
too.
nigga, you
Right.
been cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too,
There's some
Dezella.
hoes in this house. There's some
But
hoes.
I'm gonna tell you something, Dezella. Was Angela Simpson's boyfriend? Hey, he gonna get a Rico.
Ah, hell yeah. They coming for him.
They gonna get him. He's gonna get a
Yeah.
Rico next because of this young Dolph. Because his brother paid. He dropped that bag, but he didn't even pay the dude. Gave him $800 to kill young Dolph.
And then his brother got killed too.
Told him, yeah, his brother got killed too. And shit, he tried to tell that he would give him $10,000. Was it 10?
Mm-hmm.
It was
Now
10.
he promised them 40,000.
Yeah, 40,000 to kill young Dolph. Them
Yeah,
they was
he only got
excited.
8,000.
You
Yeah,
know,
he got 800. He only got
$800.
800.
you know what? I saw a video on TikTok where they with at that poodle at that funeral with poodle team. I mean the C4 whatever his name is with a dude had Puster's dude on the casket.
Girl, she don't need his money. Angela
Mm-mm.
Simpson's already rich.
She got her own.
She got them motherfucking what was them tennis shoes that they did that they hit that lick.
Oh, Angela Simmons. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I remember those shoes.
What was the name of them shoes?
Pastry.
Pastries.
Yeah,
They
yeah, yeah.
real quick and got the hell on her and her sister.
Yeah.
Them shoes, man, them shoes. My daughter had every one of them shoes, every last
Yeah.
one.
So y'all, allegedly they're saying pornography is a weapon to entrap men these days.
What?
Yeah. Pornography is the weapon to entrap men these days.
Well, that's what Diddy in jail for. That's what they talking about.
Yeah.
They recording them and yeah.
I'm going to delete mine then because me and my husband have a whole lot. I ain't going to jail for us.
Shit. I know I got a couple of tapes around here somewhere.
Y'all better cut that shit out.
Shit, why? We grown and married.
Do it with your phone?
Shit, I was grown and married too, but damn it,
Did you
I
do
think
it
I
with your
need
phone?
to get rid of them tapes.
I'm saying, how did you do it with your phone, or you gotta?
Nah, we had a camera.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right.
No, you know, back in the day, you set that tripod up with that camera and punch that button and record. Shut up, boss lady. I was grown. I was grown. I was grown. And what they say, I
And
was
his
married.
mama and his sister, they underground now. They hiding.
I'm mad. I was married.
I was married now.
I'm married now.
That was our honey. We did a honeymoon tape and everything.
Oh. I tried one time to make a porno and I didn't get past fellatio because I was talking so much shit. I was trying to suck his shit, talking about suck it. Why you want me to suck it? You probably got all these other bitches sucking it anyway. And then I sucked it a couple of times. He be like, just suck it. And I'm like, no, because why? And you probably got a whole bunch of other girls on this tape with you and you want me to suck it.
Wait, yeah, Malachi gone, right?
Oh, God.
Malachi, get out the bushes. Go.
We told Malachi to go to bed, go night night.
All right, y'all, I'm about to get off for a little bit. I'm about to eat.
Look, hold on. I forgot about you too, Wildstyle. Good night, Wildstyle.
Good night.
All right, Pete.
I love you too.
Golly.
Yeah, I'm a horrible person for a porno.
Yeah, some crazy shit back in the day. My husband, damn.
Oh. R.I.P. to your hubby.
Yeah.
Muffin, why you biting me?
Big Daddy.
Why you biting little girl?
Mama
Big
Michelle,
Daddy
you got Tink and Muffin, and I got Iceberg Slim. He my boy.
Oh.
I got Kamala Harris Mills. She's 3.5. She's my girl.
Oh.
And then I also have Annie and Pixel.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness. Don't you just love them?
I love him. I love him. Iceberg Slim. And I named him Iceberg Slim after a pimp because he was my stud for all these damn girls. But he is the scariest pimp you ever want to meet in your life. He is so scary.
Oh my goodness.
Look, hold on.
It's your butt.
My best friend had a Great Dane. He was the clumsiest dog you would ever want to.
Oh, with his big old self.
She named him Kramer after the Seinfeld Kramer.
Oh man.
And me and her was just talking the other day. I said, "Do you remember? I came over your house and you was like, hold on, don't move, cause Kramer don't know which way to look. You know, his eyes it goes different ways. You gotta have his eyes good, and he might try to bite you." I walked in the house and I said, "Kramer ain't gonna do nothing. That nigga came running and slid and went right past me."
like Goofy. That's what I was imagining.
I said, "Damn, Kramer." But yeah, Kramer,
I would have got a dog, but my little cats, they be chilling. And they pay attention to y'all. I don't care what nobody say. They really do pay attention to me. People be like, your dogs don't respond like cats do. But my Stormy and my Sugar Baby, they do be responding.
Look, hold on. I always told my
Don't
kids,
baby.
if we get a cat, I want that one cat that is real big, like a dog, like it's a real.
Oh, it's called.
I got two Polynesian.
What's the name of that cat?
I want that big one. I want it to get real big, like
it's on the tip of my tongue.
Like
I got two Polynesians, and
it's a big ass cat.
They something else. And both of them
I
males,
can't
because
think
I
of
ain't
it
want
right now,
nothing
but they
feminine
huge. I
running
know what
around
cat
here.
you're talking about, so even.
Yeah, that motherfucking cat is huge. I said, "Damn, where that cat at? That cat like to fight like a real damn dog. I want one of them. It's gonna protect the house."
I call Sugar. I ain't call Stormy.
What's the name of that cat?
I love dogs too. I'm just gonna. The last dog that I'm gonna get is gonna be a teacup. Because I'm gonna tell you, my son's big ass dog. Y'all, I feel for somebody that tried to break in that house. You better shoot him quick. Y'all better shoot him quick because if he get up on you, he gonna eat you.
My cats don't shed her, honey. They get clipped and cleaned every other I think every other 3 weeks. My daughter comes
Maine
and
Coon, so Eva. Maine Coon
my
is the
daughter
name of that
come and
cat.
take them to the
Yep,
vet
that's it.
and get
Maine
them cleaned
Coon.
and clipped every week,
That's what
every
I
other 3
want.
weeks.
If I'm gonna get a cat, I want that cat right there.
Now, see, I don't like them naked cats. They scare me.
Oh, them
The
things.
Sphinx.
They look
That's
like
the
aliens.
Sphinx.
Them
Oh,
naked and all
they
that.
scare me.
Yeah,
They
that's the
and they expensive as hell.
yeah, they
Uh-huh.
Sphinx.
Them hairless cats.
The girl I got bought my poodle from in Indiana. She got them hairless cats.
They
Yeah, he
scare me.
going to
They,
jail for
I don't
life.
know. I think they got
They gonna
alopecia
get
or something.
Dizella, they gonna give him life. Yeah, they are. But by him, he testifying against everybody, nigga. He not even caring. Do you hear me? Nah, yeah, I don't think they gonna give him life. I don't either, Cheryl, because he telling on everybody. He had
Yeah,
to
the
sign.
hell yeah. He telling on there. They telling
He,
everything. But guess
he had
what?
to sign a
They
plea
ain't
agreement.
the biggest one of them all is the one that started with the snitching.
Yeah.
Hernandez.
Oh yeah.
He started with it. And if you ask me, I think he the one that had Juke and T Jeezy, T Weezy, whatever they call him. He the
Yeah.
one that had them killed. Because he ain't want them to snitch.
Damn.
TNT, what did you say? Why this lady was caught on a plane breastfeeding her naked cat?
Ah,
Yeah, where you was at on TikTok?
hell.
I
Damn.
told y'all we living in the last days. You don't know what you might see or hear these days.
Oh yeah, that's like bestiology or something. Bestiology. What the hell?
It's gonna be some shit.
She said a
That
man next to
trial
her was
is.
pissed off.
But I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna say this right here and right now. Everybody listen. Young Thug coming home.
Oh yeah.
Young Thug is getting off this case. He's getting off
Hmm.
because first of all, they not tying him to shit.
Mm.
Everybody else is they telling and saying everybody else did shit but him. He coming home. He know it. That's why he back there laughing when Woody said, "Young Thug, did you have a problem with Rich Homie Quan?" And that nigga started laughing. Nigga, you asking me questions. But yeah, and then Lil D saying he lied. They all saying they lied.
Wow.
Wow.
That jury is not having nothing to believe. They don't know what's true and what's fake.
Right. Wow.
And then when Lil D come, he had to watch Woody's testimony because she asked him, "You been watching the testimony?" He was like, "No." Yeah, right. I even saw that you watched it.
Wow.
So everything is tainted. They can't give none of them a fair trial because the shit is tainted. For one, they watching the shit on the internet, on their phones. Everybody is seeing what everybody else is saying.
Wow.
So how can you give a testimony when you already know what the first motherfuckers didn't see it?
Oof.
So that's why. And then they took him to a hotel. He told me, "Can I have my phones back?" And the judge gonna say, I think it's okay. He can have his phones back. Well, that means he's going to a hotel to sit there and watch everybody's testimonies.
Mm-mm.
And then came back on Monday. I don't know. Nigga, that's why y'all should have known them Cleveland Avenue boys was gonna stick together thicker than thieves. They told on each other, went and talked to the police, and then they turned that shit all on y'all asses like y'all ain't shit. That's retarded.
That's past retarded.
Hold on. I gotta say this to y'all all in the chat and all up here, because Margaret and you might have been in the bushes, Tasha, but Miss Brady, what y'all remember what I told y'all last week where I was going?
Huh? Where you was going?
Where did I go that Saturday night?
Oh, for the game, the card game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know they brought that shit? Remember I told y'all the story about somebody them shooting at that place and all that shit that happened in there? Y'all remember me telling y'all about the shooting at the gaming house?
I think yeah.
They brought that up in the trial.
Get the hell out of here.
I told y'all motherfuckers thought I was bullshitting when I said they had a shooting in the gaming house and I was there.
Damn.
That shit, that was shit. That was in one of the testimonies. They was asking questions about it.
Wow.
Oh man.
And motherfuckers thought I was bullshitting when I told the story last week before they even had the testimony.
Wow.
No, I never think you bullshitting when you be talking.
Y'all better realize I don't be talking no bullshit. I be talking that shit.
But I miss y'all.
They brought that shit up. You remember last week when I was telling everybody about the shoot? They were shooting at the gaming house.
Uh-huh.
Why they bring it up in the trial with Lil D?
Mm. Mm.
The motherfucker say I be yin yanging.
Huh.
How I say it before it came out.
I'm telling you, YSL is some real. They real street niggas. They ain't.
Yeah. And
They different.
they all West Side niggas over there playing at the gaming house. I just told y'all I go to the gaming house.
Lil D is taking me out though. For real. I'm telling y'all.
I
He
love
going in on her.
Yeah.
I know he probably the biggest headache since Woody.
Yes. And Lil D is the youngest out of all of them. He was the youngest. He started out with them at the age of 12.
Off the porch.
Yep.
Damn.
But when they said, were you there at the gaming house when they were shooting? He said, I don't recall. Nigga, when he said that, I said, oh shit. Because I don't pay them little niggas no mind. I speak to everybody and keep it moving. I go on in there to play my games. It's a gaming house. Like I said, they got cards all downstairs, pity pats, the spade tables, the craps upstairs. Shit, Tonk. They got all that in there. They got the food, the drinks. They got their own casino at the gaming house. Motherfucker, motherfucker can say what they want to say, but that shit's crazy out there. It's crazy on the west side, but you can make some money on the west side.
Hard out here for a pimp.
It is. I'm still look, and to make it so bad, even with a little change in my pocket, I still go to the hood to try to get more change.
I know that's right.
As you should.
Shit, I likes
That's
money.
where the money at. Don't get it twisted.
Yes.
Just
Yeah,
cause it's the
buddy.
hood don't. That's where the money at. The
Man,
hood is where the money at.
I'm telling you, the gaming house. I told y'all that gaming house is that spot on the west side. You,
Damn.
it's too much money
But
over
that's bad. That's up for her, Debbie.
there. Damn. 64 and pregnant. That bitch need to go sit down somewhere.
Damn.
Shit, by the time
Grandma.
she have her kid, she,
That bitch
damn.
breast milk, hey, her breast milk gonna come out like powder milk.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
She ain't even got no powder milk.
Okay,
She already shriveled up. Nigga, she ain't even got no titties no more.
Oh, shit.
She need a wet nurse.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Hey, Janet.
Shit, I don't even know how she even
Man,
pushed
what you
that
doing
out.
I don't either. She probably didn't push it out. They probably cut it out.
Baby
Right,
Cheryl, you can draw me one. You could not draw me one.
man. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hi, Janet. Hi,
Never
Howard.
again.
Hey, Howard.
Never. I'm good on kids.
Me too. I used to love kids until I had my own. I never, I never wanted to babysit or nothing else no more after I had mine. Like, oh hell no.
Shit. Yeah,
I got tricked. I got tricked. I got tricked. I got tricked.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I loved kids. Okay, I had my kids, and it seemed like the more my kids would gravitate all the other kids because my kids had so much shit that the other kids wanted to come and play. So shit, I told y'all, my daughter had in the 4th or 5th grade, one of her friends came up to the house and spent the weekend with us and never left.
Damn.
Her mama,
I promise you so evil. That's how my daughter friends is. I'm mama to every damn body now.
look, hold on. Her mama brought all her clothes to my house and dropped them off. And never said, can she stay? She just dropped her off and dropped the food stamp card off and told me to pin.
Damn.
And she was
Well,
like,
at least she dropped the food stamp card off. Mine's and she let me stop.
let me tell you, I was like, damn, your mama don't, she just said you're gonna live here. She was like, yeah, she works nights, so she said this is good for her.
Mhm.
What? I said, well, damn.
I got one that came and never left.
Yeah, she never left.
My daughter best friend, baby, and you couldn't tell her nothing. You couldn't, you tried to tell her that she ain't none of my child to this day.
Right.
And they 26 years old. She wasn't going to school, and I didn't like that. So she moved in with us, and I put her ass back in school. Her and my daughter went to high school together, and they graduated nursing schools together, and they've been together forever. And that's my other daughter.
Well, shit, I tell you right now, my daughter, the little girl who her mama dropped her off, they went to school together, the 6th grade. They went to a school together they graduated in the 5th grade and they went to school in the 6th grade. And see, education is big in my house.
That's too.
I
used to tell my kids, that's the only job that y'all need until you turn 18.
That's what I used to tell mine. But so they went to this school, okay? And it was an all-black school. And I had already told my daughter I didn't want her to go to that school. I wanted her to go to this private school. I told her I was give her the first semester. I give you first semester, see how your grades are, everything cool, you can stay there. First semester came and her report card, my daughter is a straight A student, been a straight A student since she walked into a school.
Hey.
She came home and she didn't want to show me her report card. She cried and cried and cried. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with this motherfucking report card? You sitting here bawling. I said, What you got a B? She pulled that motherfucker out, and that motherfucker said F's and D's. Nigga, I started going the fuck off. I whooped her ass.
Why?
I said, motherfuck this shit. What the hell? And I looked over there at that other motherfucker that was in my house. Her report card was F's and D's. I said, you going home. You a bad influence.
Oh, wow.
Out my motherfucking house.
Josh, don't pay them no
So,
attention. Keep doing you. Keep
So
being you.
So I put her, I took her, drove her home, put her out. You go home with your mama. Here's her card. Y'all get the fuck on. I told my daughter, you're done. You're done. Private school, here we come. And I went to the school. The principal gonna say, give her another chance. And black black principal. I told him, I said, I'm sorry, your school is ghetto. My daughter is a straight A student, been one since kindergarten. You look at her motherfucking records. I said, your school don't have no teachers, ain't teaching her shit. She got D's and F's. Fuck no. I don't play like that. And so he was like, well, just give her one more. I said, I ain't giving her one more chance. What, for you to fuck up her motherfucking records? Hell no. Right. I sent my daughter to a private school. She got her first report card. I drove that report card back to that old motherfucking school and knocked on his I need to see the principal. So we got right into the principal's office. He's like, hey, how are you doing? I said, straight A's.
Nickel.
How the hell she gets straight F's and D's over here and she go to an all-white school and she go back to where she belong? He's talking about, oh, well, it's just things that happen. I know your school's ghetto and the kids over here just play. And he was sitting there trying to, no. I said, you know what? I just had to come over here and prove a point. We're straight A's. We've never been on your level. And he just looked at me, and that's what I mean. She's back to herself. And then when I'm walking out the hallway, we see the little girl I took home out there playing with some little boys. That's what she was about.
Wow.
And now to this day, she didn't graduate high school.
She got kids.
Yeah, she has one child and she's gay.
Oh.
She got married and then she's gay now. She left her husband for a white woman. And I'm looking at it like, what the hell? Why did you get married? You were married for 2 months. Wasted money to get married.
Real.
2 months. And now you're gay. Girl, you better go on somewhere.
What happened? I went downstairs.
The little girl who stayed with us when her mama just brought her over to my house in 4th and 5th grade. Her and my daughter went to 6th grade together, and she thought she had F's and D's was gonna fly at my house. I took her home, dropped her off, and took my daughter to a private school. Brought her back to her reality of A's. Told them that the little girl, she got married and was married for 2 months and then left her husband for a white woman.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's crazy.
I took my daughter out of public school because I got a letter from the Board of Education telling me that I cannot come 500 feet near the school.
What you do?
A teacher accidentally tripped my daughter, and I made that bitch touch every room in that building.
I know that's right.
Supposed to.
I know that's right.
She was supposed to touch it, but yeah. Mm-hmm. They never played with my child again. Mm-hmm. I told her, I said, I don't play about no grades. Mm-hmm. Never. Look, hold on. My son sat over on the edge of the couch while I was sitting there going out for
Wait a
about.
minute, wait a minute. So it ain't funny, y'all, for the simple fact that that bitch cost me 6 years probation and $32,000 in
Oh
restitution.
damn! Hey, but that's what you do for your kid.
That's
You
true.
damn right. You damn right,
That's
Tasha.
true.
Wow.
But yeah, my son sat over in the corner of the couch while I was going off on my daughter and that girl about their grades, and he sat over there talking about I got A's and B's. Mommy, I got A's and B's.
Okay. Sure.
He was like, I didn't get bad report card. She's bad. Can I go outside and play? That's what he kept saying. Can I go outside? Yeah, you go. That's when kids played outside.
Right, because mine showed though.
Get your bike and go on outside.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Look, we've been on this live for 5 hours, and for 5 hours, my son been on there on that VR Oculus headset going off on people.
that's my shit too. I love my Oculus. But hold on, y'all. I put my daughter on a punishment for a whole year.
Yeah,
A whole
I
year.
thought I was strict.
right. She did good at the next school.
No. She had to every semester after that. She had to get straight A's to build my confidence up in her. She had to come home straight from school every day, do her homework, no TV for a whole year, and she had to just read and keep up her studies.
Okay.
And she learned that whole year to do that. And after that year, I never had nothing but
No problems out of her. Wow.
I bet you didn't.
Right.
I know I would have. I would have been. I don't know what I would have been.
I'd have had to run away. Shit.
Hey, you had to. I ain't had to whip her ass. All I had to do was keep her on punishment for that year. She
I would have took the
whooping.
I'd rather took the whooping.
Me too, Mama.
You know, she learned her lesson. So after that, it was straight A's. She didn't want to be in trouble no more. She did her thing. She graduated with honors and went on to college.
That's how I was. That's how I was. I'm still, and to this day, my daughter 26 years old, and I can't. She can't be more than an arm's length away from me. Her apartment is right down the street from my house.
Oh, that's what's up, though.
I plays no. When it comes to that one, I plays no games, and I'm like that with my bonus kids too. They'll check. Oh yeah, Mama Margaret don't play them games, baby. No.
Okay.
I keep my girls close because I know what can happen with girls.
Right. I don't.
I'm the same way with my boys. Oh shit, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. He had this little girlfriend, and she lived in Mexico, and her parents kept on trying to tell my son at like 17 he could come live with them. Nigga, you ain't going to live with nowhere.
Oh Lord.
In Mexico? Oh, they was trying to eat him.
Because we from San Diego, and it borders Mexico. So when he met that girl, she was going to his school in San Diego, but she had wound up moving to Mexico with her dad. Okay. And so when he would get into she was even trying to get him her mother was trying to get my son to move in her house when she was in San Diego. And I was telling him, no. Nigga, you ain't even never been on a sleepover. You think I'm finna just allow you to go live with somebody? No.
Right.
No.
No. Trying to get him.
Yeah. You stay your little yellow ass out here.
My son was that one. My son was like, let me go ahead and graduate this high school, get this diploma so I could get the hell up out of this crazy ass lady house.
I'm gonna tell you like this. They went to the furthest schools that they could get to. My son went all the way to Columbia. What was it? Columbia, South Carolina. He went to Benedict College. And my daughter went to Duke.
Okay.
So
my son graduated high school, married all this was done within 3 months. My son graduated high school, married his wife that he's still with, and he's 30 years old.
Oh, good for him.
Bought him a house at 22. And the nigga ain't never returned to my house to do nothing but wash his damn clothes. And why will they come together and do their laundry when they was younger? But now, they got their own shit. So they don't even come and do that. They just come every Sunday to eat.
See, y'all kids did the right thing. I fucking put my son in nursing school, and I didn't even know he had checked himself out the fucking school, and he lived with me. Took me a while to figure it out. And now he 19 years old and still ain't took his ass back to school. And I keep telling him, you're going to have to figure out something to do with your life because this shit is not it, dude. You are not going to be no Uber Eats driver for the rest of your life. But he telling me he want to be a fucking blogger. Nigga, that shit passed. I was telling you to do that when you was a little cute kid. You grown. Don't nobody want to look at your ass now. Leave him alone.
Messing with his ambition. Leave him alone.
You just hurt me. You just hurt me.
Yeah, you got all this hair on your face. I was telling him to do this when he was this cute little pudgy kid, real smart for his age. I kept trying to get him on YouTube with me. The nigga didn't want to do it. Now I put him in college. Now he talk about, I want to be a blogger. I want to be a gamer. I'm like, nah, you a couple of years short, buddy.
Hey, them gamers make money.
No,
though.
but you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I've been having my YouTube up for a while. Got my 1,000 subscribers where I can make money. I ain't made a red cent. That nigga making money on Twitch off of his video games.
Damn.
Them gamers is making that.
People be cash apping them money while you playing. I'm like, damn.
Well, y'all know what? I'm a gamer.
Who is that? Let me look.
That is me.
I'm
a gamer.
My son love the game. They will love you. I don't do none of that shit.
I'm gonna tell you, people laugh about me saying it, but I am.
It's a lot of people.
No, a lot of females be gaming. I just wasn't one of them.
I'm a gamer because
my brother met his wife on the
game.
Me and Sarah sat here and I told her, I play Call of Duty.
Okay, Fortnite.
Yeah,
I'm on there. I'm a beast in Call of Duty.
I finally seen that one with the monsters, with the
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah,
I'm a beast at Dead by Daylight. I'm a beast at Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh yeah, you really a gamer.
I'm on there. I play Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
I do all that. Red Dead Redemption. I'm a pure gamer. Okay.
Only thing I ever played was Grand Theft Autos back in the early 2000s, and I was just running over cops of stars.
Me
too.
Look. See, I don't play GTA on the video game. See, I got a gaming computer, so my GTA is modded, so I get on there. So it's a whole different world on a gaming system on a computer because the regular on the video on my PS5. You can't do the thing. You can get pregnant and rape. You can do everything on the gaming system.
That's right.
It's just two different worlds. And everybody been telling me you need to go on and make you
a gaming channel
and go on and do because you be in here killing them.
My brother will be playing NFL and stuff like that for money.
I'm going to make. You ever played Midnight? Heck yeah, Midnight Club. That's a PlayStation classic right there.
Oh, and I played Mario Karts.
Oh yeah, I got a Nintendo Switch too. So I got the Oculus, I got the PS5, I got the PS4. I got
my grandkids Oculus for Christmas the year before.
I got the Xbox S series.
Xbox. So, would you rather Xbox or PS5?
PS5.
Yeah.
I'm a PS5 fan. Okay.
My 11-year-old wants the PS5, but I bought it for my 19-year-old. I can't afford it, but I did buy the baby boy at that Oculus though.
Yeah. I got a VR for my PS5.
The Oculus make my head hurt.
Look, hold on. I got to say this. Why does all old people say that? But it don't hurt, man.
It sure don't hurt my
It start with
11-year-old.
my eyes and it go right to my head.
I'm telling you, my best friend came over and was playing mine. She was like, "Oh my god, it hurts my head. I don't see how you can keep playing this." I get on there. I got roller coaster games on there. There's a nightclub in there, y'all. I go to the nightclub on my Oculus. You know that's on
You
there,
talking
right?
about some roller coaster? Any game on there give me a headache now. Imagine what a damn roller
A roller
coaster do.
coaster?
Gosh, go get on
No.
Tasha, get on your son's Oculus. There is a nightclub in there with everybody around the whole world. You
Do
go
I
in there.
gotta? What is it? A game that I gotta buy
Yes,
this shit?
it's a free game.
Oh, okay.
You go in there and it's a nightclub. They playing music. You walking around the club, talking to people. You dancing. Me and asking you to dance from different places all over the world. Y'all dancing on the dance floor.
Hey, how I get to it? I don't know nothing about that game.
We gonna have to talk. You gonna have to
You
inbox.
won't accept me. You don't want no. You said no new friends.
I'll give you as being a new friend so we can go to the nightclub
Yes,
together.
yes.
Shit, I'll be in the nightclub, be sitting there, mugs come up and start talking to you. Where you from? I'm from Texas and this, that. Y'all.
Really? Okay.
ATL. And then you'll talk to somebody say, I'm from Japan. I'm from over here in Australia. Man, everybody is in this nightclub.
So what I do? Go to settings or something to find it? I literally.
I had to tell you, I had to look on my thing and see
Okay.
what game it is.
Okay.
But my grandson came over here and was like, "What is this?" And when he pulled it up, I said, "I don't know, let me see." And I put myself in a circle and I got on there and I was like, "Oh shit, this is the nightclub."
My grandkids learned about the Oculus from CJ ass. He started that shit.
But
he may have started it in my house.
I'm gonna tell you another thing that I play on the Oculus. Creed. I'll be in there beating ass on that game. That's one of my favorite games.
What's that, a boxing game?
Yep. If you like to fight, you
Oh
square.
yeah, that sounds like a cool little game right there. Because I used to do the boxing on a Wii.
Yeah, it's the
back
movie.
in the day.
It's the movie Creed with Rocky and Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They game is on there. I just made my YouTube channel September the 20th. I was born in 1991. Okay, Justin. So Justin, what are you, 32? See, I don't gotta add Justin.
You sure do, because I'm sitting here still counting.
You 32.
I know how to add Justin.
I'm on 91, 2001, 2021.
Yeah, he's 33. I know because my one of my bonus daughters was born in 90 and she's 34.
Okay.
Well, she will be 34.
It depends on when your birthday is, anyway. 91.
Mm-hmm.
You said your birthday in November. When's your birthday, so evil?
November the 30th.
My son's birthday, November the 29th.
Yay, see? Like I said, I was going to move my birthday to December 1st because somebody had the same birthday as me. I told everybody, I said, I'm moving my fucking birthday. But you know what? I ain't moving my birthday because shit, me, my son, my niece, my little cousin, shit, it's about 6 of us. Even my mother-in-law, her birthday is November the 30th.
Wow.
But see, when I had my son, they gave me a date and time. They told me they was like, you can have him from November the 24th to December the 10th. I said, huh? I said, so I can have him on November the 30th? He was like, yeah. I said, that's my birthday. Stop playing. And she said, yeah, you can. So I was like, on November the 30th, that's when I want to have it. But my mother-in-law, she got so excited. She was like, oh my God, yes. It'll be 3 of us. So my husband was like, y'all motherfuckers done playing this shit. I said no.
Okay, Taurus, gone, Justin. I see you.
When I had him, and came out of the section, I mean the C-section, they told me when he was born, and when he was born, me and my mother-in-law looked at each other like, no fucking way. She was born at 147. I was born at 146. My son was born at 145.
Wow.
All three of us in a row.
Wow.
And all three act just alike. We can't get along.
Y'all don't get up with each other?
We don't get along with each other.
Wow.
But me and my son, we know how each other acts, so we know how to adapt to our
Right.
temperatures. When one temperature is going up, the other one try to bring you down. Hurry up and bring you down because you know how you fly off the handle.
Wow.
So my son knows when I'm about to explode, so he talks me all the way down quickly.
That's how I am with my kids. Like I'm a Capricorn, and what 4 of them are Tauruses. Them horns, baby. Them horns.
But I tell you right now, my mother-in-law push that button and make you want to boop, 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 booper. But I can't boop her because of her son. He ain't here. So I gotta respect her. So my son, let me tell you, when my mother-in-law gets to getting out of pocket, my son intervenes every time and checks her. On the he don't check her like it. He just make her realize what she's doing. And then she'll say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You know how I am. We all three just alike. I ain't trying to be my son to be like, it's all right, Nana. It's all right. You can't talk to my mom like that. She ain't doing nothing wrong." I'm like, okay, son. You don't want me to bop your grandma. Okay.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Man, look. I'm telling
No,
y'all.
Justin, we don't know you, Justin, so we can't drop no link for you.
Cheryl, I am a true Capricorn. I believe I am the Alpha and the Omega.
We don't
I was
do
born. I was born on Christmas Day. I say I am the Capricorn.
That's right. I forgot you were born on Christmas Day. Yeah, Justin, we don't do new people on the panel because people be trying to jump up here and show they things and do all that.
That was crazy. Remember when we did the talent show?
I'm sorry, Justin. We got it's no hard feelings or none of that, but we can't trust it. Her channel is precious. And she can't get her channel struck. So you got to understand that, sir. We'll eventually see how you act and how things go. But other than that, I'm sorry. Thank you, sir. That's cool. Can somebody check and see how long Justin had that channel? See how many people's on Justin's channel, Boss Lady. Can you check it real quick? See, we like to make sure people are on the up and up around here. We a nice, tight community. These ladies on this panel's crazy.
It took me to get older, Cheryl, to start really letting January Capricorns into my Capricorn circle.
Yeah, because Christmas Day, she gotta have 2 gifts. Okay, she done told us she got to have 2 gifts.
Christmas and birthday.
A Christmas and a birthday gift.
I didn't like when I was coming up, y'all, you couldn't tell me you was a January Capricorn. You ain't no Capricorn. Gone. You ain't no Capricorn for real.
Yeah, see,
You was
that
closer to a damn Aquarius.
look, hold on,
And
watch
I'm
I
an
did
this.
not like
Aquarius.
that.
You don't
Yeah.
like us?
I had to go. I had to grow into it
Thank you, TNT, because I knew that was a fake one. Hey,
because
that's why he's
they were
gone.
sharing the
Yep.
beginning with me. I ain't like that.
Yeah, that's why he gone. Block him right now. Bye
Oh,
bye.
the Justin guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Wow, y'all caught that ninja out quick.
He just started his channel 5 days ago.
Wow. Yeah, no, we can't trust that.
Right. That's why he gone now. You see, he ain't talking in the chat no more.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy how they just be hating on this lady. Mama so cool like that. Like, what the?
Talk about it. He joined in the panel. I knew he. Boy, stop.
I'm about to drop the
Night,
link.
Janet.
What Megan Thee Stallion say? Stop. That's why.
Yeah, he just wanted to get up here and show his little penis. Yeah,
You still welcome. You welcome here, Justin, as long as you don't get
welcome
out
here,
of line.
Justin. We love the views. You can talk, do everything. You just can't get on the panel.
Oh my God, so evil. It's crazy.
I hope not, TNT.
Yeah, he wanted to show his ping, his pinky.
Oh shoot.
Girl, these people. Miss Brady up there asleep.
I think she did go to sleep on our ass.
That's Boss Lady Mel tonight. Boss Lady Mel got off the panel and went on straight to bed.
They like, we out. Damn it. It's late.
Now see, y'all called me old, but look, the
You ain't old.
older two ladies that went to sleep before me.
Yeah, you ain't old. And I'm right behind you. I was born in 78.
See?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was you born in 75?
Who? So evil?
So evil. I think she was born in 75.
I think I got so evil by
Oh,
2
hold on.
years.
Oh, look, hold on. I was reading the text. I'm
So
sorry.
evil was born in 76. I'm born in 74.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like now I was reading his text. He said, I am not going to show any body parts. I am a nice person. I am not bad. Not bad person. A bad person, you meant to say, sir.
We sorry, man. That's what people be doing to us over here. They jump on Mama So Cool, and then they do some foul shit that get her page blocked or flagged or
Show that little pinky looking like a Vienna sausage and shit.
And make people like me want to go looking for their ass.
Right,
little
right.
Vienna with a helmet.
A little Darth Vader hat.
Right.
Shoot.
That man pulled his little thing out when we was doing something. I said, boy, you know you ought to be ashamed
Boss
of
Lady
yourself.
channel too.
Wow.
You know you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Ain't no way in hell that you walked around here with that little small of a thing. Ain't nobody touching you.
And then got the nerve to
Wait,
put it on the
Letiska, do
internet.
you got me? Wait a minute. Letiska got me blocked because I don't see none of her messages.
You don't see her over here on the side?
I don't see none of her messages in the chat.
Oh, she got you blocked then.
Damn, Letiska, what I do to you?
Damn, I see Letiska.
Oh.
I don't know that you're not a bad person. I don't know you, Justin. You talking about you know I'm not a bad person. I don't know you, bruh. Letiska, you got her blocked, bruh. You got her
Letiska,
blocked.
why you blocking Margaret?
I thought we was cool. My feelings hurt. I'm like, Leticia, why I don't see her messages? Shit.
That's my homie right there. Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Leticia, you got me over here dying. Leticia make me laugh every day. She send me something to make me laugh every day.
I didn't see them been cool. I'm like, what?
Where Kimora and Taisha?
Kamara is was
Kimora better be in the bed right now, getting ready.
yeah, and she couldn't be on while we was talking about
Yeah, I know, but I just haven't seen her in a few days. That's why.
No, she was on here earlier.
Okay.
And Triisha, this is the month that her mother passed away.
Oh,
So
okay. Stay there. I get it.
Yeah, Miss Brady up there snoring. We will get to know me better. We will get. How old are you, Justin? Do you need to go to school?
I think we said he was what, 33? You did the math on him.
He can't be writing like we will get to know me better. No, you.
He probably an African sitting in Zimbabwe or something.
Where you from, Justin? Yeah, let me. But you typing like you 13.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna laugh at you so evil.
Hey, Lisa.
I can't even see the chat on my phone.
I am from America.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Justin, something ain't right. But you can still stay in the chat. We good. I am from Sacramento. Okay.
Hey, I'm from California too. We don't talk dictate sentences like that.
Seattle. I'm trying to make him from Seattle. Don't judge me.
Sacramento.
Yeah, well, do you see my? Yes, I see your comments, Leticia. Me and you cool. You just blocked Margaret.
Margaret, the one can't see him.
I'm just playing with you, Leticia. I said you. Do you want a cookie? Who want a cookie? Hey, Michelle, Margaret, everyone in the chat. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
How's everything going?
Lisa up there with all the rain.
Hold on, we are just keeping her channel safe. We are keeping it safe.
Something just ain't right.
You know what? Boss lady, you ain't right. Just got home a few minutes ago. How's hubby doing, Lisa? Prayers. He's doing okay. Y'all ain't right. Renee, you ain't right for laughing. And boss lady ain't right either. People come over here and think they slicker and smarter than everybody. Hey, Nikki, and Justin are friends. Check Nikki, y'all. TNT, check Nikki. Mama said I sleep over lions. She was tired. Of course. I will
Prayers for your husband, Lisa.
Yes, prayers. Was that Texas man justified in shooting and unalive the dad picking up his son? Damn, say that was wrong. Debbie dad. Nope, he wasn't justified. That was wrong.
Wait a minute. Was the Texas man justified in shooting and unaliving the dad, picking up his son? Damn.
Right, that was wrong.
Damn.
And like that dude that I don't even know his name. Y'all probably know the man that they executed that was innocent.
Let me come up on. No, you're not. Justin, you're never coming up on the panel. You have to do a year before you can get on the panel. It ain't that easy.
January the 6th, 2020. Damn, you 4? And you can type like that, Nikki?
What?
Oh, shoot.
You know they lying. They be lying. So Nikki OG, she good. She's 4 though. Nikki says she 4 though, boss lady.
Boss lady, you sure?
Look, hold on. Latiska said, Margaret, type in the chat. Thanks, y'all. Nikki, so you 4?
He told me stop. Shit, you the one got a 2020 birthday.
Michelle went to sleep on us. She left us in here.
She said, so evil here. What she need to be here for? This her damn channel anyway.
Oh, crap.
She said her mama better beat her ass for being on here at 4.
Breath smelling all like Similac.
Right. No, you got preschool in the morning. Get your ass off here.
Cheryl said, be nice, Cheryl. Be nice.
Cheryl, you a fine one to talk. You usually smack them first and then let everybody else pick up your leftovers. It's the So Evo show, so she went to sleep. Yeah.
She usually tell us, I'm going to bed, y'all. I'm tired.
She was sitting there kissing Muff and Tink, and that's all.
Yeah, and that was it. That was all she wrote.
Yep, you got a whole year to wait through it. And hopefully we get to go on your channel first and see you on live.
Right.
Because we got to see you live before you get on the panel anyway. So make sure you get your lives together. Cheryl, now you know you wrong. We follow your lead, Cheryl. Between you and Margaret, I follow behind you. Your subs went up. Okay.
Okay. Shit.
You know what they said? They wanted you to get monetized so they can start hitting you.
They sure said that.
Right. They ready for you to get monetized. But Boss Lady ain't stupid. Boss Lady says she ain't going getting monetized for shit. She getting money already.
Okay, Lisa.
Margaret.
Carlos probably down there knocked out too.
She said, Margaret, I did not block you. Okay, I don't see you in the chat. Type in the chat, Margaret. Say hi.
I don't think I can.
Margaret, oh, hold on. I do not do live stream. I do videos. I don't have to go live. Well, if you don't go live, you can't get on the panel because we're live.
The last person that did videos he ended up having an invisible barbecue truck.
Look, hold on. You just messed yourself up, Justin, because you said you don't do lives. We're on live right now, so you don't do lives. So ain't no need for you to get on our live panel.
And
boom.
Drop mic.
Melissa, y'all know what? Y'all gonna make me go on there since I'm stuck in the house from this hurricane shit going on. Ain't no school tomorrow. I told y'all, this city, if any little rain or whatever, somebody grab a cup of ice, run outside and throw it in the street. School's out for a week.
Oh, yeah, because I'm like, school out? Damn, that's a bad one.
The school
Justin channel is Retro Channel. He
look.
Movies, reviews, and old-fashioned McDonald's shows.
You just go live on your your channel and show your face live. But yeah, the school's out for the rest of the week here.
Damn.
Because the hurricane is going to hit tomorrow and Friday.
Did a tree fall in your backyard a few months ago?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so. Now another one. Hurricane.
Yeah, now here come a hurricane. And it my little pool, I ain't even got the cover over my pool. I was cleaning it out earlier.
Oh man, it's about to get dirty again.
I don't care because I'm going to scrub it and everything. I'm just going to put the cover over it. And it's empty.
Oh, okay.
Got covered the day after Labor Day.
Yeah.
And my grandkids, my grandsons was so pissed off at me.
Wait, why you empty your pool? I just thought about that. I was going to say you empty it in the winter, but shit, it's still summer.
Yeah, but I emptied it out because I don't usually go swimming around this time.
Oh, okay.
But I'm put the top up, put the cover over it, and shit, forget it.
Holler at it next year.
Holler at it next year, and it'll be
Justin got to get his subscribers up first. He only got 4 subscribers.
For the 4 years that Nikki been on the earth.
and the 4 days he been on. You hear me? She been on here for 4 years. He been on here 4 days.
4 days.
And got 20 videos up already for 4 days. You tried it, Justin. You tried it. You thought they was just gonna flip and see the videos and say, "Oh, he's cool." Nope. You been on here 4 days. You know you ain't coming on nobody's panel.
Wow.
I'm in the Midwest, Cheryl. We only get the remnants of any hurricanes or things like that. But thanks for the prayers.
Leticia said, "I'm still waiting on Margaret. We are cool. There was no reason for me to block you."
You see, Margaret, she didn't block you.
I don't know what's going on because I know I ain't block her. I don't got nobody on my block list.
Leticia, y'all crazy over here. I know y'all ain't blocked each other. It's just YouTube. YouTube fucking with us. And Miss Brady is over there asleep. I'm gonna call her phone. That's what I'm gonna get.
You finna startle the shit out of her. She gonna wake up wiping drool and shit.
Watch me. I'm gonna call her phone and make her jump up like, what
right.
The last conversation she probably remembers is about the dogs.
Pink and Muffin. She was like, "Hey, Pink and Muffin," kissing all over.
Look, the little gyros got her.
Oh yeah, that's what she got, the itis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't unsubscribe, boss lady. If I unsubscribe, I'll lose my membership.
Right. She can't do it. Oh shit, I'm going to call you, boss lady. Oh shit. You know I ain't shit. I'm calling you. Whose dog is that?
Not mine. My girl's up here in the bed with me, knocked out.
Look here, I'm going to call her right now.
It's probably Pink and Muffin.
Right?
We gonna hear them start barking when the phone start ringing.
Yep.
Tell us so evil ass, be quiet.
Right.
Come on, what the hell?
Hello?
Yeah, we got you. We saw you asleep.
Hell no.
don't even know I was asleep.
You done ate them damn gyros and pissed your dog.
Golly.
I told you.
Glasses still on my face.
Just say that. Just say that. Don't wake up, wipe and slide.
Yeah.
See, I said they said I'm gonna make Tink and Muffin start barking as soon as I call. I said, watch this.
Oh shit. Oh man.
I
I
told
said,
you.
damn, she normally hang up with us before she fall asleep.
I know, right? Dude, I don't know what happened that time.
It was the itis. It was them
That
gyros.
itis set in from that food.
Oh yeah.
Last thing we saw, you showed us your dinner and kissed your dogs, and you was out.
It was over.
It's time for us to get off the line. We know you sleep now.
Yeah, it was nice chatting with y'all.
You knew we had it under control.
I was asleep, Cheryl.
Take them like, damn. Yeah, always starting stuff.
Muffin over here walking
They
on
were so
me.
quiet. They must have been asleep with you, Michelle.
No, Muffin was walking on me.
Oh.
No.
Wow.
So there was Muffin that was breathing into the computer there.
She was breathing in the computer. Hell no. Muffin. What is you doing? What?
I said, let me call. And I almost called Boss Lady. I said, damn, Boss Lady, I'm calling you.
Oh, man. Yeah, Letiska. You heard him, Boss Lady?
Uh-huh. He told us to be quiet.
I have to rewind it. What? Was I snoring?
No,
you wasn't snoring.
Oh.
You were silent as can be.
We just had a nice conversation. We in here talking to a boy that thought they had us. Talking about they 4 years old. Look,
Justin had his page for 4 days, and Nikki is 4 years old.
Oh man.
Trying to get on the panel.
Right. I told him he had to wait a whole year.
Good night, Lisa.
Good night, Lisa.
Good night, everybody. Look, we gotta let her go to bed.
Yeah, go to sleep, Mama. So cool.
Travel light, everybody.
Good night, y'all. Nice chatting with you.
Right, you had a good conversation.
Tasha, you gotta get back up on here more often because you.
Now Michelle got to go back and watch her
I'm
own
gonna just start
replay.
getting. I'm gonna hit the link. I'm gonna hit the link more often.
Please do, Tasha.
Cause I be in the bushes a lot.
I know.
You need to get out the bush.
All right.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Good
Yeah, have a blessed one.
You too.
Good night, everybody.